started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Mia!
I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary. Monster kill.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan pipi, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary. Meet your end. Legendary. Double kill. My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting. Battery life.
My awesome camera. Long lasting.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call to flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back.
Legendary.
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis hero skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking,
Mia, can you send me that?
even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki. Voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back.
Legendary.
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff.
Hari pertama playoff telah diwarnai dengan 5 game penuh. 2 tim yang digadang-gadang sebagai kontender kuat untuk mengkudeta dominasi Raja Galaksi harus mengubur mimpi mereka dengan kekalahan atas 2 kontender tetap pesaing para Raja Galaksi. Pada pertandingan pertama, Bigetron Alpha melawan Alter Ego menyuguhkan pertandingan yang sangat luar biasa. Derby STM ini saling melakukan agresif gameplay, tetapi Rasi menunjukkan kapasitasnya bersama timnya.
Mereka menyelamatkan Ken, tapi di sana Sorido harus menjadi tumbang. Sorry bro.
Natalia yang digunakan Rasi mampu membuat pasukan robot menjadi kewalahan dan berhasil menculik para player Bigetron Alpha.
Ini pecahkan, 2 dan 3 hilang. Ini penjara. Alter Ego memantapkan Miracle Boy yang sesungguhnya adalah Sally Boy. Dan memulai.
Karena season 10 kemarin gue sangat bad play, itu gue menyadari hal itu. Dan gue juga terima kasih juga udah dikasih kesempatan sama manajemen dan fans juga buat masih tetap dia di season 11 ini sih. Jadi ya itu bener-bener penting banget buat gue.
Dengan ini, membuat Bigetron Alpha harus mengakui kekalahan atas keganasan dari agresivitas Alter Ego.
Sorry lah, udah ngasih hasil yang bagus buat kalian. Gue harap kedepannya misalnya ada beberapa yang pisah atau apa, kita harus bisa jadi teman lah. Next, lu semangat, oke?
Persiapannya harusnya dari teman-teman gue dan gue pun cuman motivasi doang. Harusnya ketika dia bertemu BTR sama RRQ itu beda motivasi dan gue udah nyiapin itu juga. Pesannya gue nggak tahu, cuman kayak asik aja gak sih ketemu lagi di MPL tapi jadi musuh. Bang Duk.
Cukup bangga sih BTR udah bisa lanjut ke babak playoff. Super Ken kan sama Saken itu kan baru MPL kan di season 11 ini gitu. Jadi mungkin mentalnya sama gameplaynya mungkin masih kurang gitu kan.
Di pertandingan kedua, SLATE melawan EVOS Legends juga tidak kalah menegangkan. EVOS sempat tertinggal atas kekalahan mereka pada 2 game awal.
Akan dilakukan oleh pemain GEEK dan 2-0 GEEK.
Tetapi mereka sanggup membalikkan keadaan dengan melakukan reverse sweep menjadi 3-2. Mengoutdraft SLATE dari sisi XP lane-nya, Psychots membuat EVOS Legends bisa membungkam dominasi dari SLATE. Dan EVOS Legends tetap bisa menjaga asa untuk lanjut ke babak selanjutnya.
Dan sekarang beberapa pemain dari EVOS Legends mereka semua berfokus untuk bisa mendapatkan gol mendadak di saat itu memberikan pilihan.
So control your emotions, remember this moment, remember your losses. Because your losses will help you become stronger.
Gua ya sedikit kecewa ya dengan kekalahannya SLATE ini. Tapi overall gue bangga juga sih, dan sempat memimpin dari EVOS 2-0 ya, mungkin ini kali pertamanya perdananya lolos di playoff sampai bisa sedikit kalah mental mungkin menurut gue. Tapi overall sih sebenarnya membuktikan suatu kemajuan yang betul-betul bagus ya, dan gue harap di season selanjutnya dia bisa lebih dari ini, bahkan mungkin masuk final, bahkan bisa menang lagi.
Posisi klasemen di regular season tidak menjadi jaminan di playoff ini. Terbukti dengan EVOS Legends yang berada di posisi kelima dan Alter Ego di posisi keenam bisa memulangkan Bigetron Alpha dan SLATE yang menduduki posisi ketiga dan keempat klasemen.
Mungkin game ke-1 sama game kedua belum panas sih kita. Nah terus selanjutnya game ketiga itu dapat boostingan juga dari manajer, coach, sama keluarga juga kan. Jadi kayak enjoy lah mainnya. Terus kita nganggap semua match itu kayak match terakhir lah.
Perjuangan mereka akan berlanjut di upper bracket match melawan para raja yang telah menunggu di tahtanya. Apakah mereka bisa memberikan ancaman atas dominasi dua raja galaksi? Saksikan dan jadilah saksi atas perjuangan mereka pada hari kedua babak Playoff MPL Indonesia Season 11. We own this.
Brackets. Will it be RRQ, the Kings of Kings, or the Uncrowned Kings alter ego? We will see in just a few moments. But we are now live here in G-Expo, Kemayoran, Jakarta, Indonesia. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of the playoffs, when things are getting much heated, much more unexpected, and much more amazing. We'll now welcome the first contender here, RRQ Hoshi, as they enter the stage.
Safe in the upper brackets, did not have to battle out for their lives here in the playoffs yesterday in the play-in stage. They instead got an advantage by securing a top 2 in the regular season. They were able to analyze, watch, and take their time. When Alter Ego were fighting, slugging it out against Bigetron Alpha, these weakness points that was seen yesterday will definitely be utilized here today by the Kings.
A lot of weakness points, but a lot of strength points as well that RRQ, they need to be concerned of today. The man you're looking at your screen right now, Pi, creates a lot of problem yesterday with his Yu-Tong, with his initiating machine mindset. He was one of the key factors that they win yesterday's match.
For sure, they are looking stronger than ever here coming into the playoffs. And in an interview, they have mentioned personally that they weren't focused on the regular season. Their performance in the regular season that we have mentioned before, that was quite shaky, quite rough, does not reflect on what they can bring today, especially against the Kings of Kings.
Especially with this, they were able to counter the curse, everything, with all the predictions going to Bigetron Alpha. Alter Ego, they stood tall with their supporters, as loyal as ever. Like Gani mentioned yesterday, it's all about family. And Alter Ego, even the fams here, the fans in the building, they take that to heart. Win or lose, always with Alter Ego. But for the other side, I don't think this team's fan base needs any introduction. The Kingdom is here too.
Man, both of the teams have wild supporters, ambitious supporters as well. But before we get in today's match, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL Indonesia Season 11 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy A Series, A34 and A54 5G. Our official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner by OBS Gold. Partner in esports, Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, Blee. Our official broadcast is Maxstream. Broadcast partner, TVRI Sport. Partners, Indomart and Point Coffee. And of course, MPL Indonesia Season 11 is supported by PBSE. And back on the caster desk once again, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Gani, who will be accompanying you through this first performance from RRQ, one of the teams that were able to get that upper bracket slot in the regular season. But the question is, who will come out on top today? Because so far, throughout the playoffs, most of our predictions have been incorrect, right? Bigetron going home first, and afterwards it was GEEK SLATE, EVOS stepping forward, going against ONIC later on in the second match of today. So today, right, history-wise, it's a 1-1. right? So far, leg number 1, it was Alter Ego that lost 2-0 to RRQ. In the second leg, it was 2-1 with Alter Ego stepping above RRQ. What can we expect though today?
Well, we can expect Alter Ego to again utilize that flip switching, right? I mean, that's literally how they were able to beat Bigetron Alpha. They just flipped the switch somehow, some way. It's so strange because it feels like they were kind of playing with Bigetron Alpha in Game 1, letting Joy, Wanwan, Kaja, all these 3 massive prio heroes open, but then they made the proper adjustments in Game number 2. Again, it feels like they were baiting a lot of these heroes to be left open just to counter them, just to, you know, have a way to say something in a game without banning it out.
I mean, looking at yesterday's match, Alter Ego, they were somehow very shaky initially, but then the switch on, they adjusted, and after that, it was Bigetron Alpha who was in the back seat, right? It was 2-1 for a while after Alter Ego got their momentum. It's just Bigetron Alpha with their Hellcat draft wasn't really working for them. Again, Alter Ego really good at towing their opposition, and it seems like RRQ, there perhaps might be the next target, but that perhaps should be the main concern for RRQ. They need to be they can adapt as well, and of course another reunion now. It's Alter Ego's former coach, Bangduk, or Nasi Uduk formerly, will meet up against Nafari. Eterna earlier mentioned it was 2-1 earlier for the second leg, but it was 2-0. Remember, a switch of rosters, all right. So in the playoffs, RRQ question mark, will it be Lemon or will it be Banana?
That's the big question. That really is the big question, because thing is, we've seen both sides of the coin. Lemon, Banana. Lemon a bit more gacha, a bit more of a coin flip, but Banana, it seems like he's more consistent, but he doesn't hit those highs that Lemon used to do.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
the
There's a
gamble.
lot of debate, right, among both of these players in that EXP lane. So it's going to be very interesting to see who RRQ opt with in the next upcoming match. But we are going to take a little look into the highlight here for Alter Ego.
Well, it seems like here in that lineup, it was yesterday's match. So let's recap, right? Game 1, Rossi was given a Grok, a hero that he isn't really familiar with, he isn't really prominent with. And there you go, Bigetron won that first match. But in the second game, it was Ken using the Alice jungler. Doesn't really matter for us out of Alter Ego because Barats and Estes was there to just invade the jungle, and as well as Feramis to just completely invade the jungle of that Alice from the early towards the mid, and it was 1-1. But after that, Bigetron responds back with 2-1. Alter Ego, they managed to equalize again, defeating Alice's Ken's Alice, and it was after that Hellcat jungle from the side of Bigetron. They weren't able to execute their vision. It seems like their draft was a little bit iffy, I should say, and Alter Ego, they saw that. I feel like they saw that with this composition, Bigetron weren't really comfortable with. They were just playing it loose and all or nothing mentality, it seems like at that point, right? And we see here in the replay as well, where it was Alter Ego dictating that last game with Rossi in that Natalia. And again, Bigetron here, they lose focus right here. Minute number 11, it was 8-3, full control. Selly Boy, again, very reliable here in that series on that Retribution. And after this triple kill here, later on from the side of Nino, it was just GG. Here, again, team fight-wise, it was just all around for the side of Alter Ego. Very strong. They're a family. Their philosophy is a family. So unity is just deadly here. And Super Ken, unfortunately, in this current match, wasn't able to find, well, again, just show his quality in this current series. But then again, this is his first playoffs. He will grow after this. But now, Alter Ego, with this current lineup, I feel like looking at Leg 2, they are ready to defeat the Kings of Kings.
They've done it once. They are going to try and replicate that same success that they were able to get against RRQ. And one of the main things that I really wanted to talk about today was how important priority and comfort picks are and whether or not we're going to see more pocket strats from perhaps even RRQ.
We saw that yesterday. Bigetron Alpha and GEEK SLATE, both of the teams that got eliminated, they really prioritized prio heroes over the comfort heroes, picking a Joy for Luke that lost them 3 games in a row, picking a Hellcurt for Superken, notoriously 0% win rate on that Hellcurt, still forcing him onto it because, hey, it's the meta. And this is what needs to change, I believe, right now. Comfort. Playoffs in the stage right now with the atmosphere, with all the pressure on your shoulders. Pick what you're comfortable with. And for both of these gold laners, that's been exactly the case. Skylar's been sticking onto the Claude. For Nino, the Melissa.
It's going to be very interesting seeing again Skylar taking on Nino, right? Skylar here, number-wise, he is actually ahead. But my goodness, Nino, he has that extra oomph, it seems like, right? In the Land of Dawn. Savage regular season maniac in the playoffs. He is just unstoppable. Remember, both gold laners need to be facilitated, right? And of course, RRQ, when we're talking about RRQ, they rely on Vin's shot call. So they centralize, they're more focused on Vin here. They really, really respect Vin. And once Vin made a shot call, they just go all in. And I feel like Vin needs to step up his game as well. Going up against Alter Ego, a team that is family-driven, perhaps he needs to find that small loophole because we saw Alter Ego, I say this again, once the ball is rolling for the side of Alter Ego, it's really hard to stop them. And we saw that yesterday after Game 4, Game 5. It seems like Alter Ego got it in the bag, and perhaps RRQ, should be their main focus. But to add to that, this is also their keys to victory, to look for opportunities to flank Alter Ego's backlines, and perhaps that is Vin, or even the side of the EXP laner, who is still a question mark. Loki, mid laner, is also a question mark, right? Will it be Clay? Will it be Rainbow? And also, they need to prioritize Albert's hero here for objectives. What are they going for here? Game plan-wise, are they going for the Assassin? Are they going for the fighter utility Albert? They need to figure out a game plan here for that early towards that mid, even the late game. And then the players, they should be able to execute them. So they need to play around Albert as well. But remember, you need to give also space for Skylar, because towards the mid, towards the late, minute number 8, that is where usually the state of the gold laner is active.
Yeah, it's going to be very important, right? I think the matchup here needs to be emphasized. I think before we get into that, though, we're going to take a look first at the keys to victory for the side of Alter Ego.
They need to apply pressure from the early game here. Alter Ego, they need to somehow find their jam from the early game, whereas just like RRQ, somehow it's a structured team, right? And Alter Ego, they managed to defeat a structured team yesterday. So perhaps RRQ, if they go for structure, they should apply pressure from the early game like they did in game 2 and 4. Or just invading the jungles, controlling it, and of course they need to prepare Cheese Draft that to maximize team fights. Again, that last game where Rossi pulled up the Natalia, that I feel like surprises Bigetron most, right? Whoa, Rossi, I know you played Natalia in the regular season, but you didn't really perform well on the Natalia. How are you going to pull it off in the playoff? There you go. Rossi was the MVP yesterday. So again, RRQ, they need to prepare that cheesy pick, but Alter Ego, they need to also somehow evolve that cheese draft plan to, elevate their gameplay.
Pocket strats were one of the highlights that I mentioned before for Alter Ego yesterday against Bigetron. And going back to both of these teams, right? RRQ and Alter Ego here, Miracle. What do you think, right? Because sure, I thought at some point RRQ were... Do you remember last season when we were like, this is a new RRQ, this is a refined RRQ. Their macros on point, especially when RRQ Arcadia stepped in, right? But ever since Bangdok came back in as their coach, I feel like the gameplay of RRQ has kind of shifted. They're a little bit more aggressive in that early game. And aggressive from both of these teams. How are we supposed to, what do we do?
You see, it's very interesting that you mentioned this point, because it is actually the case, right? For Season 9, when Fiel was in at the helms, it felt like an RRQ that was very aggressive. right? But it's calculated aggressiveness. Then with Arcadia, it felt very disciplined. They were not making the first move. They were just waiting, staying reactive. And then with Bangdok, it's like, you know what? Scratch all that. We're just going in. And with this lineup, you know that they're going in. Lemon, that's the choice for RRQ. They want to go in. They want to utilize that signature Bangdok aggressiveness. But they're up against a team who knows Bangdok really well.
Yeah, they're going against the former team. Udil, Pai, Nino, Boy, as well as Rasi. Still the main five. The five that we saw slaughter Bigetron yesterday. We'll see if they can do the same to the Kings of Kings.
Here it is, walking up on the stage. The challenger to the throne. The team that is unpredictable. The team that will walk together. It's both Rex Regum Kaon and Alter Ego.
Alter Ego and RRQ walking towards the stage together. And well, fun fact, right? I feel like in the couple of last interviews with Bangdok, the players mentioned that, yeah, we are trying to replicate Alter Ego. We are going for that family-driven team. And it seems like it shows, right? Take a look at them. Both teams walking up to the stage. And my goodness, if we're talking about Alter Ego, just give Rasi his comfortable heroes, all right? Don't give him the grok. Don't gamble again if you really want to secure that point. And also, Pai. This guy, let's just emphasize on Pai. He is an amazing EXP laner. And I know I voted for Boots for the best EXP, but I feel like Pai deserves it now.
You think Pai deserves it now?
Now, yeah.
Okay. That's a lot coming from GONIC there, but I gotta agree with you. I think Alter Ego, they work very well when Pai is able to win that laning phase and therefore get a little bit ahead and therefore be able to have an impact during the team fights. But once again, right? Oh, that's so cute. Bangdok and Nafari, they were hugging their former teammates.
Whoa. Silly Boy getting a bit aggressive there, but ends up hugging him instead.
It's so cute.
It's, you know, when you have your former coach on the enemy team, it's bittersweet.
For sure. And it seems like in this current match, it's going to be very interesting. It's round 2, technically, right, for Bangdok. But let's talk about the most picked and banned heroes here. For Bangdok, well, for RRQ, it seems like they prio more towards that Farsa, right? It's very, very meta. It's very, very good as well, Farsa, for a reason. Good high ground, good mobility, and fast clear, right? So Farsa very prio now, and it seems like Clay and Rembo likes to play this Farsa, and that is why 17 times being picked up. And as well, Fredrin, very reliable fighter. I don't know about after the patch here, a little bit sus, but it seems like still reliable on that jungler position, is able to clear the jungle, is able to deal out the taunts, crowd control, a lot of tools that can be used on this guy. And Vin, let's talk about Vin, Kufra style, all right? Very good hero popping off throughout the regular season. For the side of Alter Ego, it is still Fanny that is most banned out. So it's just more, Alter Ego is more unpredictable, right? And previous draft recap, it was victory towards the side of Alter Ego, and this was their draft here with the Hayabusa on Selly Boy, with the Valentina, not the Farsa, on Udil. They were able to just somehow nullify the claw that was given towards Skylar, and Nino popped off as well on that Brody. But at the end of the day, it was just this was the slaughter that Alter Ego gave towards RRQ.
The way they did it, right? With sheer aggression from the side of Alter Ego. In that first draft, we saw that even the turrets, Turtle, Lord, all went to the side of RRQ, yet Alter Ego still came out victorious. How? By ignoring those little things. They were waiting for those power spikes, and they know this time Alter Ego, it seems like they've swapped places with RRQ, where RRQ is, you know, utilizing that signature RRQ crazy, or signature Bangdok crazy aggressiveness, and Alter Ego are going for more of that calculated aggression that RRQ used to do in Season 9. And even here in the third game, you do see again another stomp. Alter Ego, when they get going from the start, especially when they get their prio comfort picks like the Melissa and the Estes, I do believe this was the match where Alter Ego picked up the Savage on the Melissa. Nino, just yesterday, picked up a Maniac on that hero when Bigetron Alpha tried to flank, right? And I think that's something that RRQ really need to think about. Maybe for other teams, you want to say, just flank Nino, right? In the keys of victory, we saw that for RRQ, but having someone like Skylar means you can outlane Nino. You can put your resources in the gold lane and let it be a gold lane versus gold lane matchup. Two of the best gold laners here in Indonesia going head-to-head. It will be a shame if we see more resources placed onto the other sides to just force a flank.
Yeah, and it seems like here, it's gonna be Nino here. You mentioned earlier that Nino, he's somehow a very calm, chill dude outside of the line of dot, but when he's in the zone, yeah, I mean, no one can really stop him here. Yesterday, he really popped off. You mentioned the Maniac already again. Yeah, I'm gonna mention it again. He got the Maniac yesterday, triple kill as well, and for a reason, right? He gave, the team gave Nino the space to farm very, very effectively, very efficiently, and after that, he just activated.
And that was on a carry, right? So you have to be aware of not just one hero from Nino, but also the carry. And it was very interesting, right? Because in the drafts yesterday, I think there were a few times that they opted over and over for the carry pick for Nino before any other gold laners were actually picked up. And Miracle started making faces as well. Like, he was confused. Why carry? Why carry? After seeing their performance yesterday, what do you think?
It's his comfort pick. And again, like we've seen in the regular season too, Alter Ego, especially Nino, has always been able to find this kind of weird way to win the game. Despite picking him into a losing matchup in the gold lane, he somehow still is able to scale up to be that late game monster. And Alter Ego, they build around that, right? With the Diggy, with the Estes, providing cover, and literally just yesterday against a full dive comp, a Jawhead Hellcurt, they were able to play all around Nino, despite him being in the losing matchup against a 1-1.
Yeah, and if we're talking about Skylar now, a different comfort, right? He opts for the Claude if open, and also the Beatrix. He really likes the Beatrix, seems like still. So we're gonna see perhaps a different hero comfort, but both gold laners, I must say, it's very aggressive in that sense, right? Skylar, though, I must say he's a little bit more passive, where in the early game he rarely pokes his enemies. But on that note, let's enter the drafting phase.
Yes, let's enter the drafting phase here for game number 1. Just to remind you, this is once again a best of 5 here coming into the playoffs, and you can see that RRQ with the first pick, Alter Ego with the second. The Fanny, the Farsa, and the Yuzong is going to be taken off the board by RRQ, taking it away from Alter Ego. But Alter Ego shows the same amount of respect. The Joy and the Claude gets banned out.
A lot of respect heroes right now. No prio, technically, aside from the Joy. But Alter Ego, they can go for the 1-1 ban here. They can also try to counter it. That's something that we have seen teams do up against RRQ. Aurafire, I believe, did it against RRQ, baiting out Skylar's 1-1 to pick up a Phobius in the gold lane. And speaking of those fighters in the gold lanes, a person who can replicate that kind of aggressiveness in the gold lane with the melee fighters could be the man you see on screen, and Nino. But they will just opt to go for the Yi ban, respecting Clay in the first phase.
Somehow forcing a Valentina Faramis raid here, it seems like, right? From both teams. RRQ, they do not want to pick up the Farsa, they ban it out. Yi also ban out Alter Ego now, saying no, RRQ will not pry the Valentina. They will definitely pick up the Melissa, taking it away from Nino, and as well as giving it a hero here, a very strong hero for Skylar. Alter Ego, I expect them to respond here with a Valentina and Fredrin here, perhaps.
I hope Skylar has, been practicing this Melissa a lot, because the last time we saw RRQ pick up the Melissa first pick for Skylar, he wasn't able to carry the game. A very questionable performance on his Melissa.
Let's hope, because that's a lot of pressure on to him as well. But Alter Ego, you're going to respond, like you mentioned, the Valentina, but not the Fredrin this time. They're going to pick up the Lapu Lapu. So securing a good hero for Pi, first of all, also denying that away from Lemon. RRQ now, though, they're going to be able to pick up the Fredrin if they want to. Faramis is also an option here.
Faramis an option. Arlet perhaps is also an option here for Lemon, right? So RQ here, they need to be careful before entering the second phase. They do not really want to forget that. I feel like perhaps Lemon heroes are quite limited, but no, they opt for that Fredrin here again, signifying perhaps that we can draft for Lemon in that second phase, and it is going to be a Valentina Faramis raid here, and Alter Ego here will have the last option to choose before the second phase. Just pick up the marksman, right?
The marksman pick can work right now, but again, I do feel like there's going to be a lot. The gold lane, I think the gold lane here could. I don't know what they want to go for though, right? They ban out the Claw. That already sets up for a proper Melissa pick, and right now we're thinking Beatrix, carry, and possibly the Wan, but up against the Faramis, they need a little bit more AoE. They will go with a Beatrix, with a little bit more flexibility, utilizing some of these weapons to clear the wave ASAP up against the Melissa, but it will still favor the Melissa in lane. The only hero that does well against Melissa in lane are the two heroes, Klon and Irithel.
We have a comment though by Coach Bangduk. We are all in here to get the championship title, and for me personally, I want to be a champion for the first time in MPL Indonesia.
Oh.
That's what he says.
Very realistic ambition, I must say.
I too want a new champion.
Oh, okay. okay. Alter Ego, well, beat the champion then. Alter Ego, second phase. We're going to start with a Masha ban here. Again, just giving the space, giving Beatrix the space that she needs to perform, right? With the Masha, it's going to be very annoying. Perhaps a Terizla ban might come through next, but RRQ, what will they respond here with? Jungle ban. Jungle ban just makes sense. It's going to be the Barats. Perhaps next. Next is...
I don't know, could Celiboy pick up something like the Lancelot or the Hayabusa?
For sure.
Definitely.
I think Lancelot works very well here up against the Melissa, the Faramis, and the Fredrin, right? You can kind of kill three birds with one stone. Phantom Execution is a good way to actually penetrate the go-away, and it does AoE damage against the Cold Altar. Plus, you got a good Retribution battle in your arsenal against the Fredrin on that Lance. So I think right now, Lance is definitely in their minds. But I expected this too, the glue ban coming in next. With the Masha ban, okay, makes sense with the Beatrix, but the fact that RRQ have the Faramis on their side, it leaves the glue so open for them to take, and glue is going to create some problems for Alter Ego, right? With the Beatrix, you want to get a proper front to back. You don't want to split just soaking all that damage from your marksman.
Let's see RRQ, what will they go here with? Let's see what will they go for here.
Should be Lance?
Should be Lance ban, because if not banned out, Alter Ego has a chance to pick it up.
Or Akai.
They have burst already, right? It's going to be the Atlas here, so respecting Rossi.
Even yesterday. Bigetron was respecting the Atlas in the first phase,
Very
remember?
interesting.
Yeah, I think it's because of the Faramis pickup, no? But I think Faramis, Call Altar, Fatal Links just immediately nullifies that Call Altar, so perhaps that is just more a technicality moreover than a respect. But Alter Ego here, let's see what will they go for. I expect Rossi to, again, just play the cover heroes here.
Lolita makes sense.
Lolita is, Lolita perhaps can be the option.
Oh my god.
What are you thinking, Eterna?
What are you thinking? Estes and their Estes?
Yeah, I don't know. Estes?
Against Faramis Melissa, though, I think going for a clumped up comp is a bit risky here. They will just go for the Martis first. Going to reveal their roamer last in their composition. They want to see what they're really up against, and they choose a safer pick. The Martis, even though not as mobile as the Lancelot, is much more of a solid pick. Tankier, anti-CC, a bit better when it comes down to the lockdown that the Fredrin has. And those retry battles still stay pretty good for the Martis.
I'm wondering what RRQ is going to pick up here, right? Lemon still has yet to secure a hero. Are they going to go for the Terizla, the Arlet,
Yeah.
Edith?
Edith is still open as well, so
Thamos is a possibility if they want to win the lane.
also true, but it seems
It's not Lemon style.
it doesn't scream Ramen this
It's
season.
not.
This season, right? So let's see here, a lot of options, but it's gonna be the Mincetar.
Right.
It's gonna be another Mincetar here for the side of RQ. Still,
Diggy.
it's 100% Kaja as well for Vin, signature hero. Diggy still open for the side of Alter Ego. I don't see any good heroes apart from the Diggy though.
I think the Lolita is still just a solid option here. The Diggy,
Lolita.
I don't think the Diggy works here that much. The King's Calling isn't CC, so you still have to walk out of it. You do get a little bit more movement speed though with the
And
King's
shielding.
Calling. I'm not too sure, but it's a clumped up composition, technically. You know, KB has said this before, but the Florin technically is an option to go for too. Global healing, global presence to get these lanes a bit more sustained if they want to go for it. But they will go for the Lolita.
Okay.
That just, I think, is the safest option to go for. Game number 1 sets the tone, but so far, Gani Eterna, game number 1, the team who wins game number 1 ultimately ends up losing the series in the playoffs. GEEK SLATE, Bigetron Alpha.
That's very interesting. Let's take a look at the audience prediction here, though. 76% still for RRQ, and that's the kingdom for you, right? Very supportive, very ambitious as well, very loyal. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, both compositions for both of these teams have been set in stone. RRQ with a CC heavy composition. A lot of AoE, a lot of sustain as well, going against Alter Egos. And I'm wondering if Alter Ego can pull this off this time around.
It's gonna be very interesting to see Mincetar, Lemon, right? Still 100%, will he keep it spotless?
We'll see, ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the land of Dawn with a portal taking us in. Rex Regum Kaon takes on Alter Ego. We'll see who gets knocked down to the lower brackets and who steps up to the next stage.
Let's see. Gani here, looking at it earlier on, right? Are there any spells or emblems perhaps that we should emphasize over first?
You know what, Udil here, right? He's on a Valentina. Rarely we see Valentina sprint. Sure, it happens, but MPL level, quite rare. So Udil, he is brewing something up, and take a look. This is what I mean, right? Udil and Moreno. He's poking the tank here. See, he's forcing Vin in an uncomfortable round, and that gives space for Silly Boy to claim that lethal very well. Saw a glimpse there towards Moreno. Meanwhile, Clay, sure, he's on a Faramis, but he is more of a positional mid laner, right? He's more cover, he's more chill. Whereas Udil, take a look at this guy. He's not even a tank, and he's opening up face checking.
Here though, in the lane, look at Nino already with a Bennett. Not going to be able to dodge away from the muddles, but he stands his ground despite getting poked down quite low, trying to deny Skylar of that gold cannon minion. You can already see it right now, but Skylar walks up. He will miss out on the last hit, but he will still be able to get the gold. Notice Nino, every time he's laning, these are the little things that he does in lane to get that lead, to stay in the lead in lane, denying a lot of minions. And now you can really see the brilliance if we stay down below in the gold lane.
Yeah, he's building up a lot of gold, guys. And talking about gold, you guys can check out the new item collaboration between UBS Gold as well as Mobile Legends Bang Bang. There's the Mia necklace, there's the Eudora bracelet, and they also have the bundle UBS Gold bar. It's also present here at the venue if you guys want to check it out. But back into the game here, you can see that the first objective has already spawned, and both teams are already centering over it.
Vin with Divine Judgment still up and ready. Pine with the Bravest Fighter now going to get hooked over to Lemon's side. No King's Calling to play with. A lot of ultimates burnt out already. But RRQ and Alter Ego decide and do not commit. They will both back away. Vin, though, has pulled the turtle. Albert in a better position to secure it. Rossi with the stun now onto Vin, who's not going to be able to pop in. The Divine Judgment is down in the mid-on. Blast comes crashing down, and it's going to be the Marcus, Boy, who picks up the Retribution. Pi with the Bravest Spider, taking the Cold Ultra HP down, as that's the damage coming through. Albert still alive with the Appraiser's Wrath. The Decimation not taking him down, and Albert will still survive. The Divine Judgment brings Pi back. Lemon trying to do the same thing now with a hook, but Pi flickers out. Lemon flicker forward as well, not able to find that hook turtle for a kill.
Oh, a slight over commitment there from the side of Alter Ego. They got the turtle, then they forced that fight, right? And RRQ, they managed it very well mechanically. Oh, top side. It was a solo kill here, Lemon. And on the note of Lemon, he is on that unbending will, and he is at low HP, right? What this gives is, it's gonna give a lot more damage towards Pi, and that's what we saw. He was low. That's why Lemon forced that fight. He was ready as well, and Pi got outplayed topside.
Wow, already a really good play there by Lemon, like you mentioned. Really good intelligence and knowledge over that matchup. And you can see here RRQ once again putting some pressure here down onto the bottom side. Nino gonna be the center focus. Will they be able to do so?
Boy gonna get punched down. Udo with a Cold Ultra a bit late to the party right now as the Demuru's Passion is able to chunk Albert low. But RRQ just got a cheeky little pick and they say goodbye to the jungle. Alter Ego behind early on.
3 kills now already, what? But seeing at the goal here, it's not very far, so perhaps Alter Ego can just focus and equalize on that goal department here. It's still very balanced, I must say. Sure, RRQ, they got the three kills, but it seems like it's still all under control. Alter Ego Esports now, what they need to do is just focus and perhaps just, again, give the space for Nino here and perhaps go for the 2v2s and just give Nino the farm that he needs. Turtle is up though, so that should be the both teams' agenda. And take a look here, already both teams in that vicinity.
Albert doing a better job once again, pulling the turtle, but Alter Ego claim control as Rossi jumps in with the bush. Albert gonna be stunned up right now. The Divine Judgment will catch on to Udil, who still has the Cold Ultra, steals it away! That's a without blast on the 3! And the Bravest Spider to follow it through. Cold Ultra HP gonna be brought down as Skylar gets pinned. Clay with a stampede brings them back, but only for Boy to take. Rossi still surviving. Lemon not able to find anyone with that King's Calling as Ben gets gunned down. Nino is hunting for Kings, and he finds 3.
Alter Ego, they're stepping up the gas here already with a 1,000 gold lead, and that's gonna be right after they're able to take this turtle uncontested. 4v3, they equalize on the kills as well, and that's the trigger discipline that Alter Ego has, right? You think that you're leading for a moment, but Alter Ego find an opportunity to turn things back around, and it's almost a 2,000 now. A turret on the bottom side as well. Alter Ego claiming dominance here in the 6th minute.
Oh, I saw a huge mistake there from the side of RQ. It was them now overcommitting, and take a look at the items with the gold shift already. It seems like it helped Valentina claim that enchanted talisman. Even Nino, take a look at this guy. No shoes, steel leg plates, Fury Hammer, and then insta BOD. So with that 1 kill and 3 assists, it actually really sets the gold laner apart, right? Gold-wise, Skylar is behind 1,000, but top side, what is happening?
King's Calling, Lemon with a Cold Ultra helped by Clay. Udil gonna be chunked low, but is still gonna be able to escape right now. Skylar is able to dish out some damage, but it's not gonna be enough to take anyone down. Boy brought back by the Divine Judgment. The go-away seals his fate. In the mid lane, a trade already attempted by Pi, but good rotations from Clay will mean that RRQ will be able to find that trade that favors them.
Seems like here it's still Alter Ego here in somehow a slight control, but with that fight, it actually somehow helped RRQ to turn the game slowly on their side. What happened was, it was Boy, unfortunately, perhaps with no information, it seems like the Divine Judgment wasn't pulled off, and Boy just jumps in very sacrificial like, right? He just walks in and take me, right? Divine Judgment pulled, and then that was the kill. RRQ, very good patience there on the targeting for that Divine Judgment. But the last turtle here is up. Will Alter Ego claim that perfect turtle?
it's gonna really be detrimental for Udil here for his own creativity, but they go in.
Good burst, man. That's Rossi still with the Guardian's Bulwark, actually buying so much time, but the Alter comes down. Turtle gonna be the main focus for the side of Alter Egos. Then when that blast gets charged in onto the back line, finding Lemon and even Pi! Sir Pi has come crashing down, taking a cold Alter HP away. Clay forced to flicker out. The Divine Judgment finding Selly Boy. The go away, plays down to pin them down. As Skylar does some damage to AoEs. That's the hook connecting to bring 2 members back. 2 for 1, a double kill for a Turtle.
Huge play by Lemon there. He pinned and find the hook on towards this 2 guy. In case you didn't know, that was the last patch, right? The revamp for Mincetar. You can pull multiple members now with a single skill. And that was happened. 2 members pulled down and taken down. And Selly Boy, man, 3 deaths already. You need to chill out, but top side, 3v1.
Oh!
Sir Pi says, I'll take a 3v1, I'll take my chances, but Skylar escapes. Pi still in the midst of it all, surviving a 1v4.
What is this guy on, right? Like, even though RRQ won that team fight previously, Pi's follow-up onto Rossi was really quick. And now he goes in for a 1v4, survives, and gets a turret in the top side, getting value for Alter Ego and expanding their map pressure.
You know what, I think why Pi didn't die there and why RQ didn't commit on towards Pi, even though he was alone, was the fact that Alter Ego with Esports didn't show on the map, right? So they weren't really sure, and they didn't have Dominance Ice yet. So they do not want to commit on towards a Festival of Blood Lapu. And I feel like RRQ, they know that, and that is why Pi, with the spell vamp that he has. Oh, Selly Boy, though, again, needs to be careful.
Beautiful opening by Alter Ego. But again, for RRQ, it's proper response. They do not want to face Alter Ego off like that. Nino, though, has been playing this game so well on a Beatrix in a losing matchup.
Yeah, I mean, 103, right? And his goal is even greater if you compare it towards Skylar. And let's see here, the Lord already committed on towards Alter Ego.
You know, RRQ, they have a lot of tools to play with, honestly, right? They have a lot of resources. They just need to play around this intelligently. I think most of the times they get caught up in the Numnon Blast onto Rossi as a co-initiator, but here we go, another concealed play from RQ.
Numnon Blast, no charge, then it connects onto the back! The Ultra comes down, Selly Boy wins the retreat battle! The Nibiru's Passion guns them all down, but they're all stuck in the King's Calling with Skylar free hitting. It does not matter. Alter Ego took everything and they just ate it all.
My goodness.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? That's what I'm talking about, right? RRQ, they go in for a initiation, but it gets counter-engaged by Rossi's Numnon Blast. Beforehand, we saw that it was able to hit 3 members from RRQ, and then Alter Ego were able to follow up on that stun. They need to play these team fights differently.
Very differently here. Item-wise, though, Lemon has that Dominance Ice, so he needs to be close on Pi. He realizes that Pi, with that Dominance Ice, is going to be a monster, right? So finally, Dominance Ice collected by Lemon, but I do feel like Haja needs to build Dominance Ice as well. 1 Dominance Ice is not enough to counter Pai's Lapu. And on the other side, it's just, man, Nino, he is just unstoppable here. Sure, he has a respect item there with that steel leg place, but after that, it's just full-on damage, right? With the flicker now, he might look for a play here. 3,000 gold lead in hand with the Lord. I feel like Alter Ego can take all inner turrets out.
Yeah, the damage he's able to output even onto the turret. The siege potential already there here for Alter Ego, and we were talking about the player's gold, right? And Nino, 1,000, a little bit more than Skylar right now. He's falling quite far behind.
He is falling quite far behind, right? Earlier it was 1,000, now it's still 1,000 here in the range, 1,200. But it's just Nino giving the farm. They understand, they centralize around Nino here in that mid game towards that late. So in that early, what happened was it's just Nino farming like crazy. Very, very good execution, it seems like, again, from side of Alter Ego. Now, RRQ, they're in the back foot. What they need to do is just play reactively, right? You have the Divine Judgment. You have the go away. Just wait for Alter Ego to get the over-commitment play and then exploit that mistake. So Alter Ego, they need to not overcommit, but RRQ, they need to hope for Alter Ego to overcommit, to play more reactively, right? You have the call Alter, you have the go away, so don't go for the aggressive playstyle, especially you're behind 4,000. That's not good. I feel like even the next 25 seconds here in that Lord, just let it go. Just opt for defense here. Alter Ego, just don't overcommit if you really want to win Game 1.
I think right now, for RRQ, there's not really much they can do when it comes down to getting the map control back. Alter Ego will definitely be able to push the pace and again, just enter the enemy jungle. Sunny Boy used the retribution there, so they won't be going for the Lord for another 20 seconds, or maybe 15 seconds. It does give RRQ some time to actually react to the plays being made by Alter Ego now.
Very questionable move there. Why did Sully Boy use the retry? Now RRQ with that information, they will be able to contest, right? Looking at the far lane is also pushing. And let's see a pipe.
It's a hook from Lemon, but it's only on the Sully Boy. That's a target that they kind of want to get hooked. Bottom lane, like you mentioned, is slow pushing towards Alter Ego, but they do still have a tier 2 there, and I think they will just try to let the minions build up with the tier 2, clearing it out. So instead, builds back to RRQ.
RRQ, they need to be careful about Rossi here. Conceal play.
Again, engaging first. That's going to be Pine with the Bravest Fighter. And then on Blast charge it as well. Finding 2 members. King's Calling by Lemon. Trying to disengage. And the Bandit's Rage takes down a Alter HP. Alter Ego have played this fight so well. Just a distraction for what they are doing in the back. And it's the Lord.
Oh, it's beautiful by Alter Ego. They're so good at zoning. Playing the mind games here with RRQ. Already a 6,000 gold lead. And if we take a look at the in-game equipment, you can see already a 2,000 gold gap here between the gold laners.
Yeah, not looking good, right, for Skylar. But the good news is, slowly but surely, he will get those items as well here. Melissa claiming that DHS and Corrosion and Wood of Nature here early. So he is definitely on his way. But Nino, man, my goodness. And let's not forget about Valentina. Udil here already with the glaive, so penetration is already there, and also he has extra survivability with that Winner's Truncheon. They need to be careful here. Also, I want to do note that Nomnion Blast, man, the timing has been impeccable.
Definitely. Divine Judgment bringing Pine back right now. That's going to be pinned down as well, but the Minute Blast once again is going to be charged in with the King's Calling, connecting onto 4 members. RQ are going to collapse. Everybody's pumped up. Who's winning the fight? It's an all-out brawl. Nino gets taken out. Rossi as well. Alter Ego cracked 2 base turrets, though, so they haven't found the value with the Lord. Winter Truncheon being popped to avoid the Praiser Sprat damage, but Uda's going to be brought back to the team, and Clay takes him down. RQ still showing signs of life.
2 inhibitor turrets get taken down by Alter Ego, but RRQ have found the right idea. Initiate on to Rossi, find him first, cancel that Numnon Blast, or bait it before they go in for a team fight to be able to win it out. Because without the cover of the Numnon Blast, with all the members of Alter Ego clumping up, with how much AoE damage that they have, with the Mincetar, they have Skylar as well as Clay, they should be able to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, with the flicker King's Calling play, right? Lemon was just cheeky. He still is just very, very intelligent there. And with that, right, 3-man, 4-man was caught there. And they were hard to, you know, maneuver around. It seems like RRQ, they were able to win that team fight, though. They have to sacrifice 2 inner turrets. Let's see here, it's another reset. But Alter Ego, take a look at the gold lead now. It's minute number 16, 2,500 gold lead. It's not too bad for Alter Ego, right? See, gold earned even, it's a minus. So Alter Ego, they didn't win gold-wise there in that Lord push. It was actually RRQ managing to find the success. Damage dealt though, take a look at the top 3. It's from the side of Alter Ego. Not even Nino has the highest for now. It's still very, very even though, Udil and Nino. But Skylar is at number 4.
Yeah, he's getting there, right? Though he's getting there. It's difficult to be able to dish out the damage that you were meant to without the proper setup on someone like the Melissa. I think the previous teamfight worked really well for RRQ because everyone was visible on the map. It was very different to when they go in for fights like what we are seeing right now when we're not really sure where Rossi is, we're not really sure where Nino is. But as soon as RRQ have the vision, have the information, they know how to pull the trigger. With Lemon as well going in as well, but man, that damage coming in from Nino.
It's massive. Oh.
Now they're just poking them down, utilizing the superior range. Vin with a flicker forward, finding Uda, but the Manam Blast is going to be able to find 5 members! Oh my god, the Wombo comes in! The King's calling, stopping it in the tracks. Albert jumping in, picking Rossi up. Nino going to be hooked down with a nature, buying a little more time, still able to sustain for a bit, but it is a 3-4-3. Clay and Lemon versus Silly Boy and Udil. Pi has picked up a double kill before he died. Who's it worth for?
Oh, I gotta say, man, it's still gonna be worth it towards the side of RRQ. They take down Nino, and they somehow can breathe. But the notifications, man, they weren't stopping.
It wasn't. But the problem is, Alter Ego still have their jungler, right? They still have Silly Boy. They still want to commit on to this lore, and it looks like they're going to do that. Maybe utilizing this as a bait. But look at Clay already picking up the Divine Glaive, looking for more damage, but Udil!
Cold Alter placed down Lemon with the King's Calling. Clay gonna be chunk low. The decimation and the damage from Udil takes Lemon down. His second death this game. Alter Ego will be able to claim control of this evolved Lord.
This guy, man, this guy, he outplayed Lemon. He baits Lemon to use the King's Calling. Wait for the last second, hits the call Alter, and now take a look at the space that Alter Ego made. Oh, RQ, they want to contest.
Clay with the Stampede with the call Alter as well. Bring the Silly Boy back with the Luminant Blast now, cancelled out.
Wow.
Beautiful by Albert. Clay picks up a mega kill. Now, will they be able to steal it? The render shot. He's aiming, he shoots it, but he doesn't get it. It's RRQ who somehow, some way, win out a 4v5.
That is so unfortunate for Alter Ego. They were able to gain control over the Lord, only for Albert to step in the last minute and take it away. We're now taking a look at the in-game equipments here in the 20th minute of the game.
Wow, take a look at the item, right? Vin, fleeting time. So the Divine Judgment here the cooldown will be reduced. Also, it's Rose Gold Meteor here for the side of Lemon. So he wants that extra shielding here, knowing that perhaps he also wants damage, but he needs that defensive items. He went for the Rose Gold, very intelligent as well. And Lemon adding Golden Staff. Wow, let's see here with the charge. Will they be able to gain the win? But it seems like still the high ground force side of Alter Ego is quite strong.
Van again with a Divine Judgment, finding Udil! Nino with the Meteor's Passion, dealing some damage, taking the Cold Alter down, but Nino gets slain by Skylar. And that's Sully Boy next on the chopping block. RRQ trying to look for the Annis. Pi jumps in with the Raven Spider now, onto 5 members, still sustaining, but in the end he will fall. When the King calls, the Kingdom answers, and game number 1 goes to Rex Regum Kaon.
GG RRQ leading the series first in a best of 5. Their power spikes finally surfaced and they knew it. They used that, they pulled the trigger, and Alter Ego were overwhelmed with how much aggression, how much dive and CC that RRQ had.
It was a very textbook RRQ. I mean, as a very good, very clinical, very sharp. After the turnaround there, it was just so hard for Alter Ego to reclaim control. They needed to slow down their pace, but they just kept on going like they were still leading, but that was not the case. That was the late game already, right? Skylar, who was behind items, that was the late game, so he is already at full items as well. The Melissa was very, very nuisance, but RRQ with the comeback though.
That was a 6,000 gold lead for Alter Ego that was turned around by RRQ, right? And it's interesting. I feel like in the beginning of the game, RRQ, they had really good tools to work around, right? They had Mincitar, they had Kaja, they had even the Faramis with the Shadow Stampede. But the problem is, every time they go in for an initiative play, there's not enough damage to follow through, and therefore, the counter-engage from Alter Ego was that much stronger. But as soon as they were able to obtain those damage items, like you can see even at the end, Mincitar picking up the golden staff, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the cool thing about Mincetar now. He's no longer a tank, but he's more of a fighter, right? More focused on the basic attack and the attack speed of the King's Calling as well. So Mincetar had damage built in. He even had the DHS at some point. You can see that even Clay on the Paramis picked up the Divine Glaive finally, and then the damage was there. So as soon as Key, I keep thinking about Key now. As soon as Clay goes in to follow up the initiation coming in from the Kaja or from Vin, they were able to follow up, and then the Lolita didn't have enough time to go in with the Neural Blast because it was already initially cancelled by Lemon.
You know what? A very good, solid start, I must say. Force out of Alter Ego with the tempo. Their keys to success was their need to control that early game, right? Which they did with the 3 turtles that they collected. But what happened was in that late game, they didn't set their pace. They didn't really control their pace. They kept on going like they were in that early game phase, which isn't really the wisest move, all right? Here's the thing. You need to also understand that, okay, the opposing side, the enemy, has collected the items as well. Perhaps they already have damage, so you can't really just go and fight every time. You need to also, okay, pick their battles, look for the opening, perhaps, and that is what RRQ did, right? Early game, when they were behind, they were playing more reactively. When Skylar has the items, Clay has the items as well, they were ready. And that Flicker Divine Judgment, finally, we are seeing evidently, right? Earlier on, there was no Flicker Divine Judgment at all because that Divine Judgment was saved by Vin to perhaps anticipate the initiation from Pi or from Sally Boy on that Martis, which was what happened, right? Sally Boy entering and then Divine Judgment. But when RRQ, they're ready to fight, they were activated, then that Flicker Divine Judgment play was activated. Vin knew, Vin understood his assignment, when to do it, when to flicker in. And that was, I feel like, the main concern, right? The item build here, it was quite a long game, 20 minutes in time. And take a look, it was 18-10, so kill-wise, it was massive, right? And Clay, you mentioned the Divine Glaive. I will mention the Glowing One as well. You mentioned the Glowing One as well. That just adds more DOT towards the side of Alter Ego, and that is, I feel like, the game changer here, where Valentina, sure, it can burst, but that DOT just bothers Nino. These squishier members just can't feel the burn, right? Stop, drop, and roll, you might say, right? But Albert here, again, just reliable here. He knows when to contest neutral objectives, which was the 3 turtles. It was very hard, but then the Lord he only needs 1 Lord here to just be reliable, be on point, and get the win as well. Vin, I mentioned earlier about the fleeting time and Oracle here because he has that extra healing. But unfortunately here for that, Sally Boy here, early game he was a little bit reckless towards that late game. Also a little bit reckless, so perhaps he needs adjustment entering game 2. And game 1, it was just Lemon. I feel like Lemon just played a huge part as well with the ult, with the item wilds as well. So with that in mind, remember, Lemon is still at 100%. Well, Mincetar is still at 100% with 3 teams in the hand. So game 1, what was different as well, it was this 2 ultimates, right? It was the King's Calling and the Divine Judgment. That 2 ultimates that I feel like the game changer, where Alter Ego, they got the control in the early, they got the control in the mid, but what happened was they got a little bit overzealous. They forgot that this 2 ultimate was in the hands of Ark, in the hands of Lemon and Vin. And after that, RRQ, they exploit that, right? They wait, that flicker, King's Calling is about side, change the pacing. Alter Ego, they weren't able to reclaim, unfortunately, here. Let's take a look at the categories here. Rich Guy, still the side of RRQ. But the carry, man, the losing side. The carry is the losing side. Nino on that Beatrix. Forgotten One will be the Kaja here again. Vin, very reliable roamer. We are seeing it again in this game. Readjustment here, Alter Ego, I feel like in game 2, they need to control their pacing, all right? You can't go hard 100% every time early game to the mid game, but I feel like that was it. That's what's happened, right, Skylar? On the Melissa, he didn't really pop off in this game, right? He was perhaps just to deny that pick away from Nino, but he played splendidly here. He was behind, so his impact was a little bit somehow shadowed, right, from side of Alter Ego. But after, when RRQ gets the turnaround, it was GG. It was very hard for them to replicate the family-driven persona, family-driven brand that Alter Ego likes to embrace. And it seems like it kind of backfired. Gold Curve, this is a little bit dramatic here, it seems like. Slight RRQ in that early minute, and then Alter Ego for the most part, early mid towards that late game. And after minute number 18, it was actually RRQ. They were the ones dictating the pace. They were the ones saying, yeah, let's fight. I want to fight. Let's go for skirmish, fight. I don't care. We're ready. You're not. And I feel like that is where RRQ has that slight edge. They know when just to back off, all right? Okay, you're leading 4,000, you're leading 6,000. I'm gonna play my game. You get the Lord, we don't care. Alter Ego, they need to control their pacing here in the second. When you get the early, you get the mid, you don't go whole hard every time. You need to also slow down your pace. You need to also breathe for your team, all right? And I feel like that should be the approach for side of Alter Ego entering game 2.
I think so, right? I think Alter Ego need to stay much more composed. The Lord fight that they took, well, the Lord engage that they took in the enemy base was their downfall. They played too much into it, overcommitted, and when you're clumped up like that, again, like we said, against the Faramis, against the King's Calling, you can't escape. You are just there. 9-1 and 6, Clay. He's not that flashy of a player. We mentioned it. He's not like the Sans, Moreno, Udil type, but
positional.
He is very good when his team needs him to be. MVP presented to you by the Galaxy A34, 5G.
Very, very annoying.
It's such a phenomenal performance from the side of RRQ too. The way they were able to utilize Hero's ultimate. That sounds like an ultimate made for RRQ. The King's Calling. I had to play with the words there in the end because of how poetic it was.
It truly was. It truly was. And now we're getting glimpses of a new combo, right? Yesterday we saw the Franco and the Mincetar, and now we see a different combo. It's the Kaja and the Mincetar. But now we're going to take a look at the heat map here for Clay for the first 5 minutes of the game.
It's going to be very interesting, right? In that early game, it was here in this current play, in this particular play, it was actually Alter Ego. They got the turtle, but they commit more on toward the fight. But after that, after minute number 8 here, it was actually here. This is the game changer here. King's Calling on towards 4-3. And it was just RRQ members there jumping over another. Alter Ego lost 3 members. Meanwhile, Lemon only being the lone casualty from inside of RRQ. And after that, Alter Ego, they need to slow down their pace here. But no, they go all in. Sure, they got 5, but chill out, all right? Chill. They got the Lord here, right? But also, they need to learn to chill out, stay, breathe. All right, you want to reclaim control by showing that muscle is better, but no, this is where the game changer again. RQ after that pick off, it's just GG. It's very hard to defend with 4 members, and after that, it's a lesson, right, for both teams. Alter Ego though, remember earlier, Mirko mentioned where game 1 in day 1. Doesn't matter. You win, but throughout the series, you're going to lose. Are we going to witness that again?
The mentality, right? It's important.
It's in your mind.
It's in your mind.
It's on your head.
Is it?
Is it though?
You need to conceive, believe before you achieve.
Conceive.
Conceive, believe, achieve.
Conceive your womb.
You gotta be a samurai.
All right. There you
All
go.
right.
Be an average
All right.
rogue.
All
Be a
right.
samurai. If you know, you know, man.
You know,
Anyway,
all right.
so that was game number 1, guys, between RRQ and Alter Ego. And like you mentioned before, which is quite interesting, during the playoffs, the team who's able to get game number 1 usually wins out in the series. So
Loses the series.
Yeah, usually loses the series. So Will RRQ kind of break this curse and show that they can stay consistent up until the very end? Because consistency is key, right? Consistency is important. But another thing that's important is the device that you're using.
I'm using the Galaxy A345G. It's right there, actually. They decided to... Can you take it? I need to check some messages.
What?
Take my phone.
Take it?
Yeah.
Literally?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh.
For real.
Oh.
I gotta check all the
Okay.
apps, and I gotta, you know,
Mhm.
obviously read out the specs from here, right?
Oh,
because where
okay.
else am I gonna be reading it? So go ahead and check it out, guys. 256 gigabytes of memory. I can see it right now while I'm checking it. And oh my God, Exynos 1380 processor, 5000 mAh. Man, I charge it once and it's done. I use it for 2 days straight, as long as you are awesome. And you're with this phone, you are awesome. You know, Eterna, a lot of people say, Miracle, okay, you got a cool phone, you got an amazing phone with 3 cameras. All right, sure, but it has to be expensive. No, it's not. Maybe if it's Arashi's phone, it's expensive. My phone, it's pretty good. Budget friendly, 4,999,000. You can also get awesome deals up to 1,162,000, including cashbacks of 300,000. So it's practically free.
It's practically free.
Yeah, it's basically nothing, right? for a phone.
It's like everything, but
Just gotta play some. I'm gonna play a game while you do the ad. Yeah,
Everything and everywhere all at once.
that's a movie
Interesting.
that I watch on my Samsung phone because guess what? Crisp, clean.
For sure.
Screen.
Can I see it? Oh, it's so cute.
Honestly, this is how you guys
Max Stream.
ask me a whole lot of times. Here, I can actually download and check out some websites too.
Wait, sorry. What app is this?
This is Sinopolis right
Oh.
here. It's
Oh
my
my
tickets to
God.
watch at Sinopolis.
Oh, so that's how you get the deals from Cinepolis.
Yeah.
What other deals do they have?
Well, if you see right
Uh-huh.
here, it's actually Cine X MPL with a 20,000 discount. I've been watching movies for practically free.
Oh my God, that's an amazing deal. And I heard that the audio of the cinema is insane, right? 7.1 audio all around you quality, if I'm not mistaken. And you know what? You guys should check it out yourselves. Go ahead and get the Cinepolis app, or go ahead and check it out on the website. Or if you're too lazy to do that as well, go ahead and scan the QR code
it with this
down
camera.
below. Mr. Goni.
Mr. Goni.
Mr. Goni.
Bot side.
Bot side.
The QR code is bot side.
Bottom left.
The QR code is bot side. But now, I'm kind of interested, right? Minsitar, is it always damage or is it usually tank? Because today we saw damage. I want to know yesterday if they also built damage, and I also want to know more about the Indomart Point Coup
Look at my points.
promos. Oh my God! How did you get that many?
It's because I shop in Indomart, and with this app, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can get all you want. I think Eterna, you know, you're so surprised because you have claimed a few rewards yourself.
A little bit, but not as much as his.
Of course.
What did
Because
you get? What did you claim?
I claimed a lot of skins, a lot of ML skins, and also merchandise.
Ooh.
Just download the application and become a member, all right? Always have and always use the Indomaret Point Coup because there are a lot of free products or exclusive gifts that just varies and very attractive,
Wow.
very intriguing, and also the promos. For those of you who watch in MPL Arena, you can also directly visit the Indomaret Point Coup booth to get exclusive merchandise. But this is going to be the game recap here. It's very close, all right? I got to say, it's very close, but unfortunately, Alter Ego, they could not pull off what they started. They got the early game, they got the mid game, they got the late game, I must say, but that overcommitment. Take a look at Nino, man. He's relaxed, he's focused as well.
Hopefully he can
Unfazed.
stay in that attitude, right? Because
If you ask him, are you panicked? No.
panik nggak?
That's his answer.
No. Oh my God, I'm so done with Miracle sometimes.
I mean,
I just got the joke.
yesterday was 2-1 for Bigetron, and Alter Ego didn't seem to panic, right?
Yeah, they said no.
Who panicked?
Alter Ego didn't seem to panic when they were down 2-1 against Bigetron. They were chill, and then they equalized, and then they won.
Yeah.
What happened in Miracle?
Clay, though, he doesn't look chill. He looks angry. I don't know why. I don't know who angered Clay today, but remember, usually when the interviewer, when Budeklar Wongstar asks Clay, why are you so good today? He says, I usually don't shower before big matches because it gives me a buff.
I hope he didn't shower
Your
today.
team is banning.
Let's hope he doesn't shower today. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back here to game number 2.
Let's go.
Drafting phase. RRQ still opting for the same side. First pick, Alter Ego with the second. And you can see here the bans coming through are quite the same. Farsa, Yuzong, Fanny still up for grabs. Alter Ego respond with the exact same as well. Joy Claude. If it's the same as game number 1, it should be a Fanny as well as a Yves ban, unless these teams want to try and contest over it.
Let's see, right? I mean, RRQ, what they're saying is, yeah, we won game 1, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? And RRQ, though, taking their time here in their last ban.
See value in me.
Oh, they're going to ban the Fredrinson here. So what they're saying here, perhaps they might pick up the Fanny.
Can Sally Boy play Fanny?
We have seen it once this season, and he has won on it. So it is a possibility. Obviously, I do think when it comes down to Silly Boy and his Fanny, it's a bit slower than, you know, the crazy mechanical Fannies, but it's a bit more calculated for Silly Boy. He's grown as a boy. Like I said yesterday, it's not Silly Boy anymore. It's Silly Man.
Silly Man.
You say that every Alter Ego match.
Hopefully, right? Because the last time
man.
I was scrolling through something.
A boy is a man.
Exactly. Is he, though?
I'm being ignored.
I'm sorry, it's
I'm so sad.
Gani,
Such a bromance between Mirko and Gani,
That's why we
ladies
have you in
and
the middle
gentlemen.
to,
It's
you know,
very
split us up.
difficult to sit in the middle between these two. But
hey, Melissa, man.
I think last time around we saw Sally Boy was, I think there was like a short video about Sally Boy's Fanny where he bumped into the Lord Pit. It wasn't a really good video of Sally Boy.
It was him
Fanny.
and also Versick, right?
Oh, it was Versick too.
Also Versick.
Where's Versick?
Hopefully.
I mean, there you go. No Fanny ban.
No Fanny, no Melissa. Oh no, sorry, no Yves ban. The Melissa was banned there. RQ now. They do have a lot of options, honestly, here.
Don't pick up the Fanny. All right.
Wow,
all right.
okay.
The MVP, right? He opted for that MVP first, right? Clay seems very comfortable on that Faramis for a reason. In game 1, 9-1-6. Ooh, very, very scary indeed. Alter Ego now. What are they going for? Are they going for the same route, Fredrin Valentina? Or
Fredrin's ban.
Fredrin's ban. Oh.
So Valentina, Minsitar, Eve is an option. Kaja is open
Carry.
as well
Give
if you
me
want
no.
to deny the Fanny away from RRQ.
Too early for the carry, I believe, still, though.
I think Kaja is a solid pick, but I don't know if it's Rassi's style.
Time and tide wait for
So
no one.
Valentina and the Beatrix.
Wow. All right. Yeah.
Super early Beatrix. Valentina and the Beatrix. Like you mentioned, oh, not too sure about this. Well, technically with the Melissa and the Claude banned out, it is a pretty solid laner. There's not really a lot that can really counter the Beatrix. If you go for a 1-1, it's a skill matchup. A Brody favors the Beatrix. So yeah, so far, so good for Alter Ego. Now you really understand with that Beatrix pick, but it just gives you the vibe of Season 10, early Season 10, when the Beatrix was a gigabust.
Yeah. We do have a comment here by Anti-Mage though. For now, Skylar is still the #1 MM. Hopefully, Skylar will develop further and perform even better in the playoffs. Very interesting, yeah. So it's not the Kings of the Marksman that's the best marksman, it's Skylar. Okay, going back into the drafting phase here, you can see the early Masha pickup and the Brody here. So they're putting heavy emphasis on shutting down Nino in the back line. Alter Ego now with the response.
The Masha is so value here, right? Because not only is it a deny away from Pi, because the Brody really struggles against the Masha, but it also just does super well against the Beatrix. The Beatrix is going to have a tough time ahead of her if Alter Ego don't pick up a hero that can really peel and cover for this Beatrix. I think the Akai needs to come through here for Alter Ego. And that's the safest bet if you want to go for engage or disengage. But they go for the Atlas, so no, they're like, you know what? We'll counter aggression with more aggression.
Here, very different approaches from both teams here. Alter Ego definitely will ban the Diggy out here in the second phase, realizing that they have picked up the Atlas. But my goodness, RRQ. With the Masha though, it adds more elements to it, right? It can split push. It can also flank. You can't one-shot your MM. One-shot, well, not...
You're an MM.
Not Valentina, but am I though?
What?
Alter Ego here. Second phase is a ban. They will ban the Biggie out, and perhaps they can ban also a hero towards
Franco? Does Alter Ego want to ban Franco?
Oh, maybe. Franco. Kufra. Oh, no. Kufra's not. All ban the Akai out or pick up themselves.
Yeah, the Akai is a big, big nuisance to Alter Ego's comp right now, but they go for the Fanny ban. Okay. So the Fanny ban comes in late, and RQ still haven't picked up a jungler, but honestly, looking at this, we've seen it. How do you counter an Atlas, Donnie? You're a tank player, you're an Atlas player.
Akai.
Exactly.
Akai, so they should pick it up. They should pick it up themselves here, Alter Ego. Don't let RQ pick up the Akai as well.
You're right, they can pick it up first.
May the blood of my enemies
Do you think they're going to pick it up first here?
They should here, right? It makes sense, right? They need Selly Boy here. Yesterday he performed reliably on the Akai as well. Akai just made sense. Just to secure neutral objectives, just to... Yeah, oh my goodness, it's going to be the Arlet. Whoa.
This is proper peel. The Masha is going to be just smacked around by the final slash. Right?
I'm imagining the anime.
For real, right? Masha comes in with a thunderclap, smack, get away from my Beatrix. She just sweeps her over to the other side. So they got it, and they can literally play ping pong with RQ's composition, right? Final slash into a Fatal Links.
Or the other way around.
Or the other way around, yeah. Fatal Links into Final Slash.
Is it possible to final slash out of the Fatal Links?
Arlet is on the Atlas
Yeah,
system,
but if that's the case, then is there a synergy problem?
Oh, you mean like when the Fatal Links gets popped, if the Final Slash comes through, does it cancel the Fatal Links? That's I haven't seen that interaction before. We'll see.
Okay.
Will we though? But okay, it's gonna be Yves and Lancelot.
Yes, the Yves and the Lancelot here gets picked up by RRQ. And it's interesting, right? Because I thought that RRQ might want to try and go for not clumping up with one another, right? I thought they were going to go for more pickoffs, to be honest, with their composition.
Well, the Yves is anti-CC technically, so maybe that's the reason to go for the Yves.
Wow.
The Lance, though, I think that's more of a deny pick. But Alter Ego can certainly just go for like an Akai, right?
Exactly. I was quite surprised that RQ didn't also pick up the Akai themselves here. Sure, you're going up against a Valentina. It's going to be a heavy spin against heavy spin, but at this point,
there you go.
It's going to be the Akai. Yeah, it's still the Akai. So as expected here, but they pick up the Arlet first. So perhaps they're sure that they will pick up the Akai at that last pick.
Perhaps. And ladies and gentlemen, oh, it's Feel.
And R7.
It's Coach Feel.
Is he feeling good in the stage?
He's not coach anymore.
Hopefully he's feeling good for his team.
It's R7.
Right?
No, I can't rhyme it, no. Never mind.
Nice try, though. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The composition that both of these teams have opted for here for game number 2 have been set in stone. Finally, we see the reason why a lot of teams ban away the Atlas from Alter Ego. We haven't seen it. Will it come through for Rossi as Mirko will take us into the portal?
Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The Atlas that has been respected the entire 2 days of the playoffs so far has finally been picked up by Alter Ego. Is this the signature shadow pick for AE, or will RRQ take it a match point with game number 2? Welcome to the land of dawn.
Let's see. And RRQ here, they respect the Atlas instantly, right? 2 Purifies already on the board for Clay and Vin, saying, yeah, you want the Fatalings, bro? I have the Purify. So it's gonna be very hard here to somehow, perhaps to connect that Fataling. But I do want to add, Selly Boy has that heavy spin, so perhaps Atlas and Kai can bait the Purify out here. Let's see though, Execution Pi will have the Tenacity emblem here on that Arlet, so he wants sustainability. He doesn't really go for the damage Arlet. He doesn't want to go for the concussive blast Arlet. He just wants to go sustainability, but Udil forced to use the flicker early.
We completely forgot, by the way, it's Finn who's flexed the Faramis into the roam position, right? So the Yi pick in the end was basically showing that they can flex, they can pick up something different here. And so far in the lane, Skylar's actually doing a real good job. And this is how you take the Brody lane against the Beatrix, honestly. Just shove. Just shove for dear life until you get level 4. That's when you actually start to win, or you have a chance to win.
And yeah, it seems like here looking at the compositions, again, it's going to be Unbending Will. 2 games in a row for Lemon, but Albert jumps in.
Oh,
just a poke.
Yeah, just poke there from RRQ right now. They don't want to overcommit onto anything just yet here in the early game. Realizing 11 seconds left on the clock for the next neutral objective to spawn. Alter Ego, you can see Selly Boy here starting to anticipate RRQ setting up. You can see him there first as well. Clay is not yet a level 4 though, and Udil is, so maybe that's something that they actually can work with. But there you go.
Selly Boy still saving the heavy spin though. RRQ want to try to bait it out before this turtle take. Rossi is rotated down below as well. 11, level 4. Gonna be chunked down. His whole HP bar is gone. Now Vin with a stampede. Tries to run away, but it's gonna be the combo onto Vin. Reset's happening with a final slash as well. First blood, Vin popping the altar a bit late, and that's the collapse coming in onto the back.
Oh.
Red tree battle, and it's gonna be Albert who wins it with a red tree or level advantage. Pi looking for one more shot, takes Lemon down. 2 kills for the turtle, but Albert wants to make it an equal trade, and he finds it.
Amazing mechanics, right, by Albert, and my goodness, what an early game already, action-packed, and
what a Fatal Links.
What a Fatal Link. You're right, and it seems like here Nino will offer that quantum charge, but oh my God, Albert caught.
Albert with a signature assassin, don't doubt him, man. On the Lancelot, he is going to style, and right now he's 3 levels ahead of Selly Boy. Vin jumping in again onto Nino with a stampede, brings him back just a bit, putting some pressure down, but Bennett's range does so much. Albert, though, wants to do some more. Wait a minute, he goes for the kill, and defensive execution out. Gets him out of the goal, altered by Vin to follow it through. The Thorn Rose just a bait, and Rossi will fall as well. Piley for the resets with the final splash, bringing it back under the turret. Skylar taking low. Udil looking for the kill as the torn apart memory comes down, but Udil finds some compensation. RRQ, who's it worth for in that situation?
You know what, I gotta say it, it's gotta be worth it for side of RRQ still, right? 1,500 gold lead they have established, and sure, they got the, I mean, one member was taken down there, but it's still a good white rotation.
Can we appreciate the beauty of that chain of events, right? That was insane, right? Vin goes in with an on-point called Alter to save Albert as he was about to get taken down, but then Pi goes in after with a final slash and deals the damage and takes him down eventually. That was very entertaining to watch. But now, like you mentioned here, RRQ is going to be leading in a certain amount of gold, but it's actually shrinking here. RRQ, though, they do have a turret in the top side taken out. So they are going to have a little bit more map pressure when it comes down to it. They just need to shove the lanes a little bit in order to manipulate that, to utilize it to take this next neutral objective, which is the turtle, and that's exactly what they do.
Selly Boy already poked down right now as Pi tries his best. Ooh, even the final slash there. Committed onto Albert, not going to be able to find a connect. Albert with phantom execution. Selly Boy with the heavy spin, but it's still going to be the baby alien who secures the turtle. Van pinned down, Fatal Links onto 3. Albert still somehow surviving, but it gets chased down under the tier 1 by Udil. He takes the kill out. He says, you know what, take the turtles. Alter Ego, we don't need it.
That's worth it, right? Take a look at the domino fight where already mid-side falls and Alter Ego. Oh my God. They might catch Skylar here, but still more Skylar has enough resources to escape.
Yeah, he does. Luckily for him, right? Because it's unfortunate if you use someone like Brody that can scale much quicker and be shut down in the early phase of the game. But once again here, Alter Ego claiming more dominance over the map, punishing Lemon here in the bottom side. Is he going to be taken down?
Yeah, for sure, I think. He's just trying to buy some time. Thunderclap, just to give Nino a big smack before he goes down, right? Just to give him, stop, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a defensive smack in the face.
Man, item-wise here, Brody already on his way towards BOD very, very well. But he is still behind 500 gold here if you compare to Matrix. But bot side, another engage.
Bandit's Rage, Fatal Links! Oh my god, it's a 3-man! It's a heavy spin to follow it through. No follow-up though, Nino with the Meteor's Passion now. Under the turret, it's all good, Nino with a flicker into Clay to claim the killing spree. Alter Ego, once again, take the lead back.
0 casualties. It's insane how they're playing this. Their rotations have been prime. And you can see they instantly take the gold back. 1,000 for them. And taking a look at the gold differences here, this is where it gets worrisome, right? Nino and Skylar already almost at 1,000 gold difference. If this continues, it'll be very difficult for RRQ to shut them down, realizing how pressured Lemon is.
Very back and forth, but for the past 3 minutes, it was Alter Ego just claiming control. Now let's see here, RRQ, they managed to steal the turtles away. Will Alter Ego finally get this last turtle here? Let's see, Albert still want to contest.
Rossi opening it up for his team. Lemon, 1 HP bar taken out, goes for the Thunderclap onto Silly Boy, and that just gives free reign over to Nino right now with the render shot onto Clay. Silly Boy claims the turtle with a heavy spin. Rossi with the Fatal Links onto Skylar. The Call Alter comes down, but it's not enough to save Skylar. Very squishy Call Alter HP with him building tank. Nino picks up the kill, and Alter Ego, this is the chance once again to claim that mid-game control.
They're going for the bottom side now here, guys. They're claiming more control over the map, taking the turrets. 2,000, almost a 3,000 gold lead, and Nino is farming very healthily. 315 already here. Level 10, 2 levels above Skylar.
That's not a good sign, right?
It's not.
But remember, game 1, RRQ was in a similar situation here. They were behind 4,000 gold, almost 6,000 at one point, and oh my god, they're engaged here by Rossi. They will not commit on towards the Fatal Links just yet, because he knows that Albert can just dodge away with the Thorn Rose and also perhaps the Phantom Execution. So Alter Ego, very good discipline there, triggered by Atlas. Did not go overzealous, wasting that Fatal Links. But this is what I meant, right? Alter Ego, they got them early, they got the mid, they are still controlling the mid. This is what I want to see. Some control, right? Some poise here. They're early, so just take a breather. Don't go fight, fight, fight. And this is what I feel like the adjustment from the side of Alter Ego Esports is quite evident.
Here's the thing, right? Even if this goes into the late game, Alter Ego should have a little bit more to say about the late game, no? With the Brody and the Beatrix matchup?
Yeah. Alter Ego should be favored.
So, with that being said, if Alter Ego play this patiently, it still should favor them in the end. They should have more to work with, as they're just, oh my god, Albert has no blue buff. No purple buff.
Without Retry, right? I mean, both these junglers did not utilize the Retry, but getting that purple buff away from Albert is going to be a bit more punishing. But I think right now, yes, if they go to 20 minutes, both teams goes full items, Alter Ego does have the advantage. But if you're Alter Ego, I think you want to utilize the gold lead and end it ASAP, right? Because in the late game, RQ makes a lot of these crazy pick-off plays that can turn the game around. Similar to Beloy. Lemon.
Whoa.
He gets picked off in the top side. Rossi didn't even use the Fatal Links. I had to check just a bit there. But yeah, no Fatal Links committed.
Nope. And even Lemon popped the sprint there, so resource sprint, and he's still taken down. 5v4, Lord fight, let's see.
Albert now trying to run away. Oh, beautiful moves, but it won't get you the Lord. Alter Ego will be able to take this with a pick onto Lemon, who needs to stay aware here. Third death this game. 1-3-0.
Yeah, it's not looking good here. Already 4,200 gold lead. Udil again picking up another item there. Divine Glaive, more magic penetration. So even if RRQ want to build defensively, the damage is still going to come through. The problem about the Valentina is that you don't really feel the damage come through, but look at this come through.
There you go, the Vengeance procs coming down. Lemon going to be bursted down, but he's still going to be able to survive for a bit, but a final slash brings him back. Udil in the midst Now trying to find that kill. It's the regular shot from behind. Pi now getting saved by the Cult Alter. Rossi's still waiting on the fatal links, and he brings 3 members back. The Cult Alter gets placed down, but Pi dives in. Nino is massive. 6-1-6. The continue play now from Alter Ego. Albert jumps in with Phantom Execution, clearing the Lord out now with the Thorn Rose as well. Getting out from the perfect match, getting out from the CC, but you can't get out from basic attacks, Nino. Oh my god, this man. I want whatever he's having, sir.
Nino again displaying the qualities in the marksman area. He has this dexterity, it seems like, right, with his fingers. And it's just unstoppable here for the side of Alter Ego. 5,000 gold lead already in hand. RRQ not looking good, right? Sure, they have a strong high ground with the Yves, with the Barodi, I must say, to just wait and play reactively and that call Alter from Faramis. But you need to be careful here because Alter Ego, they realize their mistake from game 1. Take a look at this. Now, they're not looking for fights. They know when to slow down their tempo here. And RRQ, little less game to play around with here, as it's just Alter Ego now, just waiting a minute to take down the Lord.
I agree with you, right? And it's because I feel like RRQ have less tools to work with. With Lemon being on the Masha, sure, it's great to try and counter Nino on the Beatrix, right? Because surely that aggression is going to cause some impact, supposedly, especially in the late game. But Lemon on a hero that can't playmake like the Masha, it doesn't seem like it's having an impact, the impact that we're used to expecting from RRQ. It's very different when he was on the Mincetar, when he was able to initiate team fights, especially with his ultimate. But on the Masha, that's all he can do, and usually he gets picked off for it.
Yeah, and yeah, just as you say it, man. Right on cue, but Lemon is still going to be able to survive this time. I don't think Alter Ego wants to, commit their resources to a 1-4 Masha. Better used on other members. Orange buff stolen away though, so Alter Ego gotten what they came for.
Yeah, exactly, and it seems like now with the pull off, right? Yeah, very strange as well. And remember, in that draft, they secured Masha in that first phase. So a very hasty move, I must say, from set of RRQ. They saw that Beatrix pick and they insta-picked that Masha, but doesn't really make sense in the grand scheme of things. But let's see here. It's going to be the Lord take. Albert, though, in that vicinity already somehow signifying that he wants to contest. And Alter Ego will focus on Lemon first.
Thunderclap onto Nino, dealing no damage. Fatal links as well. Lemon will fall again. Vin with the cold Alter. Uh-oh, Vin, he should be dead here. He has the Purify. That doesn't help you get out from the damage from Nino. Rossi buys the Immortality. Rose Gold built up by Nino. Pi wanting to steal away the purple buff. Clay gets it in the end, and Alter Ego should be able to just push the tempo. Albert used the red tree.
There you go. That's Lemon. That's Lemon for you, I guess. It's not looking great. I mean, now Alter Ego, like you mentioned, they're going to get a Lord uncontested here in the 14th minute of the game. They feed 2 more kills onto Nino on top of everything. And it's insane here. Rose Gold Meteor. I think Rose Gold Meteor with the change in the patch has been such a viable option for marksmen to use. Or even fighters, right? The fact that it not only gives you shield but more movement speed when it comes down to it is going to give you a little bit more room to escape, but there's also damage built in to that item. But finally here, Alter Ego, they're going to siege from the mid lane.
With the enhanced Lord, they surely... Oh, Clay gets brought back by the final slash! Alter Ego going for it now. Lemon going to be stunned up. The Thunderclap not able to dish out enough damage onto Nino. It does buy them a little bit more time though, but Lemon should fall for the 6th time this game. And the heavy spin that locks him down. Nino is legendary. Alter Ego with an 8,000 gold lead. Marching into the base. Wide open. The Phantom Execution buying a little bit more time. But the Fatal Links brings all of them back for Nino and Pi. Welcome to Game 3. Alter Ego strike back.
Amazing, amazing performance there by Alter Ego. They knew exactly what the game plan was from the drafts, and they forced and was able to utilize the Atlas Fatal Links to get a lot of pickoffs on the board, and then they use it to get more objectives on the board. So it wasn't just pickoff, it wasn't just team fight, it wasn't just skirmishes, but they were also able to translate the objectives, and a lot more discipline to what we saw in game number 1.
A lot more control, right? A lot more poise for the side of Alter Ego. And it seems like this time around, RRQ couldn't find that loophole with the composition that they drafted. Yeah, with the Masha, can't really play around much. You can't really create that impact, right? Just like in game 1, that King's Calling play was the turnaround. But this time on the Masha, question mark, right? And remember, the Masha was picked very early on, so perhaps next time RRQ, they need to take a breather in that draft. Don't respond immediately, right? Look at the grand scheme of things.
Like, honestly, if that pick was ONIC's pick, like if it was Masha's Boots, if it was Boots' Masha, then I would say it's a good pick.
I mean,
but
I
because
honestly,
it's Lemon.
I honestly feel like the Masha didn't perform, but the main concern here was just everybody else also losing out, right? Sure, the Masha was 1-6, but Brody was 0-5, I believe, or 0-6. So again, you know, we got to take a look at the entire team here, and I think what would have really helped them is something that can disengage. Doubling down on the Lancelot when the Akai is open, giving away the Akai to a comp that already has an R-lit Atlas. That was an oversight. I think they did not think about that, or maybe they did and they overthought it. They were like, you know what, we can counter that.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't feel like they were respecting Alter Ego at all in the drafts in that last phase.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. So the drafts were interesting. You can see the impact that the drafts have onto the game, the impact of how everything played out. It's very difficult for RRQ to find an opening. I think there were a lot less tools to work with. Their game plan didn't work out whatsoever with how much CC that they have. And that's why I was wondering, right? Because Alter Ego, they brought in a composition that was very CC heavy, right? They had the Final Slash, they had the heavy spin, and they also had the Fatal Links coming in from the Atlas. Sure, they have 2 Purifies on the side of RRQ, but there's 3. So you can always just bait that Purify out and rely on the next CC to pop in.
Massive flaw, fair miss. Why we don't usually see it in the roam position is, okay, they haven't been able to make it work because RQ usually snowballs in the start. So the Cult Alter HP doesn't really matter, right? It's more of like giving your team another HP bar. But when you're behind, you can really see it here. Cult Alter scales with magic damage. That was a change they made right after revamping the hero. And after that, we just rarely see the Fermis being brought into the roam position, and they're still trying it. You can see Cult Alter, gone. It's actually additional CC for Alter Ego, because once the Cult Alter is gone, they all get silenced. It's so fast. One Nibiru's Passion, one tick of the Nibiru's Passion, Cult Alter gone.
Yeah, and it seems like here in this game, it's just very, very tough for RQ again to execute their drafts, right? What you guys said, explained, it shows in that game that they were struggling to fight play. Sure, Lancelot, Albert, splendid Lancelot, right? Taking 2 turtles away in that first 2 fights. It was technically a steal because it was a contest, right? It was technically a steal. So they did what they can, right? At the end of the day, Alter Ego, with their better draft, with their better composition, they were able to just execute things better. And you can see here already in minute number 15, in 15 minutes of game time, it was just 22-5, right? That says a lot. And you can see here, Udil even built the Twilight armor, all right? So he does not want to get one-shotted by Lemon. He opted for that item, that last item. Perhaps it's a switcher with Wind and Instruction. But that makes sense, right? Because Lemon, who he is going to target? He's going to target Udil or Nino. Nino has that Wind of Nature that can insta-react, perhaps, to negate any physical damage that Lemon can give. So a very good respect as well, Alter Ego Esports. A very change of pace, I feel like. Whereas in game 1, they were leading, they were ahead. They say yes to every battle, and they didn't really work out for them. But in game 2, they managed to just stay poised. They managed to withstand get the control that they need and giving the necessary battles. And in game 2, we have seen, right? Game 1, RRQ, get the call alter and won, but game 2, call alter again. Well, here is my response. Fatalings, right? Rossi was the main man in this game. Why? Because he was able to just roam around swiftly with that perfect match, finding pick-offs. And after 4v5, 3v5 sometimes, it's just GG. And even on a 5v5, when he popped that real-world manipulation, he wasn't afraid to pop the real-world manipulation as well to the same place. So that says a lot, right? Again, a very good response, a very good draft from the side of Alter Ego, with the Rossi picking the last pick in that first phase and banning out the Diggy. And we can see it translates to the post stats. Rich Guy, the carry and Forgotten One will be the winning side here. Nino taking 2 titles away. And of course, Rossi here, 91% KP on that Atlas. 19 assists, almost 20. My God, he was just a nuisance. And even though 2 purifies on the board, you guys mentioned, and it was on that game, but yeah, it was just overwhelming. There's heavy spin, there's perhaps final splash, and it's just GG. Again, a very good display, Alter Ego. It's a little bit deja vu at this point, right? One losing the first game, winning the second to equalize. And if the story or the trend continue, RRQ will win game 3. Alter Ego will respond back. Hopefully, we are going to witness that side. But again, a very good conclusion here in this game. Alter Ego, we saw the adjustments from their side. And the gold curve, different story here, where the early game is slightly towards RRQ. Slightly though, right? It's still very even, I must say. But once Alter Ego enters minute number 4, it was actually them just steamrolling here, snowballing, I must say, right? After minute number 15, it seems like RRQ taps out. They weren't able to defend. Yeah, Alter Ego just played they refined their game plan and gameplay from game 1, which just little to no mistakes in that game.
I think the drafting phase was also very important, right? Honestly, like we keep mentioning, Skylar is one of the main anchors that RRQ has, especially in the late game. But we saw that in that game, he was completely shut down. And I feel like that starts from the drafts. But of course, your MVP here for game number 2, it's going to be Rossi on the Atlas. His Fatal Links played a lot of impact. You can actually see it being reflected here through the stats. A KP of 91%. 1119 KDA.
Yeah, that's, again, Rossi was just the X factor in that game. And this was the rotation here. He was mostly on towards the EXP and Turtle area here. Why? Because he understands that Nino, perhaps he asked Nino, do you need my help on your lane? And Nino said, no.
No. No.
No. All right. But on that note, let's take a look at the highlights here in a bit. What happened? Perhaps you guys missed game 2. This is going to be the highlights here. I have nothing much to say. In the early game, it was a little bit RRQ slightly control. Why? They got the first 2 turtles, right? That was the main objective. That was the main factor why RRQ has that slight edge in that early game. But actually, it was after mid-game. It was after that last turtle where it was just different, right? It was Alter Ego now full controlling the game. Here we see Rossi with a perfect match trying to zone members away, and it just helps Alter Ego to find that first blood, find also the right engage. Though here, Albert, perfect timing on that retribution. He got that first turtle, but take a look here, minute number 4, top side. Albert, again, I feel like Albert was the MVP for side of RRQ, but it wasn't enough. Why? You mentioned there, Vin on the Faramis Roam. Not really good here. It's just an AoE party here for the side of Pine as well as Rossi with that Nibiru's Passion. Again, we are going to see Fatal Links here. It's just a Fatal Link highlight reel for the side of Alter Ego. And RRQ, they weren't able to. It's just hard, even though they got the Purify, but it's really hard to nullify the pressure that Alter Ego can give out. Take a look at the positioning, all right. He's just unstoppable. And Lemon was supposed to be the tanky member, tanky presence that RRQ can give. But when Alter Ego, when Nino is too far ahead, yeah, he's just a juicy target. Lemon couldn't really find an impact in that game, unfortunately. He wasn't really shining in that game, unfortunately, for the side of RRQ.
He wasn't, right? And it's strange because, again, this is kind of what we expect from Lemon. If he pops off, he can pop off and carry the team. If he doesn't, well, you get game number 2. It's literally game 1 and game 2, right? Mintathar playing really well, getting the King's Calling on point when he gets a proper lane, or when he actually gets out of the laning phase without getting bullied. But here, also, what's another trend is Nino. Nino on his comfort pick. In game 1, losing matchup, still winning in lane, right? Most of the times, even in that game, they were in control with Nino. If they continued to play with Nino, set him up for success, this was the Alter Ego. This is the reason Alter Ego were able to beat Bigetron Alpha yesterday. Yeah. Nino was a monster. 4 people tried to dive on him, and Nino says no. He says no. Just no. Pops the go away, Maniac, wipes them out, and grabs every single kill.
Grabs every single kill. He actually even managed to get a triple kill as well, in addition to the Maniac, right? And it's because, you're right, I think he used the promo code. So don't forget to use the promo code as well, guys. So don't forget to check out the Grab app, because there are so many things that you guys can utilize for your benefit, right? For new users, enjoy a 50% discount at GrabFood to power you up when you're watching MPL ID, especially during the playoffs. Watching this a full best of 5, you get hungry, right? And if you guys want to head onto the venue here, see Mirko as well as Gani in the flesh, maybe hug them a little bit, you guys can totally do that by getting a discount on a Grab car as well as Grab bike with a 90% discount.
90
so
for you.
much more value. There's actually a challenge where you guys can check out MLBB hero skins, but you guys need to check it out yourself there, grb.to/MPL, or take a little bit of a reverse and scan the QR code down below Mirko.
You know, rewind. Rewind, take your Samsung phone, open the camera, scan it.
How come you guys didn't notice I said it wrong?
What?
I said below Mirko.
I did notice, but I decided to, you know, go with the flow so that we can cover up your mistakes. But then you were like, you guys, I can't believe you didn't see my mistake, mate.
I was trolling.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. This is what Eterna likes to do to us on the desk, ladies and gentlemen. Save Mirko, save Gani from Eterna.
Yes. It's a new movement. But in a bit, we are going to take a little bit of a kring call. To a special someone here.
Who's the special someone?
A special guest.
Who's the special guest?
We'll have to wait in just a few moments because I think they're going to be on a kring call with the hosts here. There's Bude Clara, Mongstar, as well as Monica.
But that's Santos.
On stage. What?
That's Alter Ego Santos.
They,
oh, there you go.
Are they in a call with Santos?
No, I think they're like doing a team hurdle.
For the interview.
And they're saying, guys, don't let RRQ find Nino.
That's possible. That's possible. Don't find Nino. Oh my god, it's like the game thing that you said yesterday.
Yeah, it's the movie.
And the movie thing.
The very scary movie. A lot of man who lost his son to a kidnapper, and he has to go on a quest to find his son. Finding Nino.
Finding Nino.
Good plot.
Oh, we finally get to see our special guest. Hello, Moon.
Hodak.
Let's take a listen to the interview.
Tapi Moon, bagaimana melihat pertandingan ini Moon? RRQ melawan Alter Ego.
Seru lah, gameplaynya sangat seru lah. Kompak gitulah. Dua tim bermain dengan sangat bagus, dengan sangat konsisten. Dua menunjukkan speciality diorang masing-masing.
Moon, Todak dan RRQ ini punya sejarah yang menarik karena ketika bertemu di dunia internasional RRQ selalu menang dari Todak. Gimana kamu melihat ini?
Aku lihat ini macam MPL di Indo biasanya selalu kedua-dua semua tim semuanya bagus. So gak kira siapa yang menang, semuanya macam konsisten lah gitulah, gameplaynya sangat konsisten. Dorang tahu apa yang dorang nak buat daripada si gameplay, strategi, planning early, mid sampai ke late game. So itulah dorang.
Oke, tapi Moon tadi kan sempat bilang ada speciality-nya yang ditunjukkan tadi di dalam match Alter Ego dan RRQ ya. Mungkin Moon bisa sharing ya, speciality-nya RRQ apa sih Moon di kacamata pun dari Moon?
Speciality RRQ nih bagi gua mereka experience, dorang ada experience yang bagus. Personal skill, mekanik dengan makronya juga bagus. Ya, itu apa yang gua nampak.
Tapi Moon, dulu dari bahkan M1 kamu udah bertemu sama, apalagi di mid lane, kita nggak mungkin lupa kalau Moon itu head to headnya sama Lemon. Tapi Lemon sekarang sudah berpindah posisi ke EXP lane. Gimana Moon melihat perpindahan Lemon ini?
Ya, nggak bisa cakap apa-apa lah. Dia kan digelar sebagai alien. So, mainnya tak kisah role apa, tapi still bagus. Ya.
Wow. Tetap alien ya, memang bagus mau dimanapun, ya alien begitu katanya Moni.
Lemon. Nah, Moon, tapi prediksi kamu nih, 2 tim yang akan melaju mewakili Indonesia ke MSC 2023, kira-kira siapa sih kalau menurut Moon?
Menurut gua ingin ONIC Ego lah.
Oh, RRQ nggak disebut?
Nah, bosan gua lawan RRQ terus.
Sedep-sedep, serem ya. Nggak mau ini balas dendam, revenge. Karena di internasional kan belum bisa mengalahkan nih.
Ya di M5 aja gak apa-apa.
Oh, di M5 aja katanya.
Jadi suruh puasa dulu yang di sini, nanti di M5 baru ketemu. Moon tuh seru juga ya. Oke Moon, tapi kamu ada ini nggak sih mungkin pesan-pesan atau salam mungkin untuk tim-tim yang beradu di babak Playoff MPL Indonesia season 11. Ada yang mau disampaikan Moon?
Kepada tim ya? Kepada tim ya?
Iya.
Nah, kepada tim di sana semua gulak, have fun, do your best, and kalau kalah itu gak usah sedih-sedih sangat lah. Itu adat permainan, so fokus untuk next season aja.
Wow, jadi nggak usah sedih-sedih, ini adalah permainan. Yang terakhir Moon, kalau tadi kan prediksi ke MSC, ini prediksi untuk match kali ini RRQ dan Alter Ego. Saat ini udah 1 sama, prediksi kamu?
Gua ngerasa RRQ akan menang, tapi gua ingin Alter Ego.
Oke.
Alter Ego?
Ya.
The score?
Ya, Alter Ego.
Poinnya?
Poinnya 3-2.
Oke, terima kasih sekali Moon. Terima kasih sekali sudah bergabung bersama MPL Indonesia. Good luck untuk perjalanannya di MPL Malaysia tentunya.
Terima kasih, good luck Moon.
Say my love to Label.
Wow, itu dia. Jadi walaupun tadi katanya
to see these faces
Super
in the playoffs, right?
Super.
We saw Moon there
Don't
being
say super.
interviewed. Why?
It's awesome. You know why?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, he's okay.
When you say super, I just remember.
Super Ken?
Yeah.
Is it about super?
Oh my God. Hey man.
It's okay. You have next season.
You too. We both have next season.
It's okay. I made terms with that.
He's still young. He's still young.
He's still young. I thought you said she's still young. It's like, I'm still young.
Also
Thank you. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're back to 1-1 here.
1-1.
We're going to see, coming
11.
to the third game, will it be RRQ fighting back, or will Alter Ego continue to remain consistent from the drafts, right? That's important. But in a best of 5, you guys need a little bit more quota, honestly. And I have the best deal for you here.
Tell us.
Check out Dunya Games.
Okay.
Because
PG?
you guys can top up, get skins and vouchers of Mobile Legends, and you get free quota. So it's
free quota.
Up to 3 gigabytes.
Up to 3
Up
gigabytes.
to 3 gigabytes.
That's a lot.
That's
Per
a lot
purchase.
per purchase.
So I can buy like 9 items.
Stacks.
And I can get 27 gigabytes.
You're like Aldo stacking with the quota.
Aldous Stacking. Sicilian.
Stacking.
Stacking.
Who else stacks?
Alice.
Alice stacking. So don't forget to check out the app, or you guys can also head to the QR code that was previously shown below Goni.
Okay, this time you got it right.
This time I got it right.
This time we're not trolling.
Okay. And now, once again, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh!
welcome to the drafting phase. The start of how things collide in the land of Dawn. RRQ with the first pick.
Hello,
Alter Ego
my
with the
friend.
second once again, 3 times in a row.
Wow.
But what differs here are the bans. RRQ go for an Atlas Estes ban. 2 bans towards Rossi in the first phase, guys.
Are we gonna see a Diggy ban next?
Wow.
Oh my God,
Are we gonna
this
see
is respect.
RRQ just completely hating on Rasi?
He's the Indonesian Venus, all right? He's the
But
Indonesian Venus.
Atlas.
I mean, he forced. It's a roamer ban, all right? Just give him that. Just give him that. Roamer ban in the first phase. It's a Venus, right? Indo Venus. So Alter Ego, Claude and Joy though. So just remain prio and respect. RRQ. You're right. Diggy ban, perhaps.
I don't think they want to go for the Diggy ban, right? Like, I think it's a bit too much.
Braggadocious.
Melissa. Wait, so they ban out the Melissa here. The Claude was banned already. What are they setting up for? Are they setting up for a Beatrix first pick? Are they going to go for a comfort pick for Skylar? Not too sure what they're trying to go for here, but Alter Ego, they can still stick to their bans in the first game. Joy, Claude, Eve, now that the Melissa has been taken out by RRQ, or maybe a Fanny ban.
Fanny ban. That is possible.
It wasn't banned last game and it wasn't picked up as well.
It was banned in the second phase.
Oh, it was banned in the second.
Second phase, right?
By A.
By Alter Ego.
And they haven't switched sides.
No.
No.
They love their sides.
So Fanny is an option for them to ban out, but they go for the Kaja ban instead. I guess they realized, right? Vin on the Faramis wasn't as impactful as RQ intended. So
value in me?
they take away a hero away
You
from
should.
Vin himself, the Kaja. And RRQ, they're going to secure a hero, which is Fredrin. Can be flexed for Albert or Lemon. We've seen Albert perform really well on the Fredrin, right? Being able to get those retributions in time as well, very on point. So Alter Ego now in the hot seat.
They are. Alter Ego.
Beatrix
Farsa is up for grabs. They go for Valentina instead, and yeah, the Beatrix is definitely an option to go for, but I think they might want to leave it open for a bit later. They could go for a carry as well. Now that the Fredrin has been picked up, a very tanky jungler that can be punished by the carry. So Alter Ego, I think maybe the Valentina and maybe an Arlet here would be pretty good, but they will still stick with the Beatrix, saying if it ain't broke, do not fix it, Gani.
Exactly, right? And it seems like Nino popped off as well in that game, right?
Both games. Even
Both games.
Yeah, even in the loss.
Exactly, even in the loss. So it's just a matter of, I guess, he was warming up in that first game. Second game, he's heated up. And third game, he's overheated. Let's see the RRQ. Will he be able to somehow stop the train of Alter Ego? But here's a comment from Beloyski. It's very difficult. It's like I'm reading his gameplay. And he's reading mine too.
It's talking about me.
It's talking about
Sure,
the caster
Miracle.
It's talking about Miracle.
Oh my god.
Because there's
May the blood of my enemies
replying,
flow
man.
through
Oh,
my spirit.
Farsa and the Minzathar. So hey,
Still
again,
lemon.
back to the RRQ identity. The King's Calling.
Still though with the approach, right? Securing Lemon's hero in that first phase.
So Fredrin no longer flex.
Nope, no longer flex here. It's going to be clear that Minzathar will enter the EXP.
You know
Is
what's
it possible to go to the roamer?
Minzathar?
I feel it's better
Technically, but
XP.
I agree. Better than XP. I think what's interesting here for Alter Ego is they can actually pick up the Masha. I think the Masha does well. The Glue does well too against the Fredrin and the Farsa. But I'm just, thinking about the Masha because with the Masha, you can actually escape the King's Calling pretty easily, right? And you have that die potential towards the Farsa. But hey, Glue works too, and Fredrin is going to have a tough time.
Yep, with the split, can also easily, effortlessly escape the King's Calling. Second phase, here we go. It seems like Alter Ego, Rossi is unfazed, right? Banning out 2 heroes in that first phase, but they haven't really secured a hero for Rossi. So Alter Ego, they're saying is, yeah, we don't care. We still have a lot of hero pools here that can be given towards Rossi. RRQ though, in the second phase, what are they going to eliminate? I feel like they should eliminate the jungle position. There you go. Kai banned out. Now perhaps next, the Martis band could come through.
Should be.
It's possible. When we're talking about Rossi, right, in his hero pool, I feel like it's a...
And it's done.
There you go.
Right?
Forza Brody.
I mean, we
Brody,
saw what the Brody did last
Moskov,
game.
and Irithel are the only other heroes that he's picked up in the regular season. But even that, it wasn't his full potential like when he performs on the quad. So
I've been waiting for
with the
too
carry
long.
being taken off the board, this truly does put Skylar in a corner. And we see that if Skylar gets shut down, the gameplay from RRQ gets a little bit iffy, right? Like in game number 2.
It does. It really does. I mean, technically this time, I do feel like the Brody makes a bit more sense for RRQ because they have a Farsa, a very mobile mid laner, compared to game number 1 where they had a Yves who's going to be really stationary in the mid lane, and yet they still went with the Brody, right? So I honestly feel like in the first phase, RRQ lacked foresight in game number 2, and in game number 3, I think the Brody pick works way better because they can utilize the killing pressure within his kit with the Farsa to really bully this Beatrix. But again, they will have to put a lot of pressure in the early game down. A good ban, I would say, for the Yuzong here. Having the Farsa, I thought, oh, they're
not convinced.
Completely forgot.
They're not convinced that
about
the glue.
flex, yeah.
They're not convinced that the glue will enter the EXP. They're have an idea still again, right?
Rossi can utilize glue in the roaming position. He picked it up. So definitely that's an option that they were seeing. The Grok is still an option though for Ultra Ego if they want to try and counter it, but the Barrett is going to be the pick. Now what are they going to utilize the Barretts with here for Alter Ego? How are they going to finish out this composition?
It's building up for
a Diggy pick.
Matilda or Diggy?
Florin? I don't know, man.
I really want to see a Florin,
Right?
though. I don't know if it
Healing.
works here, but I really want to see it.
We usually see this kind of draft with an S-Test, right? An S-Test would literally be perfect here for Alter Ego's draft. Again, the signature V-Wise combo, Barat's S-Test. But here in Barat's glue, Beatrix and Valentina, it's very blacklisty, you know? If there was an S-Test, it definitely would have been picked up here, but the Florin is still an option. KB said that the Florin is actually better than the S-Test and is a bit.
Let's go.
I will choose my own
There you go,
path.
Irithel.
Team is
Oh
picking.
man, I really dislike the Irithel.
Oh my god.
Really dislike the Irithel. Up against this comp though, it makes more sense. Mobility, there's a lot of mobility to play with for RQ, and I think that's their main weapon here, right? From the Irithel and the Farsa. Very mobile heroes. They need to utilize that mobility though, maybe with clearing the far lanes, getting some more pressure on the map, but Alter Ego, is it time? Is it time to bring out a Florin?
Oh, I want to see it. I really want to see it.
Let's
So
think
what
about
are the
it.
options here, right? So now we're assuming that the glue is going to the EXP lane.
What about Natalia? Against
Oh,
a mid
Natalia's...
It's pretty tough though.
Horology
there
is my
you go, Diggy.
craft.
Safer
Diggy is my
option.
name.
Okay, so the
Diggy.
Diggy pickup here for Rossi. Oh man, that's such a bad lane for the Irithel. What do you think here, Goni?
I think we might see Alter Ego leading the series, right? I really like their composition, and it's just suits their philosophy here, the family time, the unity, right? Diggy pick, very Rossi. Barat's Celiboy can definitely pull that off. And yeah, we might see Alter Ego leading that game.
We'll see, we'll see. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here in game number 3, it's back to a 1-1. Who is going to lead the series? Mirko, take us into the portal.
This is for match point, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 in the series. Who's gonna claim a match point first? Yesterday, Alter Ego gave match point away to Bigetron Alpha, then they came back. This time, I think it'll be a bit more comfortable for them to secure it early on. Welcome to the land of Dawn for game number 3.
Let's see here. 3 flickers.
Different emblem for Mincetar here, Goni.
I haven't checked. I haven't got the chance to absorb it. But what was it?
It was a tank emblem.
It was a tank
It's not
emblem?
a fighter emblem.
So the Mincetar
Tenacity.
will... Wait, where's the Mincetar? Oh, it's going to be Tenacity. Yeah, so Vin here is going to play the Mincetar roam.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be... Wow, you're right. Lemon picked that up last Harlot. So it is going to be Mincetar roam with that Tenacity. So it adds more oomph, right? Because it's going to be very hard, perhaps, for Udil and Nino to dash away, perhaps pop the flicker for Nino. An early game, I must say, it's very unclear. But I guess early game should be controlled by Alter Ego. With Digi, with Barats, you can be very, very mobile.
You can already see pressure being placed down. A sprint as well utilized up top though. Pi still able to survive, flickering forward onto Clay. This might just be an outplay. Pi still able to escape. Lemon, one more hit to claim first blood up top. Down below though, there's another skirmish here. They're looking for Vin, who's all alone, caught, but the missiles will not be able to catch him. Oh, a few more hits under the turret. What happened?
Wow.
Lemon picks a second kill. Up.
That's RRQ leading the early game. They were going for a mirror play, but it doesn't seem up until this point Alter Ego have been able to find something, but Vin!
Okay, very greedy. Skylar now in the midst of it all. Nino with a flicker out. Rossi too. Skylar surviving this time, but Alter Ego will try their best, I believe. No, they won't. They won't shove it in because Clay is rotated. The feather airstrike comes down. Celiboy with that to his welcome. Eats him up. Will they be able to find this kill? Udil has rotated down below. The feathered airstrike comes down. They traded for the turtle up top. Chaos all over the place.
That should have been a 2-for-1 trade in favor for RRQ. If Clay didn't go aggressively down there, they would have been able to lead a little bit here in the early game. But now it gets traded back 2-for-2.
Oh, it's just a same, similar, somehow feel, same vibe, right, from game 2, where two teams here, they're very action-packed. They're just going head-to-head already, 2 kills each side. And that's crazy, right? Rossi, though, here, also note that he is on an Impure Age, so he expects, he wants to dish out the damage here towards the composition of RRQ. Looking at it now, it makes sense. Why? Pi and Celiboy is already, they have a tanky presence in Pi and Celiboy. So Rossi, again, he is more of a cover, but what cover? He wants to dish out the damage as well on that cover area. So very makes sense, but take a look at Celiboy here already.
Jetson is welcome onto Clay. Udil with a follow-up, and Celiboy sidestepping out of the hook really well. The render shot connecting onto Albert. The reverse time bringing it back. Nino not able to get in range as the King's Calling is utilized defensively. Gani, I have a question though. Lemon unbending well is the choice for Lemon. Usually we see the tenacity for the Arlet. Is it gonna work for them? Reverse time bringing Skylar back though. Right now they're pinned down under the turret, and Udil will chase Skylar down with Celiboy as he stomps him on the ground. Finn flickering out from the snipes, but only to fall to the time bombs, alarm bombs down there. Udil still able to dash out of the taunt. Renner's shot comes out onto Albert.
Here's the thing, right? Back to your question. Here's the thing about Lemon. First game, Mincetar.
Okay.
What did he bring? Unbending will.
Yeah.
Second game, Masha, sure, unbending will makes sense. Third game,
He
Lemon.
loves unbending will.
Exactly.
Maybe
I
he
feel
has
like
an unbending will.
Maybe. So perhaps that says a lot, right? That means perhaps Lemon prefers the emblem. Perhaps it makes sense because he likes to go for the outplay. He likes to go for the aggressive type of play. And with that emblem, it adds more damage when you're low HP. So again, it's just more of a preference as, to see it face value, it makes sense. And take a look at here, Talon's prediction, only limb, RRQ. Turtle take though, let's see.
Celiboy now getting brought back with a hook there. Appraiser's Wrath going to be able to connect, but Celiboy will find the retribution to win it out against Albert, who's being mounted by Pi in the midst of it all, now flickering out of the King's Calling. Alter Ego with a clean objective take. And fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, you didn't see the town prediction for game 1 and 2, but so far, Mirko has been using the patch to Mirko curse, the Mirko bless on Alter Ego.
Mirko bless indeed, and take a look at the structure outside. Will be taken down, so the first structure of the game will be taken out. Alter Ego having a say first in that department. And of course, the neutral objective safe again. Very, very clean. The Barats was just unstoppable. 203, 100 KP. Take a look at this guy, right? He wants to go Radiant Armor first.
Oh, nice.
He built the Molten Essence and then Steel-like plates, but then he shifted towards the Radiant Armor first here. Why? Because it adds more, just more oomph towards the composition. It adds more tankiness against Farsa as well. But top side, Lemon now.
Gunned down. Slowly but surely, Nino picks the kill up 1-0 and 3. Albert now against the likes of Sully Boy in front. Unfortunate for the side of RRQ, they can't really do much in these siege situations. They do have proper wave clear though, but now Sully Boy's gonna get hooked. Death to this welcome, popped in, he's got cancelled out, but that to this welcome as well got cancelled out. So much damage placed onto him, but he's still able to survive so long. Albert gets brought back by the reverse time. Feather airstrike comes down, but a turret will fall as well. Another hook by Vin onto Sully Boy as Udil places some damage onto him. But again, both these teams aren't really going for a full commitment just now. They're just sieging slowly but surely. The Beer's Passion though on the back. Lemon with the final slash, but it is going to be the time journey to follow it up with Renner!
Wow!
Nino! Name a more iconic duo this series. It's just been Nino popping off.
My goodness, what an exchange there in Alter Ego, already establishing a 3,500 gold lead. My God, the series has been like, it's a similar thing, right? Game 1 was Alter Ego leading in the early game, mid game. Second game, same story. Third game, we are going to see a repeat here. Minute number 7, 4,000 gold lead now. So Alter Ego, what this says, it says that the coach, their vision, their game plan, the game plan is already there for that early game, right? So Alter Ego, what they need to do is, again, maintain this lead just like they did in game 2, but top side. Skyler, where are you going?
Inside Sunny Boy's mouth is where he's going. Gone. There you go. Instantly deleted off the map. Now it's going to be Vin, who's next on the chopping block. The missiles bring Clay back. He's going to be able to flicker out of there, but Nino now on the Renner. He's looking, he's hunting for some kings. But he will just go for the turret. 5,000 gold lead for Alter Ego.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful lead here by Alter Ego for the first 8 minutes of the game. And look at them pushing forward as Albert is going to be another casualty to the aggression that Alter Ego are displaying. They're going to get another turret here in the mid side as well. And that gold lead is going to grow to 7,000 with Nino already picking another core item, the Malefic Roar.
That's nasty. All right, Nino 305. So 8 total contribution kills on his name with a total of 10 kills to his team. That's nasty. Right, again, Sully Boy still 100 KP to this point. So it's just amazing to see the Barats. And it seems like throughout the season, only Sully Boy is able to bring out the Barats. Albert, what? Again deleted here. What? RQ. Going again 1 by 1, that's not a good idea.
Definitely not right now. The Renner, oh my God, just barely out of range as Clay gets munched up. The King's Calling comes down, but Nino's still in the back line, just farming really well. The hook connects, but it's only to bring him back for Nino to get in range of the Renner. RRQ not respecting the map pressure that Alter Ego had built already. What? Albert just walked into his jungle like he owns the place, where, you know, Alter Ego kind of has been owning it for the past, what, 2 minutes?
And everyone else just goes in 1 by 1 and sacrifices their lives as well. RRQ, they're playing this so scattered. They're kind of in disarray at this point, right? With the way that they're playing. A 9,000 gold lead for Alter Ego in the first 9 minutes of the game. They've picked up the Lord on top of everything. And Albert here just still trying to get what's his. But it's going to fail. Sully Boy going to be able to get that purple buff away as well.
You know what, looking back, right? It was actually in the keys to victory of Alter Ego that they need to bring out cheese picks. But now, seeing this game, it is actually RRQ that is somehow showing the cheese picks. And honestly, I don't really like it, right? Minsataro, somehow, I don't really like this Minsataro. I really prefer Minsatar. In that EXP, it adds just more sauce. Give Vin another hero, is what I'm saying.
I feel like the beauty of the Minsatar is in its damage, right? Because of the way that he was reworked. The passive of the basic attack in the ultimate gives a lot of damage, but as a tank, it's a little bit more difficult for him to initiate anything on the board. But yes, the damage does come through. Alter Ego with the Lord on the bottom side, as it looks like they're gonna go for the siege.
This is the first Lord, man. They took 2 base turrets like it's nothing. The Death to the Welcome comes down. He is gonna be able to find out, but his lemon jumps into the back line. But a time journey helps them all out. It's a massacre! Alter Ego are eating kings tonight as they secure match points with Nino on the triple.
My goodness, Alter Ego. Oh, respect still, but they are happy. 2-1. This is the first time they are experiencing this situation this playoffs. All right, leading the series. And take a look at RRQ. They are not happy with this current situation. Again, Alter Ego, they managed to just improve their play, their game. Every game, right? Game 1, they made a mistake. It wasn't they're playing bad. They were leading that game, but they made a mistake. They understand that. Game 2, they get the game, they get the early game, they got the control, but then it's just lost.
Alter Ego, they're just on the same page, right? Alter Ego, they know that they need to play to their strengths, and that's exactly what they're doing, and you can see how it unravels in the game. Give a hero comfortable enough for Rossi, for Pi, for Selly Boy even, and as well as Nino, and this is what they can do. It's incredible to see Alter Ego in the playoffs, and this is a 2-1 against RRQ, the team that was able to secure the top 2 during the regular season, and it just goes to show that this season, those standings mean nothing. Throw it out the window.
I honestly feel like, again, we have to take a good look at the drafts because they were doubling down on their weaknesses. Game number 2, Brody not in a winning matchup against the Beatrix, already losing lane. But at least the Brody has some pressure in the early game. The adjustment they made was not to pick the marksman, a comfort pick for Skylar in the first phase, but to pick it later on, and then it was also an Irithel. An Irithel that has no pressure early, and according to, I mean, from my experiences, I just hate the Irithel, I've been very vocal about this, does nothing in the late game too. Her damage, nothing. Well, maybe she does damage, but up against a Barats? Nah, bro.
No.
But that's why.
But to be fair,
like,
right?
Skylar was so shut down.
The Barats was last pick, right? So
second last pick, I believe.
It was second phase.
Yeah.
You're right.
So they picked the Irithel into a Barats.
Oh, that's bad.
And into a Beatrix.
That's bad. That's already bad. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's why I was concerned. Why they need to secure marksman in that early phase, in that first phase, before it all got eliminated, and that's what happened, right? That's why when Alter Ego last pick the first phase, I said they need to pick up the marksman to, again, just eliminate the options for a marksman.
But we don't, looking back, right, reflecting back onto the drafts, right, the Claude
in hindsight
has always been banned by Alter Ego. So what does that leave for RRQ to pick up, right? Sure, the carry is an option. 1-1 for Skylar is interesting. I think the first time we saw the 1-1 in the regular season, it instantly had a 0% win rate because it was Alter Ego that was facing against the 1-1. So not really sure if you want to pick a 1-1 into Alter Ego because of the flexibility that they have, right? They can always pick up the Phobias and so on and so forth. The Melissa is an option, but they banned it themselves. And they won, remember, in the first game with the Melissa first pick.
Barely, though. Like, you can really see he's not comfortable on it. I think at this point, you really got to get Skylar into a comfort pick because the Irithel, the Brody, even the Melissa, game 1 was tough when it shouldn't be, right? They wanted the drafts there. You need to get him one of those picks, but the thing is, the bans are so one-dimensional from Alter Ego, but Alter Ego don't need to change that at all because, again, RQ have been drafting in a very one-dimensional way.
Yeah, take a look at the Adams as well, right? They're behind 13,000 goal at the end of the day. And what happened was, he needs to just go back from the draft. The draft was very, very weird, it seems like, right? It's Vin Mincetar. I did not expect that. Skylar, Irithel. They should have just swapped. They should have just secured Skylar as his hero in comparison towards that Mincetar. And take a look at Alter Ego. Selly Boy, 100% KP. My goodness, Barats and Diggy. Nobody can touch this guy, right? Combination, what a combination. And owl and a dinosaur. But in this game, it was, again, Udil just showing that he is class in that mid lane, right? 3-1 and 10, he was able to just be that silent, reliable mid laner, clearing the lanes, being an anchor. But in conclusion, what happened in game 3 was this, all right?
Whoa,
it's a dinosaur. It's a Barats just munching RRQ.
Where's the dude up top?
What dude on top? Oh, yeah.
The
this is just the dinosaur, all right?
That's not Barrett's. Barrett's the guy up top.
That's the Daytona.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So this is Barrett's Daytona. Okay, all right? Fair enough. They're munching RRQ. They're munching RRQ in this game.
Wow, GPM.
Take a look at this guy. Take a look at Nino again, twice in a row already getting the rich guy, and as well as the carries. Skylar and Vin 0%. Vin was 0-5-0. All right, this is a very, very dangerous situation that they're in, RRQ. Why? After such a, I must say, horrible game, don't get tilted, all right? The thing about RRQ, the thing about pro players that do not get tilted. After a horrible game, it's very hard. Sometimes we amateurs, quote unquote, we get tilted a lot, right? We play a bad game, we get tilted. But the pro players, they need to stay composed here. Vin, horrible game, 0-5-0. They need to be able to control the room. They need to be able to control the morale, because now, Alter Ego, they're at match point, so nothing worse, right? If you're tilted, if you can't bring up your mood, it's gonna be very, very difficult for you in that potentially last game. But dude, Gold Curve is just a snowball.
They got
snowball.
They ended the game with the first Lord, dude.
Exactly.
Is that the
it's a
first
stomp.
Lord? 10 minutes, 57 seconds. First
Exactly.
Lord. 2 base turrets. I thought, okay, 2 base turrets, and then they keep going, and then they end the game. And I was like, what?
The first time in MPL playoffs.
First time in Season 11 playoffs.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That's nasty, right? 13,000 gold established there, and at the end of the day, it was just unstoppable. Dominance Ice only built for the side of Mincetar, so again, no damage whatsoever, no source of damage whatsoever from the side of RRQ, which just made, yeah, the Barats, like my drawing earlier, was just munching RRQ. With the help of Diggy, it adds more with the shield, with the movement speed. It was unstoppable. He was unstoppable, and that game, it was evident that I feel like Selly Boy should grab the MVP in this current game, where he led. Pi creates the space for Nino, create the space for the side laners, of course. And of course, Udil being the silent MVP in the background as well. But let's see, MVP, yeah, the Barats should get the MVP here in this game. He was the key factor on why they won.
Wow, I mean, 100% KP, like you mentioned. 4-0-3, he wasn't taken down once, considering how aggressive he was playing there, Mirko.
For sure, man. I mean, it was a stomp, right? There's no way to sugarcoat how they played this. And there, Gani. That's how you draw the Barats, by the way, if you want to.
See, there's a little guy.
I didn't have the chance to
girl.
have to watch and then draw. All right, so
you can fix it now, and then you can show it after.
I'll show it later. All right.
After the highlights. So see now you can fix it now.
Oh, you want me to fix it now? All right, let me get it.
He's gonna fix his drawing.
All right, let me show it to you how I do my drawing. All right.
Draw a little person at the top.
Just like that. Just like so.
There you
Satisfied?
go. There you go.
Oh wait, satisfied? There's this little person.
That's the Barats.
That's the Barats. All
and
right.
there you go.
It's gonna be the heat map there, ladies and gentlemen, for the Selly Boy. For Selly Boy, rather, he was everywhere, all over the place, especially in that cold lane. He focuses down. He knows Skylar's a vulnerable target.
I'm telling you, man.
He's just munching.
He's no longer the Miracle Boy. He's the Miracle Man.
Oh,
Miracle
man.
Man.
Let's take a look at the
Selly
highlights,
man.
though.
Oh my god, yeah, the highlights quite clear. Take a look at Barats there. Barats always occupying the bot side. This was the encounter, and this was the catch on towards Clay here, combined with the help of Udil. And after that, he is just invading the jungles, creating space for his side laners to, farm freely, and that helped, right? That was the start
What was
of
the goal,
snowball.
Gani? What was the goal of the Iritha? I just want to ask that big question right now, because
only
early pressure, 0. Late game
Banduk
pressure,
knows.
mid game pressure, and they're playing towards the gold lane, so they're trying to get him ahead or trying to get him past the laning phase. But even if the Iritha we saw Irithyll go 7-0 in the regular season, and the Irithyll did nothing, right? I think just don't pick the Irithyll. This hero is like, he's just not it, bro.
Toxic.
I'm toxic to Irithyll. Irithyll right now, worst marksman. No, Layla. Never mind.
Oh, Layla.
You know it's crazy when you can compare a Layla to a Irithyll. You know, that's how useless the Irithyll is, when you can compare Layla and you can be like, oh wait, Layla actually at least has range and late game. Irithyll doesn't have those two.
Who are you imitating with that
Irithyll.
voice?
I hate Irithyll.
I think
What's that voice?
I think that's your backstory, Miracle, right? Your first ML game ever. You're playing a marksman, going up against Irithyll, and you got demolished.
I played the Irithyll in the first game. That's why I lost. And I was like, oh my god.
That's why. That's your backstory. I thought you got demolished by an Irithyll. You got petty.
Every time an Irithyll gets picked in the enemy team, I'm like, 3 points, bro.
Because like the Irithyll was a thing for a bit, right?
It was, yeah.
It was.
For the
For a small
one.
bit.
I'm talking about like right now.
Like
because
now. Because
back
remember
then it was
Chidera Irithyll?
Oh my god.
That was a scary Irithyll.
Very scary Irithyll.
It was a very, very scary Irithyll. Actually, thinking back, I'm getting PTSD thinking about it. But ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that after watching MPL, right?
You can watch MPL there too, actually.
You can?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It is.
Go ahead and get it now.
You know what's it called? Max Stream.
Max Stream. It's not min stream, it's max stream because you can get maximum
Potential.
out of the deals. Maximum potential, and you guys can get exclusive original content that are only available on Max Stream, right? Because that's what exclusive means. You guys can get there's Love in Game, Love Coach with Rachel, the One Believe, Rasha, the Wonder Kid, and Kolak Express.
No.
No?
Do it again.
Which one?
The last
Cole.
part.
Kolak.
There you go.
There you go.
Kolak.
Is it Kolak or Kolak?
Kolak.
Oh,
That's how
Kolak
Gotti says it. That's how the
Express.
English desk says it.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't miss
So I'm
out
improving.
on cool and exciting shows. Watch only on Max Stream. Remember, watch, check it out. Max Stream, that's the app to go right now. That's the
Go-to app.
the go-to app.
The app to go.
The app to
I
go.
mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you can't
You can
carry
watch it.
App
to
you're on
go.
a train,
To go.
your Samsung phone out, Max
Exactly.
Stream, pop that baby up. Or
That's
you can
true.
do, I mean, there's so many things you could do with
There's
Max Stream.
so many things you can do
So
on
many
Max
It's
Stream.
to go. It's go to Max Stream. All the words, all the vocabulary, all the grammar works for Max Stream.
It's an app.
It's an app.
Truly is an app. And you know, I've been waiting for so long.
What are you
Throughout the
doing?
regular season. How long was the regular season? 6
6
weeks.
weeks.
6 weeks. And we finally
Finally.
get our hands on these babies. Ladies and gentlemen, come to the venue, check out their booth, because finally it's
they're soaring.
available for all of you to get the Mia necklace, the Eudora bracelet, and the bundle UBS Gold Bar. Only exclusively here at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Look at that, look at that. Look at that, that was the Mia necklace on the right side.
I want to get my dirty hands
so pretty.
on them, all right?
And there was the ring
Just
as well.
wash your hands, man. You don't need to get your dirty hands on the product. You can just
Doesn't
get
matter.
your clean hands
when
on
I
the
wash
product.
my hands, it's still dirty.
Why are your hands dirty? Don't answer that,
If you
actually.
compare it to the gold, right? It's dirty.
Oh, because it's so like
Well,
pristine.
everything is, you know. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back into the topic here. AE 2-1.
2-1.
Are we gonna see a game 5?
I don't know.
You
At
know
this
what?
rate, right? It
I
depends
want
on,
to.
I want to see a
Well,
game 5.
No, our
I wanna
queue's
see a
not
game
good.
7.
Does wait, what? I'm so confused. I was trying to make a point and then I got confused.
I just want.
Scratch my
I
head.
just want it to be full best of 5. You know, yesterday was
Full best of 5.
best of 5 both matches. Let's start the day with a 3-2, but end the day with a 3-0.
But is that in the capacity of RQ?
Well,
Have they
have
ever
to.
come up
They have to.
on top
They're
in a
the
prolonged
comeback
series?
kings ones.
When was that though?
The
Season 9, they were able to
well,
come
not
back
the
in a lot of
comeback
games.
kings. They were able to come back most games.
In
not
the game,
series.
right? Not
in
the
game,
series, right?
exactly.
Because remember at MSC,
well,
they tilted, man.
Yes, but also remember last season against EVOS Legends in the lower brackets, they knocked EVOS Legends out. Oh, not lower brackets, upper brackets, sorry. They knocked EVOS down to the lower brackets. My bad, it's season 9 actually. Because season 10 they didn't make it, I forgot. EVOS didn't make it to the playoffs. Upper brackets. EVOS were leading 2-0, and then it's 3-2.
Okay.
Oh,
so there is
sweep.
still
They
hope.
reverse sweep. They reverse swept the Tigers, the ISF World
And
Champs.
EVOS Legends yesterday reverse swept the
Geek
Geeks.
Slate. Yeah.
Is there going to be another reverse sweep today? Well, it's not reverse as it's kind of back and forth.
But will
now,
there be another reverse?
We'll see, we'll see. We are 40 seconds away from the next drafting phase to begin. And there has been a lot of questionable drafts, honestly, here for the side of RRQ. Hopefully that can be repaired because you need to set Skylar up for success, but it's so difficult if his hero pool is so limited. So ladies and gentlemen, let's go to game number 4. As finally we do see a change here. Alter Ego and RRQ opting to swap sides. Alter Ego was still with the Claude ban. The Fanny is going to be banned out by them as well, but RRQ with a completely different ban here, the Valentina and the Glue.
What are they setting up for? Alter Ego can go for a first pick Melissa. Can they? Right, Gani? It's of
course.
Claude ban, Fanny ban, it's setting up for a first pick Melissa. If RQ don't ban it, there's still a lot of heroes up for grabs that they can play for.
They should prior the Melissa here, so they should ban the hero.
Time to drop the beat of
Joy, okay, they ban out the Joy here, asking a question. Will you ban the Fredrin? Will you ban the Melissa? Will you ban the Kanja? A lot of options to be banned out. RQ, will they be able to sniff that one out?
It sucks, right? Because if RQ don't ban the Melissa here, then Nino's just gonna pick it up for himself. But RQ, they need the Melissa, so, you know, tough position here for Skylar. What is Nasi Uduk Bangduk thinking here?
Perhaps he's thinking that, yeah, he's still discussing it. Taking their time here for that last ban, so a lot of options indeed. Potentially, remember, this might be the last game in this series here, though. The losing team will not go home. They will fight through the lower bracket, but RQ have set the Arlet ban. Alter Ego should pick up the Melissa.
Melissa and Kaja, right? That's the thing, because Alter Ego, they've created quite an emphasis on RQ's Kaja. They've banned it out before. So do Alter Ego want to take the Melissa and leave the Kaja to be picked up by RQ?
Some stitches? I can
Yes,
help.
they do.
Your team
Yep.
is picking.
The go away technically can help with the Kanja engages if you play the go away in a way where you pop it and you move just a little bit so that the Kanja can't be in range. With his Divine Judgment, it can work as a counter, but it's very situational. It really depends on the user. If it's Nino, I trust them.
Let's see here again. RQ, two heroes that will be picked up. It's going to be Fredrin and as well as Beatrix.
It's Farsa time, no?
Farsa and picked here. Seems like this is what I expect from set of RQ, right? You should secure the hero.
Yo, I got it.
It's going to be the Farsa and Yudzong.
Oh, full counter onto the Beatrix, right?
Oh my lord, things are not looking good already. And this might be a Natalia game. Second phase.
Will they be too squishy?
I mean,
We'll
sure,
have to
they'll be
wait, we'll have to
squishy,
see.
but
it might be.
they don't need health bars if they can delete RQ's health bars first, right? And if they are going to lose in the early game this hard already with this dive, this better matchup as well in the gold lane, the Beatrix is really going to struggle. What does RQ want to do here? They need to pick something that's
tanky.
The Faramis will not work, I believe, right now. Grok? No, I don't know. Let's see.
Grok works.
There's so much AoE, the muddles as well. You're clumped up. You're basically saying, we're going to give you the tools necessary to clump us up and to dish out your AoE damage.
This is a little odd here, Gani.
It's a little bit concerning, right? Verazdo will be banned out after that last game. Alter Ego here again. I feel like if RQ drafted a little bit squishy, just another squishy hero after that first pick of the second phase, you might see a Natalia picked later on. So they need to be careful here. RQ when they're going to draft the first pick later on. Alter Ego though, seems like they're taking their time here. Their options, perhaps they might
Grok ban.
A Grok ban could Grok Kaja makes sense here, but no, they're gonna opt for a Hayabusa, realizing that the Melissa and Farsa and then their composition is quite juicy for the assassins.
True. That does make sense here. Because I was thinking, looking at RRQ's composition, right? The Vin's Faramis didn't quite work out. So I'm assuming that should be for Clay. They still do need a roamer in that situation. RRQ, they're gonna respect the Atlas, taking it away from Rossi, seeing that Rossi has also yet to pick one up. Grok ban can come through, honestly, for Alter Ego. What else could Martis?
They could go for the EXP ban here towards Lemon.
Still
But no,
swords.
they're going to commit to
Run
another assassin ban here, it seems like, with that Ling. RRQ, you know what? Yeah, Lancelot here, perhaps.
Oh man, it's
Fredrin EXP though.
I think the Fredrin has to go to the jungle. We haven't seen
Yeah.
Lemon on that kind of hero
True.
before, but it does leave what RQ to go for something only for I don't know. Looking at Lemon's hero pool, Edith, Masha, but I don't think Masha can work here. Lapu is probably the only viable option to go for. But they go for the Kaja first here, securing a solid roamer, so the Pyramus won't be flexed into the roam position.
Yep.
Alter Ego though now, this is it, man. The jungle and the roamer. Lolita makes a lot of sense, but they can go for the Kufra, honestly, knowing that the Kaja is there, no, Gani?
With the Kaja pick as well.
Lolita's good though.
Lolita is good, right? Not just the Faramis, but also the Beatrix.
Yeah.
With the Kaja also denies the Talia pick, but it's going to be the Estes here picked up. You banned it away in game 3 earlier.
Oh, man.
I'm going to pick it up now. Combined with Akai. Oh my god. No composition from the side of RRQ. Okay, except for that Flicker Divine Judgment can go to the back line here.
Holy, this comp is scary. AE, what is Nafari on? He's popping off almost every game.
He's, my goodness. I have no words.
Man, extra sustainability coming in from the Astus as well. There's not really anyone inside of RQ that could go into the back line as well. With the Lapu, I guess that's the answer for them.
That's the only answer that they can go for. Again, his hero pool, Lapu, Masha, Minsathar, but
the Terizla.
Not against this comp, I believe, man. Because the Akai just shuts him down. You do well against even the go away, takes the penalty zone away, you know?
That's true.
I feel like
difficult.
Bravest Fighter is the only one that can go through.
There's a small window of opportunity for Lapu, right, in the laning phase when he gets that level 4. So hopefully Lemon can utilize that. But with the drafts coming in with a lot of odds against RRQ, remember, if RRQ lose this, they fall to the lower brackets. With that being said, Mirko, take us into the portal.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego. Match point for them. They can end RRQ's upper bracket run right here, taking them down to the depths of the lower brackets. But RRQ will certainly be fighting for that spot here to equalize.
Let's see here again. Perhaps RRQ have adjusted in this current game. They need to adjust if they want to keep their upper bracket journey still intact. Now it's gonna be 4 flickers here for the side of RRQ. Meanwhile, of course, a couple of different approaches here with the Petrify from Yuzong. But now, different game plan here. Seems like in this current game, Alter Ego and RRQ, they're both playing it rather safe.
The thing is, you can see a difference in rotations here, right? RRQ with the duo roamer, right? With the Kaja and the Faramis there in the mid lane, they're gonna start to try and pressure Sally Boy's rotations. Meanwhile, Udil is focusing on getting that level 4 as soon as possible because he knows that in a team fight at that point, they should be able to have an advantage. Vin though, gonna go to the top side, harass Nino a little bit, Rasi as well. And we'll see how this unravels.
Nino already getting ganked here by 3 members. No pure commit though. Nino was just trying to get that cannon minion all the way in the back. But RRQ have secured a bit of a gold lead here just based on the lane, I believe.
Looking at now, it's a very, very tricky for the Beatrix, right? For him to farm. You're going up against Melissa. That's one. That's two. You have Estes on your opposing side that can just heal up when you are looking for the trade. And this is what I'm talking about, right? Skylar, he goes in for the trade, but Rossi just comes in, heal Nino, and, well, nothing much that Skylar can do. In the mid side, though, it's going to be a very interesting matchup. Farsa going up against the Fermis, but Turtle take here. Oh my god, he committed.
No way.
This is what I'm talking about, Udil, man. Very, very aggressive.
Extremely. And even in the early stage, he's able to get level 4 very quick. But Clay wants to say something about this.
There you go. Lemon with the Bravest Fighter finds first blood early on, roaming all the way from the XP lane while the Yuzong is still around the Turtle, trying to set up for Selly Boy. Heavy spin ready for Selly Boy to look for this right now as he pops it to zone Albert away. That should be the retribution going to Alter Ego, and it does. Turtle taken back. Pi now suppressed. Divine Judgment locking him down. He is going to be trapped and taken out by Clay.
The chain corral control there received by Pi.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to be unanimous for the side of Talent's prediction. All of the Talent voted for Alter Ego.
Man, unanimous. That's a rare sight to see. Usually either one or two goes for the other side. But here you can see here, Alter Ego starting to utilize the map pressure that they have built to try and invade. But like you mentioned here, up until this point, even despite everything, RRQ still has the gold lead.
Yeah, it's just a slight gold lead though, so it's still 50-50 technically right here. It seems like both agendas here trying to pressure and give space towards the gold lane area, which it seems like it's going to be not committed there. But take a look at bot side. Fredrin and Lapu, they might join in for a link up towards Pi. Is that wise though, considering Pi has that Petrify? But no, Fredrin will not commit on towards the fight, just to invade perhaps with Selly Boy. Here is looking for an invade of purple buff. Again, rotation-wise, very, very tricky here. Very balanced.
Yeah, for the airstrike popped in onto Albert, now going to be pinned down with a heavy spin, but Lemon will dive into the back line with the Call Alter, giving him some HP to play with. Albert will march forward. Finn looking for the Divine Judgment, finds it. That's going to be the Bennett's Rage coming down as well. Rossi has been taken out. The pickup style that RQ has been playing is well played right now, but look at Pi onto the back with a Petrify. He's going to be slain. Alter Ego have given Skylar a triple kill. RRQ looking good early on.
My, oh my, 3-0-0 KDA right now. If Nino doesn't go back, he's in trouble. He will be sandwiched. Vin does have the ultimate. No, he doesn't.
He's going to escape here, it seems
Wow.
Renner.
Oh!
Almost.
Oh.
Okay, now it seems like here RRQ. 2,000 gold lead now with that exchange, right? This says that, yeah, with that triple, it's going to be very tough for the side of Melissa now to perhaps withstand and catch up. It says a lot here, Alter Ego Esports, with that play. What happened was Pi entered with that black dragon form, but they didn't realize, no information, that perhaps the Melissa is missing. That was a 5-man rotation from the side of RRQ. And yeah, that was GG. Pi was a little bit dumbfounded there and got taken down. And now, the cards, the hot seat is in the hands of Alter Ego. Clock of Destiny, though, already built by Farsa here. And BOD as well, with that triple kill, right? It adds more gold for that Skylar. For Skylar, it's going to be tough here for the side of Nino. That's why also Rossi is just babysitting in the top side.
This also forces Alter Ego to play a lot more patiently, right, in this early game, because Skylar on the Beatrix, oh no!
Bennett's Rage, Rossi gets popped instantly. Nothing they could do about that. Inspire from Nino, trying to find a kill back for the trade. Selly Boy now with a pin down, but heavy spin for the airstrike comes down as well. Clay's gonna be taken out. One more Renner shot, but it does not connect. Nino's able to provide proper cover. But Lemon with a flicker forward finds the kill back. Now with the stun as well, connecting onto Nino, who pops in the go away. Now the Muddles trying to dish out some more damage back onto RRQ with Udil getting the stun, but they will be able to claim that turret up top. Rossi needs to be way more careful here on the SS. Very vulnerable to that burst.
Exactly, exactly. And back to the point before the skirmish begun there in the top side, the fact that Skylar is able to get that power spike a lot quicker than Nino on the Melissa is already bad for Alter Ego. The fact that he has 4 kills onto him and he has already built up that BOD makes it a lot worse. So Alter Ego, I know they're used to this aggression, but they gotta play it way more patiently as they go in once again.
With a heavy spin, Vin gonna be able to get the Cold Ultra HP placed down by Clay as Vin jumps in with Divine Judgment, not able to find anyone as Nino is able to get that kill down. Petrifying the Furious Dive onto Clay, who's still able to escape with a Stampede, but look at the models slowing them down. RRQ lose 2, but they get the turtle.
It's a 2-4-0, well, 2-for-1, right? The turtle claimed by RRQ, but now Alter Ego is just too greedy.
Might be, but look at Nino with the Inspire. This is it. Melissa God, Nino. It's like I'm looking at myself. I'm joking. No, Alter Ego, Nino's way better than me, but I was about to point it out. Right after Skylar got the 3-0 lead, Nino only had 1 kill. He was still only 100 gold behind of Skylar.
Wow.
So his farming has been phenomenal as he looks for more again, but Rossi needs to be way more careful. Again, he needs to be very wary of the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, of course, as an Estus, you do not want to give your life different here if you're a pure tank, but oh my god, mid-side!
By jumping in with the Furious Dive, stunned up though, Chain CC'd. He's still able to dish out some damage, but wait a minute. The Melissa gone! What the heck happened?
What's going on?
Down below! It's Nino who finds a double out of nowhere. Pi buying the time. Nino rotating, just shredding everyone. Don't give this man Melissa. Alter Ego trying to siege the mid lane down. Lemon dashing forward. Albert as well, but he might just dash to his demise. As look at the model placement. Jumping back in. Albert taken low. Nino is literally taking Alter Ego, putting the whole team on his back and saying, I got this.
What the heck happened there? We didn't get to see it off camera.
It
that was
rated
a triple
R.
kill,
It was
right?
rated R. We couldn't see
We
that.
couldn't see that. It was violence.
It was.
Oh, beautiful. 4-0-1 now, 9 minutes in. And like you mentioned, the goal, the difference wasn't even far to begin with.
the
And they
heavy
go
spin.
once again.
Sully Boy with a heavy spin. And Nino gets the unstoppable. They're gonna dive into Sully. Blessing the Moon Goddess. Rossi's stunned up, but he buys enough time. He distracts the enemies. Sully Boy's gonna be able to save it. Nino! Look at the damage with the Inspire! Clumped up for him to take, even dodging the Appraiser's wrath. Alter Ego have equalized the gold lead completely. RRQ have lost their lead. Nino.
The Kings of Kings. They are shaking. They are nervous as Nino now takes full control. Gold-wise, very even. But take a look at the map control. Take a look at the pressure. Alter Ego, they're winning this one. RRQ, they need to step back. They need to do what they did in game 1, where they just hold on. We're behind. Let's wait and play reactively. You guys, again, have the Call Alter and Divine Judgment. Very similar from game 1. So, rinse and repeat. Just stay back here. Let's defend and wait to find that small opening to perhaps pull the trigger.
It's beautiful, right? Their trigger, their instinct. Alter Ego, they were behind, but they were able to find a moment there. It's insane, and it's very difficult, right? In-game equipment now by Dunia Games with a 1,500 gold lead. Goni, as we are entering a pause, does anything stand out to you?
Standard build, but again, Melissa was just building full attack. He was ready. He was on something, and it shows. He is him. Even the observer said, oh my god, the 2 kills. We cannot see that. It's too violent.
It's too violent for us to see, man. Nino. The whole time in the regular season, everybody was like, who's the best marksman? It's Brands or Skylar? Nino was just sitting in the bench. He was like, I knew the answer from the very start. I just wanted to give everybody a chance. What the heck is this guy on, bro? He steps in to the roster. Didn't have a good first game in the roster when he stepped in. Then he picks up Melissa. Savage. Gets a dub. Everything he touches then turns to gold.
That was the beginning of Alter Ego coming back in the regular season,
Yeah,
right?
like too.
When Rizal
Around
got
that.
swapped out by Nino.
Exactly, and it seems like it was just GG after that player. But, all right, RRQ. This is RRQ we're talking about, all right?
That's true.
The kings of kings, the comeback kings in game.
I wonder if Arashi is sweating at home.
I mean, technically, it's if you lose, you don't go home, right?
True,
It's
true.
just
But it's
lower
always
bracket.
great to get the upper
Not yet.
brackets, right?
But if you lose 3-1 to Alter Ego, that means Bigetron gave a better fight.
There you go.
Okay, okay, Marco.
You're lucky Rashi's not here.
We'll give you that. All right, we'll give you that. I'll give you that because yeah.
Me too, and it was very close yesterday, man.
And Bigetron, yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a while here. It seems like it's gonna be. Let's talk about the podcast. Let's open up the playoffs podcast. All right. How are you feeling? Playoffs day 1.
It's day 2.
No. Yesterday, based on yesterday, how are you feeling? How were you? How
I
did you-
was confused. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, okay, I know match 1, definitely Bigetron,
Okay.
right? Match number 2, definitely GEEK.
Okay, that's your.
And that's no bias, right? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
just
yeah.
based on the performance that I
Okay.
saw during the regular season.
Fair enough.
And completely, my expectations were thrown out the window. So
So unfortunate though, seeing GEEK SLATE right winning 2-0, and then just I do mean in the like in a respectful way, they choke.
because honestly, at a 2-2, right? If you were in the position of GEEK SLATE,
Yeah.
you're the one sweating, and EVOS are the ones that
Yeah.
okay, we have hope, let's go.
Exactly.
So it was a difficult mental spot for GEEK SLATE to be in that entire series. But very excited to see what they have in store for us next season, for
Exactly.
sure. But ladies and gentlemen, on your screen,
Pai's
it's
family.
Pai's family.
So it's dad, and to his left is Pai's girlfriend.
I see. So yeah, here you go, the family of Pai.
Yeah, showing their support here, coming to the venue
This
as
is
well.
also Pai's family,
This
because
is also-
Alter fams.
Wait, the whole
Our
stadium is
family.
Pai's family.
The whole Alter Ego
Oh,
crowd.
that's why they're branding his family.
Exactly. The
Wait.
whole crowd of Alter Ego, they are all one big family.
Why
with
is he
the
wearing
team.
a dinosaur cosplay?
Because of Barats, bro.
Sully boy,
Oh, it's
Barats.
like you're drawing.
it's like my drawing.
There's no Barats. It's just the dinosaur. Right? Just like the drawing. Here though, Nafari, complete
Nafari, man.
opposite of how he started the regular season. Starting the regular season, always just frowning, so angry. But since then, there's that iconic wow expression that he likes to do
Mind
every
blown.
single time. Wow. Every time he outdraft, wow. Here though, on the other side, you're seeing some concerned faces of another fruit.
Yeah, the
Lemon
other
is
fruit.
playing, but Banana is there waiting with Renbo.
I thought Rainbow was a fruit.
No, I don't think Renbo is a fruit.
Is Rainbow a fruit, Gunny?
Is the rainbow a fruit?
Yeah.
I thought rainbow's a rainbow. Rainbow.
Renbo? Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess that's where he got the name from.
Oh man, but look at the RRQ Kingdom, right? I think this is the most packed we've seen
Throughout your entire life?
throughout my entire life because RRQ is playing. That's how crazy the
What about
RRQ fans
M4?
are.
M4, yeah.
No, this is more packed. Are you
This-
crazy, Miracle?
Oh yeah, you're
Look
right
behind
now.
you right now. It's so packed.
Oh, second level, third level is also packed with people, bro.
It's insane.
Well, there you
Man,
go.
the
ladies
support
and
is
gentlemen.
showing.
I guess
Really
I am
showing
blind.
up.
You guys can't see here back at home, but the second level and the third level is also. There's also.
Please don't attack me. I'm really scared now.
Oh my
Why?
god, wait.
Why? What happened?
Oh my god.
What happened here?
Just trying to punch the camera. Oh my god. But now, okay, there you go. Some love back to the cameraman. Don't punch the cameraman, man. He's a good. He does his job really well.
Oh!
Small emblem
I love
packs.
it! Guys!
Go get it!
Go get your small
What was
emblem packs! Redeem the code. Let me read one out for you. I'm not going to tell you which
Wow.
one. It's TJH.
Look at that emote. Look at that
I mean.
emote.
TGH
Wow.
8P5 SWJMKM22Q 5U. Hope that helps, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it doesn't. It's
As we are, excuse me, I'm showing effort. I don't see you reading out.
V36W3DMNMHWP22Q5U. You claim that one, it should be good because I read the one on the right.
Mine's the lucky one.
No. You know who's the lucky one? Nefari.
He is.
Right now.
So far.
If RQ somehow come back, then maybe he's going to chill a bit. But Cassius in the back too, the assistant coach. Here though, the coaches are nowhere to be seen. Where's Bangdok? Where's Mr. Rave?
Oh, where is he? That is a very good question there, Mirko. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are still in a technical pause initiated by Alter Ego.
Ooh. Look at Banana. Look at him. Whoa, Banana.
Oh, Banana.
He's angry. But
Is he
also,
though?
Oh, he's blurry.
Oh my god.
That's my vision, by the way.
Hey, we got a legend here in the building with his coach, R7. NPL. Hey, don't get him on cam. R7 has a girlfriend. They're cheating.
Who's next to R7? Is that his brother?
That is. They look
Because he
alike.
looks so...
Yeah, that is his
Here's
brother.
a fun fact.
Maybe
right?
it's R8.
Fiel
Yeah.
is actually R7's brother.
Huh?
Fiel is R7.
What?
The theories go wild.
I really like the drip that R7 was wearing, though.
Yeah, me too. I got that too. Shout out RRQ, man.
Yeah, man.
Their merch are good. Hey,
Oh,
it's time though.
finally!
Oh
the
my
pause
God. Wait, what
has
happened?
been alleviated, but oh my god! A siege here in the top side of the map by Alter Ego.
Sully Boy catching Albert now all alone. Say goodbye to Albert. Nino picks up a monster kill, 6-0 and 2. At least this time though, it won't be a first Lord end for Alter Ego.
Well, it seems like here with that siege, with that Lord push, they weren't really able to find the base turret, but nevertheless, they got a kill. That is also a win, and they got the jungles. Take a look at the items now already. Melissa, almost full items, looking for that last has claws to add more sustainability, add more damage as well. And if you look at the side of our RQ, they're heavily relying on that Beatrix and potentially that Clay, that Faramis, who is very behind here, only 5,000 gold collected, so he needs to farm. But I feel like with the looking at the data now, the RQ, they're funneling the gold towards Skylar now, 8,000 gold. They're relying on Skylar to turn the game around, but also that Flicker Divine Judgment play should come into full effect here quite soon enough. Only 2,000 here on deficit, so it's still comebackable, but it seems like Alter Ego Esports now slowly but surely trying to bait out the information here. Vindo will be spotted.
Yeah, bait out information and bait out resources, right? Trying to take that away, especially the next Lord is going to spawn. But once again, we see here the player's gold by Ubes Gold, still Nino at the very top. But what's different is Skylar is now catching up. 8,000 should be able to farm a little bit better. But it seems like Alter Ego, they're still trying to freeze those lanes, trying to bait perhaps the Beatrix from clearing. And if they do so, then that's kind of the beginning of the end for RRQ. But look at this, 5 seconds. The Lord finally appears, and Nino with a malefic roar before the team fight.
You know what? A very different Faramis there here we are seeing. You remember in game 1 it was actually Clay with the 916 MVP on the Faramis. But now it's a very different Faramis here. 142, 0 damage dealt wise, also very low for Clay here in this current game. So tough game, but Vin engages.
Okay, but look at the damage coming from Nino, still free hitting in the back line as he puts the bundles down on the midst of everyone. Sunny Boy is going to be able to find a kill back. Pie now, jumping to the back line, will be able to survive with the healing. Sunny Boy with a heavy spin on to 2! He finds 2 on the board! Alter Ego once again! You thought without Udo, maybe, just maybe RQ can climb back, but then Sully Boy does that.
That's GG, right, for the Lord take. And take a look at RQ, the Kings of Kings, back into the defending position here. What a catch by Sully Boy there.
How do you pin 2 people like that in that angle? It's so difficult.
You gotta be a miracle man.
Miracle man, definitely, especially because he has a girlfriend now. But RRQ, it's different, right? Clay with the Cult Altar If he pops it, oh man. Beautiful.
Where did Pi
That's it.
go? Oh, where did Skylar go? What the heck? Never. What? Well, that's why it's called an airstrike. You get deleted. My God, you thought the feathers would at least, you know, cushion the airstrike a bit, but damn, that didn't. Alter Ego now might just be going for it. Oh my God, the muddles almost taking Clay down. That wasn't with the basic attack, just the muddles alone. Enhanced Lord up top, gonna be able to find the base turret with Skylar down. Do they have what it takes to defend? Boy jumping forward right now with the Brave Spider popped in. Lemon looking for the back line, going in. Divine Judgment popped in. Nino jumping forward. He will be taken out. Lemon takes the kill back now as Udil is going to be able to find a stun. 3 base turrets down. Minion waves crashing in. They do not decide to commit. They decide to back up, play it disciplinedly with a mistake from Nino.
Wow. Honestly, before Skylar was taken out, I don't think he noticed. I don't think he was... That caught him off guard for sure, right? Didn't have a chance to react whatsoever, but actually that gave the space for Alter Ego Esports to go in because of the fact that he was down. Alter Ego, though, still going to be able to get all the inhibitor turrets down. Half of the base is gone as well, but RRQ, they're looking for some trades on the board here.
You know, it seems like here they just want to clear the mid turret here. Albert, though, will look for the invade. Again, it's going to be very tough now. Alter Ego Esports still in full control. He will grab with the purple buff. Again, Nino, unfortunate, right? It was Nino who was taken down. If it was anybody, it was perhaps Rossi. If it was Udil, let's say, they would still perhaps force and end the game. But because it was Nino, they weren't able to do that. And with that in mind, RRQ, they can breathe, they can survive another day. And again, look for mistakes, look for that small loophole to perhaps turn the game around. Again, it's still, again, I want to say, comebackable. Only 2,000 gold lead, minute number 16 here. Alter Ego, keep doing what you're doing. Stay disciplined here. Do not overcommit on towards anything. Always back up Celiboy here, as it seems like Celiboy here as the Akai, who is the face checker. All right, he is the open map, open vision, because Rossi on that Estus will not be able to soak in a lot of damage. So that is also the reason here for Alter Ego to just have and keep it in sync. Top side, very neutral, so perhaps they might force a fight here in this Lord if RRQ wants to.
Are you guys feeling the tension though, right? I mean, I know it's 17 minutes, but it only takes one mistake for Alter Ego, for RRQ to win back this entire game right now. It's so 50-50. You can see Vin also trying to look for an opening, positioning himself with the Beatrix as well, trying to hide Skylar in order to bait the resources coming in from Alter Ego and come back perhaps at the later stage of the game. But the Lord already half health.
Plays down. Oh, he gets out. The Divine Judgment pulls him back. This might be a disaster for the side of Alter Egos. Lemon is going to be chunked low. Albert versus Celiboy. Retry battle. It's going to be Albert. Just like that. Nino's still in the midst though. With a muddle placement on point. Going to be able to dish out so much damage. RRQ backing up. Alter Ego way too greedy. Looking for a pick when they could have just taken the poke.
A perfect flicker from Fairness from Clay there. If we get the chance to look at the replay, hopefully, but no. Clay, he was stunned. He flickered away because Udil was looking for the trade. He doesn't mind to be taken down if the Fairness gets taken down. But what happened was there was the backup Vin with that Divine Judgment, flickered away and find the outplay. Take a look at the items here. If you see Fairness, NOD and Glowing Wand. So he is building semi-damage, semi-utility. But of course, the main damage dealer now is the Rose Gold Malefic Roar Melissa. It's going to be nasty here, folks. But now, Alter Ego Esports, they're the ones defending. Let's see.
They have their backs on the wall. RQ with a full push now with the Enhanced Lord. Celiboy is still able to act as a frontliner. Vin having the Divine Judgment. Down below, Udil going to be chain CC with a taunt as well. Udil having the flicker. He flickers to the wall. The Praiser's Wrath almost takes him down. Another mistake by Udil. And you can already see the nerves here from the side of Alter Ego. They've lost their lead completely. It's a 5,000 gold lead to RRQ. Uncharacteristic plays happening left and right.
Wow. The instant turnaround in the situation, right? RRQ now with a 5,900 gold lead. Although the inhibitor turret still favors Alter Ego for the moment, but RRQ have managed to crack that base open. The damage dealt, you can see Skylar far behind Nino, but Nino, every time he goes in, he's always the main target for RRQ. In their base, they have the high ground, right? With the models as well as the Feather Airstrike, but in a siege, things might be a little bit different, seeing as how creative RRQ are going about these team fights.
Whoa. Are they going for
Oh man, is that concealed play?
Yeah, it is in the mid lane. He's looking for Rossi, I believe. But now it's going to be the base turret taken down. 2 base turrets already, and they are actually pushing up top as well. So Alter Ego have completely lost their lead. Maybe it was still a lead for map pressure. Now it's only 1 base turret left. RRQ can have a say in the game once again.
See again now, RRQ will to reset her 20 seconds to the next Lord.
Man, this is...
It's going to be very tough here for side of Alter
Yeah.
Ego Esports to reclaim now. It's not looking good, but it seems like they're still up for it here. Nino, all they need is one Nino moment. Let's see.
Uh-oh, Sunny Boy brought back to the team. Vin with a Divine Judgment as well. Rossi with a flicker forward. Sunny Boy's going to be able to actually bait so much. Lemon in the midst of it all right now, going to be kited back. But Lemon finds the kill with the bravest fighter. RRQ, they traded a jungler for an XP laner. And it might favor them. It's the Evolved Lord now up. And they have no way to contest. Alter Ego, RRQ have built so much back. 5,000 gold lead. They won't be able to come here in time, to get here in time. The Rectory from Albert secures it, and RRQ will just back away.
I think they're looking for a fight.
Albert's staying here. Feathered Airstrike, they need to go for this. Udil wants to go for this. Alter Ego wants to commit. But look at the back line. Vin jumping in the back line, but nature buys so much time. Still so much damage placed down. Skylar has the flicker. Not going to be able to put it down first though. Winter Truncheon buying some time. Vin with the Divine Judgment going in. Bennett Rage as well, but Udil finds the kill back. They need to hold the Lord off.
Oh
the
my
back.
God.
Skylar will fall. RRQ again. They did not use the Lord. They did not back away. They decided to fight, and it's another disaster. Now it's Alter Ego who can try to end the game. No Skylar.
40 seconds left for Skylar to come back in the game. Lemon, Albert, and Clay, they're the only ones left standing, going against a full Alter Ego. They have the high ground, they have what it takes, and they're going for it.
Heavy spin, putting Albert down right now as Nino jumps in as well. Albert gonna be melted down. If that airstrike comes down as Clay will lose all of his gold ultra HP. Albert with the immortality, he will be slain. Lemon holding off the waves, now with the bravest fighter, buying some time, going for the stun, going for the sustain, as Clay comes back to life with Vin. It's gonna be Pie with the Black Dragon form. Lemon taken down, 5 seconds on Skylar. This might have been enough for Lemon. He bought enough time, no minion waves coming down, but Alter Ego wants to keep pushing in. Vin! No, it's cancelled by the go away! Nino, impeccable reaction time to take that off the board for RRQ. No flicker now from Vin. Skylar, Nebu's Passion, Feather Airstrike coming down onto him. Goes in for Bennett right now as Clay will be taken down. That's the immortality pop as well. Udil with the impeccable timing. Alter Ego have knocked RRQ down to the depths of the lower brackets. 2%. That was the chance for them to make it to the playoffs. And here they are.
3-1ing RRQ, securing the slot for the final upper brackets. When was the last time that we saw Alter Ego this strong? Amazing.
From the 6th place now, securing the final upper brackets. RRQ, they got dismantled by a team who was very shaky in the first leg. And take a look at them now, all smiles. And RRQ The fans, the team, dead silent.
Wow, I'm getting goosebumps, right? The performance that Alter Ego have shown in the playoffs has been phenomenal. What is this? What switch have they been? I'm at a loss for words.
This was the Alter Ego that most of
Wow.
us expected last season. They're showing up a season late, but hey, I am here for it. 3-1 RRQ. 3-1 for Alter Ego.
And you know, that actually shows the impact that Rossi has for his team as well.
The start, I wouldn't even call it rocky. A horrible start for Alter Ego into the season. So many doubts placed on Rasi, on Rizzo, on the whole team, even the management. What are they doing? Still utilizing the same lineup, no changes, a downgrade, people say. No Leo Murphy, Rasi in from the MDL. This is a team that was built to get knocked out of playoffs. No. They take those odds and they turn it around with phenomenal MLBB.
Could this be the beginning of the people's revolution against the dynasty of the Kings?
It might be, all right? It might be. Well, a bad one there. But my goodness, the beginning of a coup. Alter Ego sends RRQ to the lower brackets.
The usurpers, Alter
Love
Ego.
it.
To the top. And things are
one king down.
Looking shocky. Oh, one king down, one more to go.
Oh, come on. RQ's still in the lower brackets. We'll say that when they take them off the board.
Whoa.
But we're gonna hear from the usurpers themselves. Let's take to the interview with Alter Ego.
Alter Champs! Wow! Alter Ego, mereka berhasil mengamankan dirinya di upper bracket.
Yes, 3-1. Kejar-mengejar sempat menegangkan sekali dari game yang pertama hingga akhirnya bisa mengamankan posisi di upper bracket.
Betul, kalau bisa dibilang ini RRQ diturunkan lower bracket dan perjalanan mereka itu mulus banget. Mungkin kalau bisa dibilang gimana? 4 game yang kalian jalani, mana game yang paling menegangkan buat kalian? Kalau Bude kayaknya game terakhir tadi ya.
Sama Bude.
Game terakhir.
Game terakhir deg-degan banget.
Kenapa itu momennya?
Ada kan ya, ada suara ya? Oh. Ya momennya ya karena banyak mistake juga kan dari kita, udah gitu ya kapan lagi coba AE final upper bracket, nggak pernah.
Keren.
Ini pertama kali AE final upper bracket kayaknya ya, iya nggak sih? Iya bener.
Waktu dulu dari lower ya?
Iya dari lower.
Keren banget, tapi anyway ya, hari ini tuh pertama kali kalian ngelawan mantan kalian juga nih, Bang Duk. Gimana rasanya?
Regular season belum Bang Duk tuh.
Perasaannya biasa aja. Enggak. Sebenarnya perasaan buat lawan Bang Duk jujur biasa aja sih. Cuman kalau buat match ini perasaannya ada sedih, ada senang.
Kenapa sedih?
Sedihnya penonton dikit aja. Sebelah kiri, kalau di kanan rame. Tapi menang di sini. Wow.
Senang itu tadi sedihnya ya?
Iya, sedihnya dikit. Senangnya menang lah.
Oh menang. Tapi mungkin yang berkesan atau match up-mu bersama Lemon tadi untuk di playoff. Gimana match up-mu, Pai?
Di solo kill saya Bude. Gak tahu, gak ada yang bisa dibanggain selain di solo kill sama Lemon, itu aja.
Oke, jadi untuk dari match ini di solo kill Lemon itu jadi satu ini ya. Satu note untuk kamu ya.
Iya.
Oke, ini menarik sih. Dan kalau kita lihat memang di game pertama dan game keempat itu yang ada momen-momen kalian tuh tercomeback juga kan. Apalagi di game yang pertama, apa yang terjadi dengan kalian di game pertama? Ayo, siapa nih?
Kebiasaan Bude, belum panas.
Nah, coachnya langsung
Ini kayak
ngomong.
kumpulan keluarga orang tua. Kalau kumpulan keluarga orang tua mesin diesel, Kalau game 1, aduh mainnya capek Bude emang niatnya juga.
Tapi di game 4 juga kayaknya saling kejar-mengejar
Kalau
comeback deh.
Kalau itu biar seru aja. Soalnya apalagi kan banyak pendukung RRQ yang nonton. Gak enak kalau gamenya terlalu cepat.
Ini harus selalu suportif ya, emang super fansnya luar biasa juga. Dan mereka memberikan game yang menarik banget, seru banget untuk ditonton oleh semua super fans.
Dan tentunya super fans di sini, wah keren-keren mendukung tim kesayangan dan tetap suportif ya Bude. Tapi ngomong-ngomong tadi ya, game 1, 2, 3, 4. Dan di game ketiga kalau nggak salah ya tadi, Jelly Boy.
Sampai digendong.
Pakai baratsnya keren banget. Itu ada yang nyuruh pakai barats apa gimana?
Apa? 100% win rate Barats dari Sally Boy. Bro, serem banget ya. Ilmu dari mana itu Sally Boy?
Ini sih ngewarisin barat dia. Terus sama dapat buff tambahan kan. Ada pawangnya datang.
Papanya Paya. Halo.
Halo Pak Jajat.
Sudah dipakai baratsnya. Ada tribut tersendiri, ini memang permintaan dari kamu untuk menggunakan barat ataukah emang cocok dengan ngelawan RRQ atau ada hal yang penting ketika kamu ngepick barat itu?
Ya itu udah salah satu faktornya gara-gara dapat buff tambahan aja sih. Kalau misalnya kayak skin kan tambahan plus 15 defense kayak gitu kan. Kalau ini nih udah plus 1 poin.
Luar biasa ya. Luar biasa. Dan Udil, kemarin kamu udah panas kan. Hari ini pembuktian untuk Navari dan Bang Duk. Kalau kata Udil, kamu ngelihatnya akhirnya seperti apa nih untuk pembuktian kedua coach yang kamu sebutin kemarin?
Wah Bude, gue nggak tertarik buat ngomongin masalah Bang Duk sama Navari. Jadi ngomongin ke deklarasi yang lain boleh?
Oh,
ada satu deklarasi guys yang penting di sini. Berhubung bestie kita STM udah nggak ada dan lawan kita para raja, gue ingin mendeklarasikan bahwa sekarang Alter Ego menjadi kesultanan dan siap melawan para raja guys. Raja-raja lokal, sorry ya.
Oke. Panas juga ya. Bentar ya, ngomong tentang lawan ya. Kalian berarti kan di upper bracket nih. Satu raja sudah kalian turunkan ke lower bracket. Nextnya, akankah kalian melawan raja atau melawan singa?
Singa aja lah Bude.
Singa aja, kenapa milih singa? Kenapa milih EVOS berarti ini?
Supaya, nggak apa-apa sih sebenarnya aku nggak peduli.
Kenapa?
Udah langsung aja ke pertanyaan selanjutnya.
Yang lainnya setuju juga kayak perkataan Udil atau beda nih?
Setuju.
Best.
Dua raja bunuh-bunuhan.
Waduh, ini serem ya. Kalian kepengen melihat dari RRQ dan ONIC turun ke lower bracket.
Jadinya ini lower derby. Wah.
Lower derby. Akankah terjadi? ONIC ini bakal panas
ini
banget.
Panas banget ya. Kita akan lihat nanti.
Tolong Instagram gue ya, tolong Instagram gue. Sorry oknum guys.
Perlu disebut kayaknya ya. Emang ini menarik banget. Dan kalau Navari, aku pengen denger dari Navari sih. Kamu mengasuh anak-anak Alter Ego, Navari.
Ya.
Mengasah waktu, kamu udah cukup lama berarti berapa? 1 season ini? Bersama mereka, apakah ada kendala yang mungkin kamu curhatin sama kita?
Banyak banget kalau itu kendala. Dari leg 1 aja kita kendalanya itu banyak banget. Cuman alhamdulillahnya kita bisa menyelesaikan semua masalahnya itu secara kekeluargaan. Dan untuk babak playoff ini, mungkin kamu punya sesuatu yang spesial nggak sih, yang ingin kamu persembahkan? Kepengen mungkin nge-switch sesuatu atau mau melakukan sesuatu di babak playoff? Susah sih ini, baru sekali Bude. Dulu kan di tim, aku kan nggak pernah masuk playoff.
Akhirnya masuk playoff, senang ya. Ya, tapi ini menarik juga dari Nino sendiri. Oke, kalau Navari nanti kita bakal sering ngobrol kalau menang lagi berarti ya. Kalau dari Nino nih, Nino kita belum dengar suaranya kayaknya dari kemarin. Diam-diam aja kayaknya Nino.
Kenapa Bude?
Diam-diam aja, nah deketan. Nah, Nino, playoff ini. Bagaimana kamu ngeliat teman-temanmu untuk masuk ke playoff ini? Kamu shock gak sih dengan performa kalian di playoff ini?
Enggak shock sih, soalnya di latihan juga sering dimaki, jadi mental aman. Didikannya tuh keras banget.
Bentar, ini jadi kekuatan kalian di babak playoff menurut Nino sendiri adalah mental?
Mental.
mental yang pede.
Mental.
Jadi PD-nya Nino dan juga alter ego sampai mana nih Nino?
Sampai wakil Indonesia lah di MSC nanti.
Oke, kita lihat ya. Karena tentunya besoknya alter ego bakalan ngelawan antara raja atau singa. Jadi mungkin bisa nih minta dukungan dari teman-teman Alter Champs juga dong biar tetap dukung kalian sampai besok.
Siapa yo?
Buat Alter Champs ya tetap dukung kita terus lah, mau di atas mau di bawah. Kalian tahu kan kita 2% aja bisa lolos sampai segini loh.
Luar biasa sekali lagi, mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk pertandingan yang luar biasa. Inilah dia, Alter Ego. Terima kasih dan tentunya untuk Alter Ego sudah dipersilahkan dan juga untuk match ini sangat luar biasa. Alter Ego mereka bahkan memberikan performa yang benar-benar flawless, Monique.
Benar sekali Bude. Dan tentunya akan mengupas lebih dalam lagi terkait dengan match yang baru saja kita saksikan di sana. Sudah siap-siap ada analis kita. Silakan Profesor Kabe.
Udil declares war against the Kings as they have brought down one king here, pushed them down to the lower brackets, and perhaps we'll see a second king
Two more to
fall
go.
down today, maybe.
Maybe, right? We don't know. We never know, all right? So in that series, what happened was, so it's still the same. Game 1, RRQ won, but the curse. Don't win the first game, right? That's the conclusion of this playoffs. Don't win the first game.
Yeah, you're right. Still, that trend is still here, ladies and gentlemen. BTR won game 1, eliminated. GEEK SLATE won game 1, eliminated. RRQ won game 1, 3-1.
Let's see, right? Well, let's see.
So ONIC, do they want to win game 1 or not?
At this point, let EVOS
Or are the
win.
Kings of the Skies like beyond the curse, you know?
I have to see, all right? I have to see.
Unfazed,
But what
right?
happened here in this current series, what sure is, again, I gotta repeat, right? I know there's no Zoom, but here's a drawing, all right? Here's a
Family
drawing.
number 1.
Family
Oh, there you
number
go.
1. Oh, there you go. Family number 1. Again, with the alter egos philosophy, but with that in mind, because your family, if you're not exclusive in that family, no. It's not gonna, you're not gonna
Is
enter.
that no to Kings or is that no to the...
Royalty, no.
Oh, no
All right?
royalty.
So,
okay.
with that in mind, all right? There you go, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. So, that was Alter Ego, I feel like at its best. So, question is, will they stagnate after this, or is there more room for them to improve?
Have they touched that potential? Are they at their peak? Or are they still getting there? Because honestly, looking at it, I feel like they're still getting there. I think there's still some more room to grow. Rasi, everyone has been growing so much here at Gani. And take us through game 4.
Well, game 4 it was a little bit everywhere, right? It's gonna be, it was Alter Ego here somehow losing that early game, 7-1 total kills. But it was RRQ there, slowly but surely losing control. That's a rare thing to see. Usually when you see RRQ dominating, it's just GG, but this here, Saliboy, combined with the help of that feather airstrike, they're more in sync, they're just more in sync. You know, the connection, and this was the 2-man pin as well. That just creates a lot of play. After that, the momentum was on the side of Udil and friends. This was the blowing one, the magic worship effect as well. You can see here the Alter Ego after this fight in particular was them. It's a little bit shaky. It's still back and forth. It's here and there. Saliboy got taken out. The Lord was taken out by the side of RQ. But this is where Alter Ego step on towards the gas. Skylar taken out. And that was just a full pressure from the side of Alter Ego. That was just too much for the side of RQ, right, to handle. And again, their combination, their link up in the series has been impeccable apart from game 1. But it seems like with the, Alter Ego, they're thing, their gimmick, their
the curse.
The
You know,
curse.
I think
That's
that's
just-
the symbolism of Yuzong going in after the Black Dragon form and just demolishing the backline, man. Pai's Yuzong has it's still a
Yuzong's
power. Yuzong's Pai is still a power.
Pai's
here.
Yuzong.
It really is. I think every single pick there was their comfort pick.
That's
Estes,
why.
Rasi,
Yep.
Stay
Yuzong,
true.
Pai, Udil, Farsa, Nino, Melissa, Sally. Okay, maybe Sally Boy, not Akai, but
this season he played splendid. I mean, he's comfortable in that Akai, so
Yeah.
I might say that he's
I think he pops off better on the utilities
now.
at the moment.
I can hear voices in my head.
What
What?
voices?
No, I can literally hear voices in my head.
Oh, all right. But yes, the game highlight here, the combo between the Melissa and the Estes, right?
Mhm.
That's why it was really weird about the drafts.
Yep.
I think you touched on it already, right? But the cult alter into the Melissa, it didn't synergize well. Like, Melissa wants you to clump up.
Exactly. That's why I said I think Faramis, no, big no, right? And then they're like, you know what? Yes,
Yes, yes.
Miracle.
Yes,
not
yes.
a no, it's a yes. And then they pick it up. They're doubling down. They say, if they want us to clump up, sure, we'll give it to them.
It's crazy.
Then what are you gonna do?
Well
Alter Ego
done.
just said, yeah, we're gonna win.
That was the first match.
Only the first match? Are you saying there's a second match today?
Wait, there is?
There's another kingdom. Another king will go head to head
against
Wow,
the champions of ISF.
amazing.
All right.
So, I'm assuming you're talking about EVOS and ONIC.
Exactamente.
Finally, we get to see ONIC play for the first time ever. For the first king, it wasn't too great, but let's see what the kings of the kings and our previous kings of the galaxy have to say here for their next upcoming match. But unfortunately, me and Mirko, we're gonna sign out.
We are gonna
But
sign
before
out.
that, we gotta sign out on this guy's performance, right? Oh my God, MVP by the Samsung Galaxy, 834 series. Definitely is Nino on the Melissa, 90% KP. And again, the Rose Gold Meteor.
Rose Gold Meteor played a huge role in that late game. That's the Melissa, all right? That's his size, all right? The Melissa Gold lane is just a little bit more to just bring that, all right? Exactly, that very, very small hit window there. Early game, he was a little
I
bit
like his pose.
pressured, but what?
His pose.
How do you like it?
The facial expression or the pose?
The facial expression and the pose.
Oh,
How,
It's like
why
he's
do you
saying-
like it?
Huh?
Why do you like it?
Saying, this is
Small?
the level of threat.
Oh.
Mic
But let's
checks.
take a look at the mic checks.
Langsung gol dealer, pukul dealer. Mati sama mati sama.
Bisa lagi. Kita jelek ya, kita jelek ya. Apa ya?
Lihat output kan. Sniper box. Mana.
Flicker.
Balik.
Lihat. Nice. Hajar. Nice.
Fokus dulu.
Menang. Santai. Immortal tuh. Lapu. Lihat tapu guys.
Gua tahu.
Gua gas kau. Nice bom. Tarik ada. Nice. Nice banget guys. Nice dead. Berset ya. Nice mon.
Banyak tuh.
Berapa detik, Pai?
15 detik ulti gua.
Sok kecil. Nih kena nih, 4.
Nice gak? Nice, gak apa-apa. Gak apa-apa,
Nice.
Mid bisa gak mid?
Gua ke atas. Gua ke Brody. Pangkat.
Wah, udah overgo.
Kesalahan.
Gak ada flicker.
Gak ada flicker.
Mati dia.
Nice.
Bantai no. Main no. Nice.
Gua bawa flicker cil.
Enggak, itu lihat harga.
Kena Brody-nya.
Brody.
Nice.
Lanceng gak ada skill 1.
Masih 2 bar. Udah guys, jangan overchase nggak sih?
Santai dulu nggak sih?
Santai dulu nggak sih? Nggak ada sprint dia. Kelas no.
Nice lo.
Backup. Udah skill 2 Brody.
Santai dulu nggak sih?
Dia habis
Nih kena nih.
Nah itu loh gak maksud gua. Itu loh gak. Itu loh kawan-kawanku. Midnya. Orang.
Nih kena nih.
Nice.
Nice guys.
Sabar.
Gas terus. Arnold bisa connect tapi nggak ada flicker.
Cuek, gua ada ulti.
Dapat tuh.
Nice!
Flicker. Ditonton bapak gua.
Udah ada sprint dari Lemon. Nice. Lihat retailnya di gua, Nice banget guys. Nice! Satu lagi guys. Nice!
Lapu no flick Lapu.
Aman cuy.
Hajar Lapu. Lihat gua Petri.
Heal gua 3 detik.
Baru duduk.
Hajar.
Gua heal cuy. Nice!
Hajar.
Cukup.
Udah cukup. Ngelord aja. Cukup. Ingat kata Wise ya guys, no dragon, go big.
Oke.
Lihat webnya.
Kontrol guys, lihat guys.
Gas.
Gua Petri.
Pin dulu, kaja dulu. Mati, satu, Faramis gak ada flicker. Dapat nggak, Bay?
Flicker. Udah WWN juga.
Kejar. Nice kill. Back, ini.
Fighting.
Pick up kudu. Ya, no.
Lihat tuh.
Kaja.
Gue ada Rimo.
Nice kill.
Patrick ada WN.
Ada bocor.
Nice kill. Gas no, gue siapa
Gua Petri. Nice.
Wow.
Nino.
He was very...
No.
They said no to RQ when they said, can I get upper bracket finals?
RQ's like begging, please.
The Kings need to kneel before Alter Ego for now, right?
Kings beg.
Well, for now, they are in the lower bracket, so it's not a knockout, unlike Bigetron.
Yep.
Who did better against Alter Ego.
Is that what... No, I'm not going to say it here. It's okay, Mirko. Next
It's okay.
season.
Next season. Try upper brackets next season, all right? So you have that extra life.
You got this. You got this.
You got this.
You got a super team with Super Ken. But these are the keys to success. Once again, we see this guy's face.
Arasi, right? Again, Nino getting his comfort hero.
That's his full name, by the way, Arasi. So Arasi just took Arashi's dreams away.
Oh my god,
Oh
the
my
irony.
God.
Arasi Arga, right? His name?
Oh yeah?
Arga, ada Arganya. Arasi's on point backup and initiation here. So he's just, his backup and his initiation, he is just on point, right? Just impeccable, chef's kiss. Very good display. I personally doubted him throughout the regular season. Like, Rasi, come on, you need to step up your game. All the roamers, you can't play a lot of heroes. You need to improve your gameplay and whatnot. But my God, he has proven me wrong. Like 2, he's reliable. He added his hero pools, right?
His Atlas is amazing.
Miracle game. Atlas also very reliable, very good. And with that in mind, looking at their playoff run, it's looking very, very shaky. Looking at their morale is very up, right? Beating Bigetron 3-2, beating the Kings of Kings back in Leg 2 regular season, and now in the playoffs 3-1. That shows depth. That shows development, not just to Rasi, through all the management and staff as well, right? It seems like their morale is slowly building. Don't let the dream die. And that is about it. I want to see them going up against either ONIC or EVOS, but you all know who I'm rooting for.
Yeah, I would love for Alter Ego to find their way into the Grand Finals. It's been so long, and even in the interviews, a lot of people are still asking, Udil, why are you still playing? And they're like, and he's like, you know, I want to see Sally Boy pick up the trophy.
Oh my God.
And how many seasons has that been, right?
Season 6 was the closest they have ever got.
Exactly.
He joined the team in season 5.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I believe he left ONIC season 5 to Alter Ego. Yeah, season 5 was when he joined Alter Ego. And ever since, he's always said in interviews that he will not retire until he beats one man. That's himself. Season 3, Udil.
Whoa. Yeah. That's so interesting. But yeah, Alter Ego, definitely the symbol of determination and perseverance. And I gotta say tenacity as well in the playoffs. Not the emblem. Not the emblem.
Tenacity.
The real tenacity. But ladies and gentlemen, if you head on into the venue, you can enjoy a lot of amazing things, a lot of amazing boosts. So don't forget to come over and buy the playoff tickets now. Remember, it's still, how many more days? We still have today, one more match, tomorrow, 7th, 8th, and then 9th is the grand finals. And I think yesterday they announced 1,000 more tickets for the grand finals. So if you guys missed out on your chance to get those tickets, go ahead and check it out right now before it's too late again, right? Scan the QR code, check it out at blibli.com as well. And you know, we'll see you guys here, finally. We really want to see you guys in the flesh. We love you guys. And because we love you.
Because we love
Mirko
them.
has a treat for everyone at home.
Unfortunately, the tickets do get sold out, right? We can't give them all to everyone, but don't worry, because you can watch the playoffs in Sinopolis. You can enjoy it with a crowd on the big screen with 10.1 around you audio. Check it out, right, Ichiro? Do you want? That's the all-around you audio.
Whoa.
That's the
That felt
spatial
so 360. I was like,
I thought that was
You thought you were
the
in
guy up there.
Sinopolis. Right? Oh, the guy up there. He thought it was God. And honestly, ladies and gentlemen, 7.1 all-around you audio does help with that, right?
Does.
Immersion.
absorb yourself in it. So don't forget to check it out.
When?
Huh?
6th to 9th of April?
Yes. 6th to 9th of April, it's going to be available for you guys to enjoy in the big screen. Because bigger is better, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out at Cinepolis website or the app to get your hands on the tickets. Or once again, you guys can scan the QR code. Finally, I get to say below me.
You're right.
It's here.
For the first time, it's below the middle.
Finally.
Gani has disappointments back.
I'm disappointed.
It's back to you.
He's disappointed.
You get it back.
What is this?
Hey, it's never on. Well, I got Sinopolis, a big Sinopolis logo, so it's fine.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, that was the first match. So today's done, right?
No.
No?
We still have one more incredible
One more.
match. Also a best of 5.
And
What
before
a-
that, we have a fun match.
Oh
Eternal.
yeah, I forgot about that. And I can't believe I forgot.
2 legends.
1
and R7. 7.
Wow.
1 or 7. 2 legends. One from EVOS Legends, one from RRQ.
We haven't seen them in quite a long time. Not them. R7 we saw last season, but
Yeah,
one.
I saw just M4.
One we haven't seen.
One we haven't seen in a long time.
We haven't seen in a long time.
9?
So you guys can definitely enjoy that after a short 5-minute break. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, me and Mirko, we're gonna sign out for today. Mirko will see you tomorrow. I will see you the next day. But Gani here, loving
see
you
you
guys so
later.
much. We'll see you in the next match. Thank you guys so much. Eterna, Mirko, and Gani, we'll see you later.
Kamu bukannya murid yang baru pindahan bulan lalu ya?
Iya.
Kenapa pindah?
Saan mga bawang Chilean na sadyaw na pinaskola. Una di tambarian.
Maaf ya Budi, kamu anak baru di kelasku kan? Oh, Randy tuh dia baru profesional gitu. Ran?
Game itu adalah pelarian aku. Ketika aku lagi stres, aku lagi sedih, aku tuanginnya ke game, lepas gitu stresnya. Kalau kamu ada?
Awas ya kamu kalau lupa sama aku nih. Kali ini aku memberanikan diri untuk bisa punya impian sendiri. Kuliah di Jakarta dan jadi konten kreator yang sukses.
Astagfirullahaladzim, Bunda. Bulan puasa tuh kau seharusnya mengaji. Dan ceritakan tahun, gambar apa ini? Apa elo anak gadis pulang jam segitu? Apa aku lebih suka kan dulu?
Oh, mau lebih suka cari unek yang duduk buat tanam saya di rumah tuh ada kawan mau itu, Mak.
Ya, sesuatu yang kamu kira kekurangan kamu, tanpa kamu sadari bisa jadi kelebihan kamu loh.
Waktu aku benci sama kamu, aku juga ngerasa benci sama diri sendiri. Jadi aku memilih untuk jadiin masa lalu aku itu jadi bagian dari diriku yang tidak pernah aku lupakan dan akan aku peluk. Itu akan aku terima selamanya. Waktu aku benci sama kamu, aku juga ngerasa benci sama diri sendiri. Jadi aku memilih untuk jadiin masa lalu aku itu jadi bagian dari diriku yang tidak pernah aku lupakan dan akan aku peluk. Itu akan aku terima selamanya.
Pasti sedang tegang karena baru saja match pertama begitu memukau dengan performa Alter Ego dan juga RRQ. Tapi kita boleh melihat bahwa semua super fans sedang berkumpul juga untuk mendukung tim dan juga sekarang ada yang spesial karena di sela-sela hari ini kita akan mengadakan sesuatu yang spesial, istimewa dan berhadiah. Jadi buat kalian yang masih di luar buruan masuk ke dalam karena ini fun match kalian bisa nonton rame-rame karena udah berasa kayak El Clasico. Akan ada EVOS dan juga RRQ, player keduanya akan beradu di panggung ini kembali. Buat kalian yang penasaran, ada apa sih Bude? Nah, untuk saat ini akan ada Dunia Games Ultimate. Jadi buruan masuk kumpul di sini, jangan sampai kelewatan. Ini menarik banget sih, karena ini adalah best of one, siapapun yang menang akan menang, siapapun yang kalah. Udah nggak ada game-game selanjutnya. Kalian pasti udah penasaran siapa yang akan bermain dan tim mana yang akan menang. Jadi kayaknya kita bakal mau langsung panggil aja tim-tim yang akan beradu untuk match kali ini. Yang pertama ya, ini adalah tim yang luar biasa banget. Wah, cewek-cewek, siapkan suara kalian, siapkan untuk mengeluh-elukan. Inilah dia dari tim yang udah pastinya kalian tahu. Tim Degeret, ada Ajil Dito, Punipun, Auran Ajil dan RRQ R7. Sementara tim DG Silver, kita punya EVOS Una, Aerune, Iren dan juga EVOS One. Silakan tim masuk ke dalam MPL Arena. Oke, halo. Oke, ini udah ada tim DG Red. Sebentar ya, udah bakal panggilin penantang kalian. Kita akan panggilkan, inilah dia tim DG Silver, EVOS Una. Mana kok nggak muncul? Rune, Iren, dan Wan. Hai Una, langsung pengen cubit pipinya deh. Ini juga pada gemes banget, semuanya udah berkumpul. Halo semuanya, ini udah bener berarti ya? Masih kurang satu orang. Ngomong-ngomong, ini kan kalian berempat. Kaptennya siapa nih? Apakah Kak Ajil Dito?
Enggak,
Kak Dito?
kaptennya Kak Aldi.
Ini-
R7.
Bukan Ajil nih?
Kapten.
R7. R7 adalah kaptennya. Kalau dari Una siapa kaptennya?
Kakawan.
Wan, kamu jadi kapten. Kamu ngedraft sekarang. Ah, serem ya. Ini bakal serem banget sih kayaknya. Udah berasa kayak El Clasico zaman-zaman dulu tapi dengan anggota yang berbeda. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari ini kan baru berempat semuanya. Mau main 4 lawan 4 nggak akan bisa. Jadi boleh kita akan pilih-pilih juga. Kalau kalian sendiri mencari player tuh yang kayak apa sih? Mau siapa yang jawab boleh, kriteria kan beda-beda.
Yang jago lah ya.
Yang jago, kalau Najel mau cari yang kayak apa Najel?
Yang bisa main aja lah, yang bisa main.
Yang bisa main, karena Najel bakal gendong ya. Kalau Puni, nanti mau main hero apa nih Puni?
Jangan dong, nanti sebelah tahu.
Rahasia ya? Kak Dito mau ngasih tahu sesuatu nggak?
Nggak ada, pokoknya semangat aja buat kita semua.
Semangat aja.
Iya.
Takut nggak sama kalau ngelawan Una nih?
Takut. Apalagi yang paling ujung ini nih, takut banget aku nih.
Serem.
Oh, udah taunting soalnya dia.
Oh, inilah dia ya. Tapi kalau Una nyarinya yang kayak apa sih? Jangan yang di Vietnam ya. Ini nyari kalau buat player satu lagi, kriterianya Una tuh apa sih?
Maunya yang kayak di Vietnam.
Aduh,
Gimana
kayaknya
dong?
susah ya Una. Kalau kakak pilihnya siapa? Ini Rune bukan sih?
Iya.
Rune
halo.
dengan Poni. Rune kamu pilih player yang seperti apa nih?
Player apa ya?
Player buat kurang satu nih.
Siapa?
Kurang satu kan kalian, kepengennya nyarinya role-nya apa mungkin atau yang harus gimana?
Yang baik hati.
Yang baik hati, siap-siap buat kalian yang baik hati, nanti bisa dipilih. Kalau Iren, mau main apa nih, hero apa ini?
Aku kayaknya hari ini mage ya.
Mau main mage, berarti Wan kamu nggak bisa main mage dong. Kamu mau main apa Wan?
Yang nggak nyusahin tim musuh.
Oke, bentar. Kalau strategimu sendiri untuk tim ini ada nggak Wan yang mau kamu spill? Ngelawan R7 loh.
For fun aja sih.
Fun aja.
Main 5 menit nanti.
Cepet banget. Kalau R7 mau ada yang kamu samain nggak sih buat Wan untuk sekarang?
Buat Wan ya. Ngeri sih lawannya juara dunia sih.
Serem ya juara dunia, serem. Udah yuk, ini kayaknya bakal jadi memanas kalau dilanjutin antara R7 dan juga Iwan. Langsung aja kita bakal pilih Kak Dito nih ya kayaknya yang bakal memilih. Diwakilin kalau Kak Dito ya, untuk memilih siapa nih yang kira-kira mau main bersama dengan tim yang kanan? Yuk boleh dong kasih semangatnya, mana nih semangat dari Kingdom, dari Farms. Ayo mau pilih siapa Kak Dito? Ini lagi pada panik nih, DG Red lagi mencari membernya. Siapa yang akan dipilih? Aduh dideketin sama Kak Dito nih. Lagi mau pilih yang mana Kak Dito? Memang ya, dari mata Kak Dito berbaju putih boleh langsung di sini kakak, naik aja. Jangan tunggu digandeng ya. Dan lagi mencari lagi sini, kakak boleh di dekat Bude aja sini boleh. Boleh sini. Udah Kak Dito udah 2. Sekarang Una boleh mencari juga untuk kandidat. Boleh 2 orang juga. 2 orang? 2 orang, nanti akan kita adu. Kak Dito kayaknya nggak bisa memilih nih. Ayo Una mau pilih siapa? Deg-degan gak sih kalau mau dipilih Una? Jangan senggol pipinya ya, Bude marah nih. Oke, Una sedang memilih. Nah, ayo. Sempat ditolak, akhirnya digandeng juga sama Una. Inilah dia pilihan dari Kak Una dan juga Kak Dito. Tapi karena mereka milihnya 2, nggak bisa main Mobile Legends 6 lawan 6. Jadi kita akan adu 2 player yang sudah dipilih untuk beradu gombal. Asik. Tapi kita boleh kenalan dulu kali ya. Dari yang Kak Dito pilih. Kamu dipilih Kak Dito gimana rasanya dan boleh kenalan namanya siapa?
Namanya Nisca Bella, perasaannya meleot.
Meleot katanya ya, meleot. Kalau kakak boleh kasih tahu namanya?
Atera.
Gimana rasanya dipilih sama Kak Dito nih? Deg-degan. Deg-degan. Aduh fansnya Kak Dito nih kayaknya ya. Aduh malu-malu banget. Tapi kalau kalian mau ngegombalin, ini kan adu gombal nih. Mau ngegombalin siapa di sini?
Yang udah milih aku aja.
Oh mau langsung ngegombalin Kak Dito? Mau kakak mau siapa? Mau ngegombalin siapa nih?
Yang milih aja deh.
Dua-duanya Kak Dito, siapkan hatimu Kak Dito. Boleh yuk kita gombalin Kak Ditonya. Ini dulu ya, kita duluan dari yang putih. Ngadepnya Kak Dito gitu ya. Kakak, kita permisi dulu ya. Ini dulu nih, boleh kasih mic-nya dulu ya. Ini mau gombal nih, aduh kok jadi Bude yang deg-degan ya, MPL Dead kan nextnya. Silahkan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Dengan restu.
Loh. Bentar, itu udah gombal kayaknya.
Kak, di antara menu sahur dengan menu buka puasa, aku sih lebih milih menu bersamamu ya.
Oh wow.
Oh, lebih
di antara
memilihnya.
Menu berbuka,
Gimana?
sahur, lebih pilih menua bersamamu.
Menua bersamamu. Berarti kakak udah dikatain tua katanya.
Enggak, bukan. Kayak gitu Kak. Salah paham.
Bukan.
Enggak. Tapi
skornya
terima kasih loh.
Oke, jangan diskorin
Jangan
dulu.
diskorin
Karena
dulu.
satu lagi nih,
Iya.
kakak gantian ya. Boleh gombalin Kak Ditonya. Ayo, ini tuh lagi merangkai buat dimasukin ke arsip videonya kayaknya ya. Ayo boleh.
Kakak itu kelas 1, 3, 5. Gak ada duanya.
Oh, nggak ada duanya. Oke Kak Dito, pikir-pikir dulu karena Bude bakal langsung ke pilihannya Una untuk adu gombal. Hello.
Halo
Namanya
Bude.
siapa?
Nama aku panggil aja Bisong.
Oke, mau ngegombalin siapa?
Gombalin siapa ya? Gombalin Kauna deh.
Bagus, jangan ngegombalin Wan ya, Bude yang pusing. Oke, kalau kakak namanya siapa? Boleh dikasih? Namanya siapa?
Nama aku April.
April mau ngegombalin siapa nih?
Kalau mungkin kawan boleh ya? Boleh nggak Kak?
Boleh Wan, misi ya Gebian ya. Misi, udah boleh.
Maaf ya Kak
boleh.
Gebi.
Lah kan cuma mendengarkan saja. Oke boleh yuk, Una dulu ya. Kak Una dulu dong.
Apa ya?
Kakak yuk kita di sini dulu.
Pantun boleh Bude?
Boleh, mau pantun, boleh, mau pesan-pesan boleh, gombal.
Halo Una.
Halo.
Aku punya sedikit pantun nih buat kamu.
Apa tuh?
Una suka somai nggak by the way?
Suka.
Oh, pas. Nanti aku punya pantun gini. Beli somai bareng Bayu.
Cakep.
Someday aku berharap bisa berumah tangga with you.
Ceile. Disamperin ke dari Vietnam. Habis Anda.
Takut sih Bude.
Oh, takut ya? Iya. Oke, Una tahan ya. Bentar, Iwan sini duluan. Come here Iwan, anak emak. Udah, tenang aja di situ. Ayo boleh?
Bulan Ramadan nggak boleh loh.
Iya boleh. Boleh, ini kan cuma bercanda aja. Seru-seruan aja. Boleh kakak?
Halo kawan.
Halo.
KGB sebelumnya mohon maaf ya kak. Gak ada maksud nih. Kawan, kakak tahu nggak bedanya bintang sama kakak apa?
Tahu.
Apa?
Beda ya kan?
Wan, gimana sih?
Boleh coba ulang nggak ada?
Kakak tahu nggak bedanya bintang sama Kak Wan apa?
Bintang terang, aku gelap.
Wah, bintang ada di langit, kalau Kak Wan ada di hati aku.
Ceila, perbintangan jatuh masih berlanjut ya Wan. Oke, kalian boleh berdiskusi sembari Bude bertanya kepada tim Kak Dito. Kak Dito sudah memilih atau sudah diskusi sama tim mungkin dari DG Red? Oh, dari tadi belum diskusi ya. Tolong diskusi nih, diskusi.
Ini kayaknya maunya keputusan ada di tangan kapten ya.
Siap, Kapten R7. Silahkan tunjukkan pilihanmu.
Ini apa?
Apa mau diinterview dulu mungkin untuk mengisi slot? Boleh juga. Ada pilihan? Yang berbaju putih? Berjaket abu-abu?
Baju putih, Bu.
Berbaju putih. Oke, terima kasih kakak. Terima kasih banget ya sudah bergabung. Tenang, ada hadiahnya yang akan sudah dipersiapkan untuk kakak. Boleh dipegang ya. Gimana rasanya dipilih oleh tim DG Red? Udah jadi tim, udah boleh dekat udah.
Alhamdulillah diterima untuk menua bersamanya.
Kagak ya, tolong ya. Tidak ya, tolong dijagain. Tolong dijagain Kak Dito. Bude ke sebelah dulu, DG Silver. Tentukan pilihanmu sekarang. Una atau Wan tadi? Jadi yang mana nih? Siapa yang kalian pilih?
Ini apa?
Memilih player, Wan.
Yang mana ya tadi?
Ayo.
Aku kayak,
Ayo.
enggak gini loh. Aku kan udah
Gaby melihat video ini. Gaby.
Aku boleh adil nggak? Sana kan cowoknya 2. Jadi aku pengennya cowoknya juga 2 di sini.
Oke, terima kasih kakak, nggak apa-apa ya. Tenang, ada hadiahnya sudah bersiapkan juga oleh kami, terima kasih.
Maaf ya.
Gimana rasanya dipilih oleh Wan? Bukan Una tapi kamu.
Dipilih idol gimana ya Bude ya? Wah, tenang banget sih.
Oh, idolmu banyak ya
Idol. Dari zaman M1 lah.
Oh, oke. Ada lemonnya juga. Tapi inilah dia menarik banget, luar biasa. Udah 2 tim komplit untuk pertarungan tim DG Red dan juga tim DG Silver. Ini akan seperti apa? Kalian tentukan siapa yang akan menjadi juara. Kalian bisa tulis komentar yang banyak-banyak dan langsung aja ke Instagram, ke sosial medianya dan kalian predik juga karena akan ada hadiah. Voucher Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Kalau kalian benar, kalau kalian salah ya nggak dapet ya. Jadi ada banyak banget hadiah yang menanti kalian kalau tebakannya benar. Jadi langsung aja ditebak-tebak, langsung kalian bisa jadi cenayang. Dan strateginya seperti apa? Ini udah berlima nih. Pembagiannya seperti apa R7?
Main aja sih.
Main aja? Tapi yakin menang gak sih R7?
Kalau enjoy menang.
Yakin menang. Wan, yakin menang gak nih?
Udah pasti.
Ada strategi yang mau kamu lancarkan untuk melawan R7?
Udah banyak sih tadi kita obrolin soal lawan mereka tadi.
Oke, mereka sudah
Jadi
berdiskusi.
buat mereka jangan buang-buang energi kalian, pasti kalah. Kalian pasti kalah. Ya.
Luar biasa. Ini seru banget tentunya dari keduanya dan kita akan mempersiapkan pertarungan dari tim DG Red dan DG Silver. Silahkan bertarung. Salaman dulu. Silang. Pro player nih ya. Caranya pro player. Anggap saja kalian pro player ya. Ini calon-calon mengisi slot MPL selanjutnya kayaknya ya. Ternyata dari R7. Ya puter lagi. Mau lebaran ya nggak apa-apa ya. Tapi ini dia dari kedua tim yang akan mempersiapkan diri mereka masing-masing untuk berhadapan satu sama lain. Ini memang fun match, tapi kok kalau ada R7 dan Moon rasanya beda ya. Udah kayak ngerasa El Clasico, tapi akan seperti apa pertarungannya? Akankah ada hero-hero menarik, signature kah? Langsung aja kita akan lemparkan ke caster yang bertugas. Siapa yang akan menang? Silakan caster!
Kan?
Wow, ada Wan-Wan, ada Laila, banyak tuh kayaknya.
Banyak, dia bisa semuanya.
Bisa glue kayak ya?
Ada nggak yang cosplay jadi Line of Dawn gitu?
Tigreal.
Lebar gitu.
Boleh coba kayak lo kamu lo. Kamu di tengah-tengah gitu jadi turtle.
Ya Allah.
Oke, tapi ini kayak serius banget, bukan fun match sekedar fun match ya.
Iya.
Karena mempertaruhkan pride juga loh.
Apakah ini akan menjadi fun match yang tidak ada fun-funnya karena mereka kompetitif?
Wow.
Wow.
Biasanya sih begitu ya.
Iya kan?
Karena ada pro player di dalamnya. Ya.
Kita lihat saja sesaat lagi.
Tidak fun ya.
Waduh.
Waduh cantik Al. Ini yang kamu incar. Tadi bilang sama aku.
Incar apa? Bukan.
Maksudnya kamu puji. Sorry kalau aku terlalu belak-belakan sama kamu.
Lock target kalau di Mobile Legends.
Target.
Kan ada tuh
kalau
fitur.
main ini ya,
ada fiturnya tuh.
Kamu Renda Rapati di mana nih? Aduh tapi di antara dua pilihan
Hai Mikasa nih. Halo Kak Mikasa. Nih.
Una gemoy sekali
Una kenapa manyun?
Una sama pipinya gemoy banget.
Jangan senyum-senyum gitu dong.
Una, ini menandakan kalau player itu tidak mendengar suara kita ya teman-teman. Antara tidak mendengar atau emang cuek aja emang.
Dia bilang pulung yang ngomong males.
Pulung males gua.
Males gitu. Oke, tapi ngebuang ke Kaja, buang ke Glue, buang ke Joy.
Ayo.
Mana? Wan nih, mana? Waduh,
Epsa.
wananya lepas.
Ben-benannya serius ya. Woi,
Jangan
ingat
ini.
kodratnya, hakikatnya ini fun match. Ben-benan lu serius banget semua ini.
Kayaknya ya kalau udah duduk di kursi panas, kayaknya nggak mungkin deh.
Iya, auto gitu.
Auto langsung kompetitif, iya.
Auto kompetitif ini. Waduh, Kapuni pun buset ya.
Meskipun mereka tersenyum
Iya.
di depan kamera, tapi jiwa kompetitifnya membara.
Wah.
Udah bisa nih dikit-dikit. Belajar level 1.
Ini Kapuni pun yang senyum ya. Yang gak normal itu fungsi paru-paru saya langsung. Deg-degan.
Kok kamu gitu sih? Tadi bilangnya sama aku run-run, Iren, terus sekarang Kapuni. Jadi kamu yang mana? Ini nih.
Ini kakak Iren ya, kakak Iren namanya. Menarik kaki. Menarik kaki kan?
Serem juga tuh. Udah kayak Eve tuh. Jadi wall manipulation. Wah,
Masuk, yang lagi di luar masuk. Kak, kakak bertiga, duduk yang rapi ya.
duduk di depan ya.
Sendal, sepatu jangan sampai ketuker, helm ditaruh di luar dan di bawah. Ya.
Jadi berasa di masjid deh.
Betul.
Sendalnya di luar aja kak. Oke, adalah wah ini R7.
Nah ini kan sih.
Galak banget nih.
Buset R7 seri.
Astaga.
Ya Allah.
Wan, ya ampun Wan.
Lapu-lapu versus Red. Oke.
Loh kok
Mikasa ya Allah.
ini ya? Pindah ya?
Apa?
Itu EVOS Acil.
Mana?
Itu main Angela. Pindah loh dari ONIC. Dari RQ ke ONIC ke EVOS sekarang.
Itu Acil. Lu giring opininya hampir bener lagi.
Lah kirain salah.
Ajil.
Oh bener.
Tambahan T sama kan jadi takjil.
Lapar tuh.
Lapar bentar lagi nih gua nih.
Dibuka nih.
Ya Allah.
Ayo.
Jam berapa ini udah? Ya,
belum.
Udah jam 5. Dikit lagi nih. Nah, ini datang nih Dede nih. Ayo duduk. Duduk, ayo.
Dede siapa lu?
Itu.
Dede aja.
Itu Dede kecil laki-laki tuh, lihat datang sama siapa, sama kakak, sama mama, apa sama mama siapa aku nggak tahu. Tuh, pokoknya duduk, sendal jangan sampai ketuker.
Sumpah lu, gua kira lu halu, gua nggak lihat soalnya.
Kagak halu gua itu
Belum
mah.
buka puasa.
Duduk.
Ya?
Nah, nih Imam makhluk terganteng seciputat nih.
Itu tadi ya.
Nih Imam makhluk terganteng seciputat.
Imam.
Imam.
Nah, Bayu namanya tadi kenalan di depan Bayu.
Wah, Bayu.
Bayu namanya.
Wah,
Bayu atau Imam? Bayu.
Imamnya Imam, biar gua jadi makmumnya. Jailah gitu.
Jadi laki tuh.
Ya kan kalau nggak apa-apa juga makmuman kalau laki-laki di belakang. Udah deh fokus lagi nih. Main epic.
Una lucu banget.
Una ya Allah Una.
Ya Una gemoy banget.
Una. Nah gue samperin ke depan ya nak ya.
Kerja.
Sabar ya Allah. Sabar. Tahan amarah.
Tahan nafsu. Saya tahu depan sana tuh gemoy-gemoy.
Ini gemoy banget ya.
Lucu cantik-cantik terutama Iran kan kata kamu
ya
tadi.
Allah.
Gitu.
Nah ini ada nih dari tim konten kreator nih bertiga nih Cimomo.
Mana?
Nih pada pinter-pinter banget nih karena mereka ngambil gambar nih bertiga nih. Tahu aja lo yang bening-bening lo yang kayak air pegunungan lo kan. Nah nih bertiga nih.
Lah muka kamu enggak? Kamu kan juga bening.
Kagak pernah gua. Kagak
kayak
ada.
batu kali.
Hah? Keras banget gua.
Kinclong.
What?
Gua deh.
Ini dia. Alin, Run, Iren, Wan. Gak ada yang denger emang.
Kok kamu gitu sih? Manggil Irennya di terakhir.
Kan semuanya gue panggil, Ci.
Kamu spesial.
Salah salah mulu. Nah, ini Kapuni pun. Kapuni, Kak Ipun, Kak Pupun, Kak Nipu, Kak apa namanya coba? Ya kan Puni pun bisa tuh diambil tuh aja deh. Apa coba?
Uni.
Unip. Ya, universitas. yang bener apa sih?
Oh iya maaf. Gak ada link, gak ada Nata. Aduh, kalau inget Nata inget kemarin tuh.
Betul. Ini masalahnya emang auto kompetitif mereka memang ya band-bandannya.
Ya.
Woi,
ini nge-band tinggal lu nge-band.
Gue coba lihat kolom komennya. Ini kolom komen kalau serius-serius juga lu semua lu. Ya Allah, Sherlock lu sini lu.
Astaga. Yang ini punggungnya GEEK. Main Hanzo. Tuh. Ica. Wah, Ica. Ica nih yang tadi ya, yang apa namanya? Yang ngegombalin Kak Acil ya?
Weh, coba gombalin Una, gombalin Run, gombalin Mikasa atau gombalin Kak Iren gitu. Di kolom komen gua nih cepet gua bacain nih gombalan-gombalan kalian mana yang bagus-bagus, yang kreatif gitu gombalannya lo. Cepetan di kolom komen.
Yang lucu-lucu yang
Gua tunggu nih di kolom komen nih, buruan dah.
Iya. Kalau misalnya kita ngelihat yang lucu-lucu.
Pantun kayak apa kayak yang gitu loh. Nih Kak Una, nih Kak Una. Kakak.
Main.
Kak Una. Kak.
Dia nggak denger lu. Mau lu sampai teriak ke hatinya juga ditolak duluan, kayak ditutup sama pintunya itu sama dia. Pulung lah di depan, aduh tutup aja kunci. Oke, dan ini adalah fun match Dunia Game Ultimate. Yang dimana tentunya presented by Dunia Games, Maxstream juga dan juga Telkomsel.
Wah.
Aku pakai Telkomsel tau.
Oh, sama, saya pakai Telkomsel.
Aku baru isi kuota tadi.
Parah, saya kan menggunakan alhamdulillah nih kan menggunakan 2 nomor dari Telkomsel saya.
Wow.
Langsung 2 saya. Saya anaknya Telkomsel banget.
Gila, Telkomsel mania ya.
Ini darah ini kulit saya nih di sesen nih merah kayak Telkomsel.
Waduh, iya, saya juga merah. Oke, udahlah gue masuk aja lah ke fun match, pusing ngomong Pak Pulung. Pak Pulung tuh kalau udah lihat cewek-cewek cantik dia udah gak fokus gitu loh.
Wah, ilah.
Kayak Iren katanya tuh dari tadi.
Mana nih coba tuh. Aku bahagia memilih berjalan denganmu. Aku rela untuk berjalan jauh asalkan selalu memegang tanganmu.
Waduh.
Gua yang kagak tega dia jalan kaki jauh-jauh sama lu.
Tangan Pulung maksudnya mungkin.
Iya.
Tangan Pak Pulung kali. Aduh, tapi Iren. Wah tuh Iren dicicil-cicil tuh Lung. Wah, masa kamu terima sih Lung?
Gak bisa nih gue nih.
Aduh,
turun. Lu ngekes sendiri dulu, gue obrak-abrik meja depan ya.
Kerja nih. Lu yang gue obrak-abrik nih.
Gue yang diacak-acak dong.
Diacak-acak. Awas Punipun kamu nanti tergigit lele lucu.
Aduh Punipun lucu banget lagi pakai jelek kayak gitu udah langsung mengeluarkan flicker tapi Mikasa. Sedikit lagi level 4 dan Songbe.
Songbe.
Artinya
itu
apa
tadi
tuh?
aku bilang opa Korea tuh Songbe.
Artinya apa tuh?
Songbe itu nyanyi,
Penyanyi ya?
Be itu pacar. Jadi pacar bernyanyi. Oke, dan Kak Ajil maksudnya.
Kayak arti tergantung mood lu aja gitu ya lu buat ya.
Iya. Kan
Songbe.
kayak kamu Ajil, tadi bilangnya Kak Takjil.
Songbe pacar bernyanyi.
Iya, Songbe. Aduh, dan buat teman-teman ya, jangan lupa loh, ini ada filmnya Una.
Betul.
Di Maxstream judulnya Suka Duka Uni Una. Jadi ini tentang perjalanannya EVOS Una dari awal berkarir hingga jadi BA-nya EVOS.
Ini seneng banget ya, kalau kemarin itu kan ada The One Believe ya kan. Kalau sekarang tuh udah ada Suka Duka Uni Una. Jadi menceritakan banget dan ini adalah inspirasi bagi keseluruhan mungkin dari warga-warga. Tapi ternyata tuh sekarang ada pertempuran. Wah, Run galak banget, Alif dan galak-galak. Aduh Run. First blood dia pun tercipta. Oh my god.
Run. Makanya lu dilindungi.
Gua nge-cash. Gimana caranya?
Aduh, tapi Iren. Waduh, ini 2 wanita kesayangan Pak Pulung tumbal. Salah ya? Loh, bener dong gak salah. Kan kita boleh bilang kesayangan. Pulung juga kesayangan aku.
Iya, Pulung sayang semuanya. Sayang semuanya.
Buaya males.
Buaya itu faktanya adalah
Apa?
salah satu makhluk yang memang sangat setia kepada pasangannya kan. Tapi di saat dia artikan ke dunia
nyata,
iya, malah dibilang selingkuh.
Lawan.
Povenya mentok digedik pedang segede pengeluaran kayak begitu ya.
Pengeluaran Pulung ya.
Pengeluaran Cimomo juga kan.
Iya, apalagi aduh, tapi Songbe udah mulai nih, mainnya objektif banget. Dan ya mungkin ini kekuatan dari kedua M-Star kita, ada One dan juga R7. Tapi Songbe berhasil untuk dapetin objektif tetap. Dan buat teman-teman kita mau ingetin lagi, jangan lupa buat kalian Una Lovers.
Una Lovers, congrats untuk film.
Ya, diucapin congrats loh.
Tuh, dari R7 tuh. Tadi mungkin R7 ngedenger juga kali apa ya. Kita habis ngomong gitu ya. Ada film dari Uni-Uni apa gimana. Dan sekarang ada Eudora yang berhasil langsung dicengkram kehidupannya. Lenyap di situ.
Dicengkram tuh, waduh.
Congrats Uni-Una. Congrats Una
ya.
buat filmnya.
Wah,
ya.
luar biasa.
Kalian top up di dunia game gratis kuota sampai dengan 3 GB tuh ya. Nikmat tuh. Kalian tetap bisa jumawa karena kalian bisa beli voucher di sana kan, beli skin tuh. Tapi kuotanya kalian gak terganggu, malah ditambahin.
Betul. Tapi di Maxstream banyak banget tahu film-film yang luar biasa. Kayak tadi kan kita lihat Suka Duka Uni-Una. Terus ada filmnya One juga.
Iya.
The One Believe.
Polak Express.
Oh, gue juga ada film di Maxstream kata Kak Ajil.
Apa Bang Ajil?
Apa Bang Ajil?
Jelaskan. Jelaskan, tolong, jelaskan.
Kasih tahu Bang Ajil.
Jelaskan, link off sampaikan ke Bang Ajil. Jelaskan. Web.
Kita pengen tahu dong.
Songbe. Langsung aja dengan efek tone-nya hampir saja.
Nyanyi dia.
Iya nyanyi.
Angkat mic tadi. Huh.
Pedang.
Iya pedang.
Pedang itu.
Jago ya Kak Ajil masih selamat loh.
Keren.
Kak Ajil apa nama filmnya? Aku pengen tahu
Kak Ajil,
dong.
coba sebutkan, coba jelaskan. Coba kau sebutkan.
Jadinya.
Kok jadi nyanyi?
Kesel juga gue. Ini fun match harusnya ya, kenapa saya emosi jadinya. Aduh. Oke, tapi kelihatan ya, ini turretnya belum ada yang bisa dijebolin. Harus nyicil-nyicil nih Kak Ajil.
Iya, langsung digaruk di bagian depan sementara. Aduh, run, aduh, itu gua maju ke depan nih ya Mikasa ya. Mikasa, beneran Ci, lu nggak sendirian dulu Ci.
Kerja lo.
Udah ngelepas mic tuh gua tuh.
Aduh.
Maju nih gua ke
hampir
depan.
kabur dia ya guys.
Iya,
langsung
heran.
dipeluk nanti.
Hah?
Maksudnya diselamatkan saya.
Iya, bahaya itu lelenya run pedes banget tuh.
Ngeri ya. Ini kelihatan loh.
Lele Empolela tuh kalah pedes.
Empolela. Run, masa dibilang disamain sama Empolela. Tapi kira. Oh. Mikasa kenapa serius banget ya? Kayaknya fun match nih Mikasa.
Iya, Mikasa. Ini galak banget memang Mikasa.
Mikasa ini kan kucingnya Fonzi ya?
Astagfirullahaladzim, ya Allah ya Robbi. Gue masih lama lagi seharian sama dia ya.
Ya ampun. Jadi kamu tidak mau sama aku 40.
Untung ntar gak kesep pas habis. What? Dikeroyok dan...
Tapi kapan lagi kamu dikeroyok sama 3 wanita cantik?
Saya ikhlas. Saya ikhlas.
Iya.
R7 sekarang udah mulai dilompat-lompatin oleh Wan dengan lato-latonya. Mau ditampol lagi kah? Ada satu des akan dilompatin kembali karena R7 gak begitu banyak lagi SP dalam tubuhnya. Tapi masih ada Brave Fighter yang siap nantinya dia keluarkan apabila cooldownnya sudah selesai. Iya.
Itu mereka silaturahmi. Lo
Una.
Gak apa-apa Una. Ada aku yang mendukungmu Una. Una.
Kayak nada apa tuh ya? Una itu. Dua.
Wah, nice play movies.
Wih, nice play. Movies. Sedap. Mereka enak ya kayak.
Mereka fun match banget ya.
Iya, mereka kan kayak udah ada mending yuk.
Geng kayak.
Ini mending ini ya. Mereka tuh udah keren banget ya. Mereka nih udah punya karyanya masing-masing. Mereka ini udah punya filmnya masing-masing.
Tapi kayaknya ini R7 bakal nantang Wan nih.
Web.
Bawah nih.
Oke, coba.
Nih.
Ini udah hampir masuk menit ke-7. Akankah ada sebuah pergerakan di mana?
Mereka mau buy Wan.
Iya.
Ini Wan sama R7. Waduh.
Tolong yang lain. Yang lain Ica, siapa tuh? Puni.
Minggir.
Semua jadi penonton ya.
Puni awas Puni.
Waduh, rapati kena karena run serius. Fokus banget itu mainnya serius sekali ya.
Wah, Kak Ajil mau menang nih.
Nah, coba. Langsung ditembakin lagi maju ke bagian depan. Song B udah nggak bisa melakukan apapun. Oke, sementara itu untuk sekarang mereka semua udah siap untuk bisa menghajar dari player masing-masing.
Wah, tapi R7 kalau buy one sama one sih kayaknya ya mungkin lebaran 2 tahun lagi baru kelar ya.
Iya ya dong. Coba dimulai. Ini udah dimulai nih udah. Nah, dua-duanya punya absorb damage. Dua-duanya punya regen HP yang bagus. Dua-duanya ya begitulah lama.
Dua-duanya punya gantungan.
Iya. Iya juga ya. Ya juga.
Iya dong, bener dong.
Ini mah kelar imsak baru kelar.
Makanya aku bilang sampai lebaran 2 tahun lagi kayaknya.
Ya Allah.
Una bikin house cloud.
Una ingin mempertahankan kehidupannya. Karena dia sudah memakan asap garam kehidupan kan. Suka duka Una.
Betul.
Web. Gak ada ngaruh-ngaruhnya lelenya run. Gak ada karena tadi lagi immune kan.
Iya.
Semua jenis lele dimakan sama lapu-lapu. Lele goreng, lele sambal. Pecak lele apa semuanya.
Pecel lele.
Ada juga pecak lele.
Ada ya?
Pecel lele, ada semuanya.
Ada juga ternyata.
Lele.
Kira pecak itu ini.
Hah?
Tarian. Puni. Ayo diikat Wan kakinya. Ayo. Maju. Kata Mikasa, ayo maju sini.
Go ahead. Maju.
Jalan.
Mulai maju ke bagian depan. Ada Wan yang akan dari keroyok tapi di bagian belakang. Run mencoba untuk memberikan backup-nya dan dilompatin langsung. Tapi Ajil berhasil langsung dihancurkan dan Wan berhasil mendapatkan ke arah Tolong. Tapi Song B udah gak kuat lagi. R7 sendirian. Flicker lompat ke bagian depan. Run menjadi korbannya. Lenyap sudah 1 lane.
1 lane hilang padahal awalnya itu Wan-nya udah loncat duluan.
Iya.
Udah loncat, udah demonic force, udah ngerontokin ke Ajil duluan. Tapi R7
sih.
balaskan semuanya.
Takut.
Kayaknya harusnya Una yang ngomong ya.
Ih, tebel. Ini tebel. Oh my god, tebel banget.
Sebel gue pengen gue gedek. Untung partner caster. Oke.
Sementara itu sekarang Una sendirian pede. Berani banget Una. Aduh Iren, kamu mundur dulu ke belakang, itu darah kamu. Aduh gak kelihatan lagi.
Gak kelihatan lagi kayak duitnya Pak Pulung sekarang di akhir bulan. Tapi R7 mencoba untuk mundur dan kali ini menik force-nya. Song B pun berhasil untuk mendapatkan pressure war. Sementara Iwan kali ini mau lebih Ica-nya hilang tapi Mikasa.
Wow, Mikasa berhasil menanamkan duri-duri beracunnya.
Dihak.
Masuk ke dalam tubuh dari Wan yang harus menerima suka duka.
Uni Una. Ini tuh filmnya.
Ditanemin tuh, karena kan mereka kan sama-sama di Maxstream kan.
Betul.
Ih mantap, udah Maxstreamnya makin banyak
Keren
lagi.
banget ya.
Iya kan ini kemarin Wan udah ada, Rasya udah ada, ya kan Uni Una. Besok siapa lagi ya?
juga udah ada.
Iya, Rachel
Aku
udah
kapan
ada.
ya?
Iya ya.
Aku sama Pulung juga mau dong.
Kisah perjalanan Momo-chan.
Internal.
Yuk.
Personal nih, personal.
Iya, persona tuh. Nah,
tapi kalian jangan lupa top up di dunia game soalnya bisa dapetin kuota 3 giga loh. Wih, Kak Ajil.
Wih. Ditembak langsung, kena langsung. Akankah Run berani maju ke depan karena sekarang levelnya udah beda jauh. Run masih jago aja main one-one ditembak lagi dengan satu Renner. Namun sekarang di bagian bawah ada sebuah pertempuran antara Wan dan juga lapu-lapu R7. Harus ke gedik lompat
diputerin.
lagi. Wan muter-muter masih membawa lenteranya, masih membawa lato-latonya. Yang satu lompat juga. Asli lompat indah lu berdua.
Aduh, dan R7 masih gak mau kalah, dikejar. Nah Iwan mau pergi kemana? Where are you going?
Iya.
Disamperin. Ayo mendekat sini sayang. Kenapa bawa orang? Ya ini Ica nempel terus nih Ica. Aduh mau dibantuin. Tolong kata Iwan.
Tolong. Takut.
Kukira kawan. Ternyata bawa kawan.
Udah lama banget
Kukira
kita.
Iwan anjay.
Itu dulu itu zamannya pas zaman R7 juga.
Kamu ya?
Iya R7 juga tuh.
Iya benar di saya pribadi.
Iya. Sementara sekarang Wan-nya mau lompat. Nah ini dia waktunya. Aku akan lompat. Terbang. Melayang. Mana lompatnya tinggi banget kayak pendapatan per kapita tuh si Mama.
Aduh tapi kali ini lihat R7. Gak mau kalah loncat juga lu kira doang. Lu doang yang bisa loncat. Gue juga bisa loncat kali ini.
Lihat darah yang berdua. Udah biarin aja.
Sampai besok aja udah.
Gak apa-apa gua mah. Ayo.
Ganti Una gimana Una? Una lebih lucu, lebih gemoy.
Una di atas tuh.
Ini sama-sama laki.
Nah ini laki banget. Tuh level sama. Darah sama nama.
Ini udah kayak sampai skillnya udah pada cooldown. Udah pakai kaki ya. Tadi tuh lihat si Wan.
Tuh udah. Kedua lu tas-tas di situ lu. Tas-tas sampai maghrib nggak apa-apa.
Kapan matinya?
Kapan? Ya ampun Iren. Irennya kena mulu. Run berusaha untuk
Makanya kamu bantuin dong Iren.
Ingin. Tapi kan saya punya kewajiban di sini.
Oh iya betul.
Web dikarung. Tapi masih ada puni-puni berusaha untuk bisa memberikan bantuan walaupun gagal.
Wah, ini kayaknya R7 sama Wan ya. Kayaknya sampai base-nya kelar juga mereka berisi di situ tuh.
Tuh lihat penuh lagi darahnya.
Nanti kelarnya sampai tunggu base-nya pecah.
Nah,
baru mereka masih di bawah.
Mikasa, wasit. Mikasa, wasit.
Prit.
Wasit.
Udah Mikasa sampai capek udah tinggalin aja udah.
Malah pergi.
Dia tau gak mereka ngapain?
Udah berdua itu.
Farming dong di bawah.
Kerja bakti.
Farming dong di bawah itu.
capek kalau berdua.
Tapi Ica setia ya. Ica setia loh.
Kalau Una emang dia cuman tahu satu lane aja.
Oh gitu.
Iya, jadi Una di atas ya.
Enggak, dia main di mid tuh sekarang. Dia main di mid, terus kalau kita ngeliat juga Ica-nya nih udah mulai nempel nge-support juga. Tapi
kelar loh mereka.
Ini
udah mulai serius loh mereka.
Iya, dunia game silver kagak mau kalah nih kayaknya.
Oke, sedikit lagi. Una udah level 12, damage-nya udah mulai sakit nih. Sementara itu Aji udah mulai mencicil-cicil. Ajil, bisakah dia mendapatkan ke arah beberapa player? Tapi Run itu pada berbeda. Run mau kemana? Run sendirian. Ya ampun, Run dikeroyok.
Run, kamu jomblo kayak Pulung ya? Sendirian aja.
Wah.
Jalan sendirian weekend.
Tolong cari informasi aja.
Ya, oke. Katanya mau Iren tadi. Itu mau ya atau run.
Dari informasi aja udah.
Songbe. Waduh.
Songbe.
Hilang dong Songbe.
Buset dikepung.
Weh, Wan, ngincernya cucu cantik.
Oke, Ajil dikit lagi, Ajil. Digeprek sama Lato-Lato.
Astaga. Aduh, mau geprek lagi nih. KR7 Puni juga jadi korban kan nih?
Cimomo digeprek, Cimomo gue dari 2018 perdebatan kita sampai situ doang nih. Weh! What?
Waduh, Una menyelamatkan hidup tapi ternyata R7 juga punya geprekan maut.
Geprek!
Geprek.
Ini kita di 2018 nih. Perdebatan kita masih seputar itu nih.
Kita bentar lagi ini ya, silver.
Iya. Geprek!
Ulang tahun anniversary.
Geprek.
Geprek tuh.
Geprek.
Siapa yang cita-citanya digeprek sama One sama R7?
Coba jadi buat teman-teman semua nih, yang bener itu digeprek apa digeprek sih? Coba nongol di kolom komen. Nongol kali.
Aduh, ini lotnya.
Lapu-lapu sendirian aja Bang.
Iya nih.
R7 udah slow aja dah. Dia setara dengan 1 Lord kekuatannya.
Iya bener juga.
No, lu lihat.
Kayak berasa main fake sana ya.
Iya, Lord aja darahnya kurang, dia kagak.
Bener juga. Lah, Puni-Puni juga makin masuk nih. Wah, tapi gila Una tuh. Gacor banget di belakang. Waduh.
Ditembak, digebuk, kagak ada, masih slow aja di situ.
Ampun, digeprek lagi.
Darahnya nambah lagi. Malah orang yang turu, malah orang yang pingsan.
Astaga. Dan ini bakal jadi mimpi buruk buat dunia game silver karena dunia game SLATE. R7-nya kagak mati-mati, kagak mokat-mokat nih.
Jago banget, kuat banget lapu-lapu ya. Kacau.
Luar biasa, layaknya dunia games.
Waduh.
Layaknya Telkomsel.
Dunia game Red itu kan menandakan berani.
Berani, laki.
Merah
gitu
darahku.
Kalau main lapu-lapu.
Putih tulangku. Merah putih di dadaku.
Bentar lagi nyanyi mana nih benderanya?
Otot kawat tulang besi. Kemanapun aku pergi hanya kau yang tetap di hati.
Asik. Siapa Iran atau Ratna? Ya. Dan congratulations untuk dunia games Red berhasil untuk memenangkan tentunya fun match yang begitu luar biasa.
Luar biasa sekali teman-teman.
Ulti-match.
Wah, paten kali lah pokoknya. Mantap.
Keren banget ya.
Kita berdiri kayak gini kenapa? Karena seru.
Karena seru banget cuy.
Ini di belakang kita tuh kalau kalian yang mungkin masih belum tahu ya, yang masih belum bisa berkunjung ke G-Expo Hall D2, tempatnya itu lumayan jauh di depan karena di belakang sini nih full sama penonton dan tadi match yang pertama penuh sampai sini ya Ci.
Oh gila, sampai ke atas.
Penuh sampai sini.
Ada yang nonton di luar juga. Waduh.
Ada yang nonton di luar, watch party juga ada. Apalagi nanti di match yang kedua ada EVOS versus ONIC juga ya.
Betul.
Udah ada watch party disediakan giant screen di luar, kalian bisa nonton bareng-bareng juga.
Jadi buat teman-teman yang nggak punya tiket,
Coba di belakang kita lihat.
Takut.
Tuh.
Kerja Oji, KB.
Pulang mereka.
Sahur.
Biasa.
Sahur.
Pulang nge-cash farming tuh berdua tuh biasanya tuh. farming tuh.
Bintang ya.
Coba farming terus. Dapat apa aja lo?
Ih.
Dapat apa aja lo? Weh,
ih seru banget kalau datang ke MPL tuh bisa farming ya.
Dia farmingnya 4 goodie bag loh satu orang.
Pulang-pulang tangan kosong, datang tangan kosong, pulang-pulang bawa goodie bag. Luar biasa, cuma bisa di MPL Indonesia season yang ke-11 teman-teman.
Ini kita mau lihat dulu ya, item build dari tiap-tiap player. Let's go.
Item build di menit yang ke-15, lihat tuh. Kak Ajil, wah tuh sampai bikin hardclaw.
Ngerti tapi item ya, pasti kan karena mereka semua juga udah bermain Mobile Legends dan mereka ngerti. Hanya saja sekarang Iren tuh gak dikasih gerak gitu loh.
Iren padahal itemnya juga bagus loh menurut aku.
Itu galak semua, item jahat semua loh itu.
Itu kalau kena combo mamut. Mamut gak tuh? Mamut siapa itu? Langsung hilang, tapi sayangnya keculik ya Irennya ya. Mikasa gak mati loh.
Mikasa emang mode serius dia, itemnya full.
Mikasa habis copot ini, Irfan kayak, oh ini match.
Baru sadar dia.
Kalau gitu saya kebalik kan mungkin angkanya ya nanti ya. Serius dia
Dia baru sadar ya Department. Sementara Alin tuh udah item jahat juga.
Iya.
Cuman seiring berjalannya waktu kan.
Memang.
Sulit.
Run, Songbe.
Ica, ya ampun Ica fireballnya aja udah ngasih efek bakaran, ditambahin lagi efek glowing word. Capek orang.
Udah nih R7 mah One ya udah sampai besok tuh lihat tuh itemnya ada Dominance Ice ya kan.
Perkara Bloodlust sama Oracle disatuin kayak begini nih.
Iya, udah nggak habis-habis. Makanya tadi R7 udah kayak berasa lebih kuat daripada Lord. Lordnya tumbang dia kagak ya. Aduh.
R7 setara dengan Lord menit 18.
Lord
Lord
hilang.
Evo.
R7 centang gitu.
Iya loh. Baris-baris berdua tadi yang kurang darah Lord dia kagak.
Itu Una di belakang udah
Padahal digebukin dia tadi.
Iya makanya. Unanya udah enak banget, tapi MVP dia tuh ke siapa nih?
Wah aku tetap.
Apakah? Siapa Run? Astaga. Kak Ajil!
Mr. Ajil.
643 KDA-nya. Wah, permainan luar biasa, main objektif, main runners apatinya, gacor pol.
Ya, ini dia. Presented by Max Trick.
Telkomsel. Juga dunia game.
Is mantap kali. Ini dia ya MVP ya teman-teman. Jadi buat sekarang, bentar dulu. Hampir saya kunci saya jauh di belakang. Saya duduk selalu belakang kan.
Ke bawah kan?
Iya.
Wow, tapi luar biasa sekali ya ini.
Yap.
Dunia games ultimate yang fun match banget.
Yap.
Yang fun juga, yang ini bisa dibilang jadi ajang perkenalan satu sama lain.
Benar. Jadi terima kasih teman-teman. Besok pasti akan ada fun match lainnya. Jadi
Betul.
kalian tetap tungguin aja. Tapi untuk sekarang kita akan dengarkan interview yang di belakang.
Lala, memang fun game tapi kok kayaknya ada yang personal ya. Ini ada yang buy one tadi nggak sampai ngajak-ngajak buy one. R7 dan Iwan. Gimana buy one-nya?
Lama banget itu. Gak mati-mati.
Cukup puas gak sih? Kenapa harus buy one kalian? Ada apa?
Kalau dari aku sih nggak puas sih.
Gak puas?
Nggak, gue pengen nanya deh. Satu, kenapa lu tega coba bunuh cewek-cewek Cok? Bener? Kenapa nggak lawan gue aja gitu?
Kenapa?
Kau lihat lah mereka pick Laila Cok. Lu bunuh juga lu.
Hero kita nggak bisa mati itu sampai HP-nya lowbat pun masih lanjut itu.
Lu kan tahu mereka kan nggak bisa main. Lu kenapa? Jahat banget bener.
Anda juga nggak bisa main tadi dibunuh sama... Ya, udah ya. Ini jangan nge-blame teman, Iwan.
Enggak, maksudku kok gitu loh lawan cewek kok jalan-jalan lawan aku aja gitu loh.
Weh, melindungi nih. Gaby. Gaby.
Enggak, maksudku kan kita kan sama-sama mantan pro player gitu loh. Biar adu aja skill kita.
Luar biasa memang player GPX ini. Tapi juga kita ngelihat tadi pertarungannya begitu luar biasa. Dan sepertinya kalian udah bener-bener masukin satu tim, satu player ini udah dikasih jersey-nya juga. Dan Budi mau langsung tanya juga mungkin ya ke mereka. Gimana nih, kok bisa sejago ini sih kakak yang player baru kita? Kak Ica ya tadi ya? Kak Ica.
Kan ada booster.
Ada booster?
Iya.
Tapi lumayan jago loh, pasti ngelihatnya tips and triknya ada di websitenya Dunia Games ya. Wah, tapi bagaimana tadi pertarungannya buat kakak?
Seru. Seru sih.
Seru ya? Seru. Mau ulang lagi nggak? Game kedua, 3?
Gas boleh.
Jangan.
Ini yang serius tapi ya.
Oh, serem. Oke, dan kalau kamu masuk website Dunia Games kayaknya bisa nih ya kalian tim yang dikalahkan. Kira-kira judulnya mau apa nih untuk tim kalian?
Dari match tadi?
Iya.
Judulnya apa ya? Mungkin judulnya kayak katanya fun game tapi kok serius?
Ya, kayaknya ini cocok buat nyuaks ya. Gimana kalau mereka berdua tadi udah battle di Land of Down. Sekarang dua tim ini bakal ditantang Bude. Dan kalian akan menantang satu sama lain dengan cuaks battle. Ini Bude, ayo ini BA dari EVOS, BA dari Dunia Games harus mempersiapkan juga ya. Siap? Kalian siap? Mau duluan yang mana? Iwan dulu, Una dulu, atau mereka dulu? Yang menang boleh milih, mau pertama apa kedua? Mau pertama apa kedua nih? Kedua.
Kedua.
Milih yang kedua. Maaf ya yang kalah ya, harus nerima nasib. Sudah siapkan cuak sekalian?
Belum.
Siapkan sekarang juga. Siapa yang mau duluan coba?
Aduh apa nih ya?
Kalau belum bisa ke belakang dulu deh, Una dulu deh.
Enggak apa lah.
Mundur ke belakang. Oke.
Katanya mantan pro player tapi ngincernya cewek terus. Nyuak.
Cuak! Sadis juga ya. Katanya mantan pro player tapi ngincernya cewek mulu.
Nyuak.
Oke, balas dong. R7, let's go.
Dua orang datang ke XP kok malah mati satu. Cuaks.
Sadis juga ya R7 ya. Fakta langsung diberikan. Una. pakai bahasa Padang boleh nggak sih kalau Una?
Katanya Baywan, tapi kok malah ngawar.
Katanya Baywan, tapi kok malah ngawar. Ayo, cuak. Ayo. Cuak, cuak.
Gak tahu lagi beneran serius, yang lain aja dulu boleh gak?
Kredibilitas sebagai brand ambassador sedang dipertaruhkan di sini, Kak. Kak Dito, Kak Ajil. Boleh ke belakang, boleh. Lempar dulu boleh deh. Tapi masa ngelempar ke cewek sih?
Oh ya udah.
Males.
Personal ke Una aja ya.
Guys, silakan. Kak Ajil.
Brand ambassador sih duluan, tapi gue yang menang terus kalau di Gold Lane.
Cuan. Oh, wow, sesama brand ambassador dari EVOS sih, serem ya. Serem nih. Udah disenyumin nih. Oke, mari kita balas. Rune.
Katanya puasa, tapi makan lele. Cuah.
Kena mulu ya, kena abyssal arrow mulu ya. Oh, personal sepertinya ya. Gak apa-apa. Ayo, Uni pun balaskan untuk memberikan kedegeran. Run Selena ya tadi ya? Selena kan? Selena apa Selena? Belum cuaks. Oh, belum. Ayo. Okay. Pakai Selena, tapi lelenya cuma lewat-lewat doang. Cuaks. Yang satu kena yang satu. Oh, makin panas nih ya. Mulai personal. Silakan. Ayo, Iren, balaskan.
Katanya udah lama gak main Mobile Legends. Tapi kok nge-kill mulu.
Cuaks, ini buat siapa kah? Gak main Mobile Legends? Siapa yang ngaku gak main Mobile Legends dari? Oh, sadis, membunuh, nge-killnya banyak banget. Najel, kamu 0 death tadi ya? Luar biasa. Boleh langsung dicuaks-cuaksin.
Tadi di backstage bilangnya mau ngebantai, kok malah kebantai.
Cuaks! Backstage dan ternyata di stage juga berbeda. Layer baru, tutup cuaks momen ini.
Kirain cuman bisa Fanny, nggak taunya Hanzonya jago juga. Cuaks.
Itu memuji ya. Kayaknya memuji ini. Mulai salah arah kayaknya. Boleh Kak Ica?
Disuruh recall buat nge-heal malah ngejar yang mustahil.
Cuaks. Apakah ini ada pengejaran sesuatu? Ini spesial banget. Mereka sudah cuaks. Tapi ada yang spesial. Bude ini udah mendengar dari semua orang tadi di belakang sambil ngobrolin filmnya Una. Una punya film?
Iya, makanya aku pengen banget nih teman-teman nonton film Suka Duka Uni Una Tim Ekstrim.
Suka Duka Uni Una seperti apa sih buat kalian yang penasaran? Yuk kita lihat cuplikan dari film yang Suka Duka Uni Una. Let's go!
Tugas kalian hari ini adalah mengisi plan masa depan kalian sendiri. Kalian isi apa mimpi kalian dan bagaimana cara kalian mewujudkannya.
Kali ini aku memberanikan diri untuk bisa punya impian sendiri. Kuliah di Jakarta dan jadi konten kreator yang sukses. Oh iya, kamu udah ngomong?
Pilihan kamu tuh apa sih?
Kemarin ini kan aku udah coba ambil keputusan sendiri. Alhasil malah jadi berantem sama Mama Aba. Namanya juga bertumbuh, nak. If you want to grow, you must learn to let go. Ada beberapa hal yang gak bisa kita pertahanin saat kita lagi bertumbuh. Bijak banget gak tuh? Iya, gitu.
Aduh Una, kamu dibully.
Iya.
Suka duka seorang Uni Una. Ini harus ditonton pokoknya ya.
Harus banget ditonton untuk bisa menginspirasi banyak anak-anak muda zaman sekarang. Gitu. Pokoknya film Suka Duka Uni Una pasti bakalan relate banget sama segala problem dan struggle anak zaman sekarang. Jadi jangan lupa nonton di Maxstream.
Can relate sih. Langsung download aja Maxstream sekarang juga karena story-nya itu ya ampun. Kita bisa mengetahui kehidupan Una lebih dalam lagi tidur. Oh bukan. Tapi tadi tuh ya.
Boleh nggak ngomong?
Boleh lah.
Oke pemirsa yang di rumah, habis ini kita nonton klip The One Believe ya.
Tidak, Wan,
Oh,
tidak. Tidak, tapi emang Wan juga punya film loh. filmnya Iwan, anak emak yang judulnya Budi aja lupa.
The One Believe.
The One Believe.
The One Believe. The One Believe.
Ya itu, langsung pokoknya di-download aja ya buat kalian yang penasaran seperti apa filmnya dari Wan. Kalian bisa nonton maraton dari filmnya Una ke filmnya Wan. Dan juga Kak Dito juga punya filmnya kan.
R7
Judulnya
juga
apa
ada.
Kak?
R7 juga ada film.
R7 juga mau bikin film. R7 mau bikin film.
Seven Strong.
Mau bikin film di Maxstream?
Tunggu badan jadi dulu lah.
Oke, tunggu badan jadi ya, kita tunggu ya. Kalau Kak Dito filmnya ada ya?
Ada series juga di Maxstream, ada 2. Ada Negeri Menara dan 2021. Serta film Suka Duka Uni Una.
Ini banyak banget film yang bisa kita tonton di Maxstream, jadi langsung aja download. Mau di Play Store, di App Store, semuanya pokoknya untuk Maxstream. Karena kalian bisa nonton film-film yang seru tentang pro player, bahkan tentang BABA, dan juga kalian bisa nonton MPL di Maxstream. Download sekarang juga. Dan begitu luar biasa tentunya untuk semua yang bermain hari ini, luar biasa. Cepet sih. Tapi mereka sudah memberikan yang terbaik. Terima kasih sekali lagi untuk tim DG Silver dan juga tim DG Red. Semuanya sudah memberikan yang terbaik. Untuk kalian juga terus dukung semua KOL favorit kalian dan player-playernya. Apalagi habis ini akan ada match yang menarik untuk kalian saksikan. Akan ada tim ONIC dan juga EVOS Legends. Akan seperti apa? Kalau tadi udah kita melihat fun match, apakah nanti akan se-fun ini? Jadi buat kalian jangan kemana-mana, kita akan stay tune terus. Dan tentu saja kita masih berada di MPL Indonesia Season 11. We on this. Thank you so much semuanya. Thank you.
Nyuak.
Nyuak.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, this is the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas dan jadi beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. It's incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting battery life.
Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, this is the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
Enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Legendary. Monster kill.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, this is the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan baby, gas ambil rezeki, voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di Bli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
Enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue. Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gak sabar Ramadan beli-beli, gas ambil rezeki. Voucher combo bertubi-tubi, pasti puas belanja di beli-beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me this?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back. We're the best duet ever.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
Supernova to the rescue! Music is the strongest form of magic.
UBS Gold, trust in goals. Kekompakan menjadi kekuatan, kehormatan menjadi tujuan, kemenangan adalah kemewahan bagi mereka yang berjuang meraih impian. Limited Edition UBS Gold X Mobile Legend Bang Bang. Rayakan setiap momen berharga dengan emas. Main bareng, investasi bareng UBS Gold. Limited Edition Maya Necklace UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Eudora Bracelet UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Limited Edition Bundle UBS Gold Bar X Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gratis Hero Skin setiap pembelian item collaboration. Tersedia di ubslifestyle.com, Blibli, dan di e-commerce UBS Lifestyle.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Gas sabar Ramadan beli gas ambil rezeki voucher combo bertubi-tubi pasti puas belanja di beli.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Evil guns! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill! My galaxy! My awesome screen. My awesome camera. Long lasting. Battery life. My awesome screen. My awesome camera.
Long lasting battery life.
My awesome camera. Awesome. Awesome.
Awesome is for everyone.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that? Sure.
Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor.
Green light.
I mean, all the time.
Black light. Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine.
Hang on.
A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
We've got each other's back.
Legendary.
We're the best duet ever.
An enemy has been slain.
The melody is my calling. The music of my bow will cleanse their hearts.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti.
For ONIC versus EVOS Legends once again, the big question. But before that, we're gonna shout out our sponsors first. MPL Indonesia S11, powered by Munton, presented by Samsung Galaxy A series A34 and A54 5G. Official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner by UBS Gold. Partner in Esports, Dunia Games, Grab, Secret Lab, Lively. Official broadcast, Max Stream. Broadcast partner Devari Sport, and partner Idumanut and Point Coffee. Also supported by PBASE. The big question, Rashi Gani. Again, the dominance of both of these teams, RRQ versus ONIC. It's still in question whether they'll continue their dominance now in Season 11 or not. But as you can see here in your screen, a lot of ONIC fans in the building just waiting in the queue to take a photo with the brand ambassadors of ONIC. Also getting some free merchandise there. So if you want to come here, you're missing out on this merchandise. But we're going to see a pretty interesting arrival here with Achil, or it's Ari, not Achil anymore for ONIC. Also Kyrie, who, yep, Boots in the building too.
Man, they're gripping on that ONIC supply as well. Take a look at the ONIC merch that they are wearing. Looking good.
Look at Samot's head.
Oh my goodness.
He's wearing
I
a camera
really
there.
love this shirt. Man, I really want to buy it now. But yeah, ONIC and as well as EVOS, right? One kingdom, Arashi, practically your kingdom, for now, will have to enjoy and go through the journey from the lower bracket. But ONIC here, will they follow the trend?
People are saying that that's a pattern that's going to be showing up right here, right? Number 3, number 2, and number 3 and number 2 has lost.
Yeah.
According to Omwawa, our Indonesian caster counterpart, and he says it's time for number 1. Their number is up, Goni. So I think as an ONIC fan, you got to be worried right now.
Well, but it's a different team, right? RQ versus ONIC. In the regular season, ONIC is just a different breed, man. Like literally built different. They're 13-1 in regular season. Just want to remind you all, once again, this team is a very, very dominant for MPL ID Season 11. Up there with maybe, I dare say, this is an S-tier team globally. Up there with maybe some PH teams like Echo or Blacklist RSG and etc.
Ooh. You know what? Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 11. This is the playoffs. We're back here in the English deck here. Shefin and Arashi joining me on board. I was Shift 1 and Shift 2. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to enjoy the last match for today. ONIC and EVOS. Remember, Shefin, Arashi, one team, and that is Alter Ego. He awaits, right, his matchup.
Exactly. Well, Goni definitely pulled some strings to make sure that he is here for the second match. It is his team going up against EVOS, and they had a very impressive performance yesterday. So now as an ONIC fan, you gotta be a bit concerned, right? They've shown adaptability. They've shown that they have the stamina, the mental fortitude to go through with all 5 games. Of course, ONIC themselves, no pushover, man. They are known to just perform solidly all the way in a best of 5, a best of 7 even in the previous grand finals of the previous seasons of the MPL ID.
Well, every game is always easy when you have Sans just handling all the phones out there, man. 5 phones, 5 Samsung Galaxy S23 series handling by that guy, the mid laner of ONIC Esports. And I feel like this is one of the guys that we kind of forgot to mention, because when I look at it, Sans actually secured Team of the Week 4 weeks in a row, or 5 weeks in a row since week 3 or 4, I forgot, but you can see the dominance by this mid laner, right? It's no-brainer that he's chosen as Indonesian representative in SEA Games 2023 in Cambodia.
But then again, they're up against a championship mentality team here, Arashi, right? ISF champion, and yesterday they were down 2-0 against SLATE. Doesn't matter. Slowly but surely they climb up 2-1, 2-2, and making that complete circle. Reverse sweep is in full effect, Arashi.
Reverse sweep is always in the picture when you're talking about teams of this magnitude. But now, there's a question, right? They're able to actually outdraft and out-adapt GEEK SLATE, a relatively young team, but against a team like ONIC. This is not the same kind of game, Goni. They are themselves known to be very smart, very crafty in how they draft out their compositions. Now against EVOS, they're the ones who have a chance to also switch it out. And having multiple members in their roster, that also means that they can switch out players, not just heroes in their composition, and you're in for a huge amount of trouble.
Yeah, huge amount of trouble. Also contributed by the roamer of ONIC, Keyboy. 2 matches in a row, EVOS is forced to, first against like a world tier roamer in Poloski and Keyboy, but this time around, Keyboy, he likes to play the Kufra, he likes to play other heroes that Keyboy or Poloski cannot play essentially back then. In game number 5, we've seen like how bad it is, Poloski on some heroes that he's not comfortable with, or a hero that he's comfortable with, but doesn't really suit the case, doesn't really suit the composition that GEEK SLATE has, and it really shows that EVOS knows what to do in the draft. As you said, Arashi, banning 2 mid laners last game, forcing that Fire Miss was a huge call for Age.
Well, this raises a question, right? A big portion of what we said was a big factor of why GEEK SLATE wasn't doing so well is because the side laners, right? Like Luke, for example, was narrowed down and forced to pick up heroes that he's not really comfortable with. Not really his playstyle. But against ONIC, this is the problem, right? Every single player has shown that they can be flexible, they can play a multitude of different ways, and they have a very solid hero pool as well. If you want to try and target someone, a particular player from the teams, I think ONIC is one of the teams where that is just not a valid option. You want to try and target ban Boots, target ban CW, they will find something that will work And if they don't, the rest of the team will be able to use that as an advantage for them as well.
They have really deep hero pools, indeed, Arashi, Shepin. And you're right, it's really hard to target ban, quote-unquote, a member from ONIC, because then again, you shut down one member, the other 4 will shine. And that is the tricky part. They're going up against ONIC, and they also have this sort of a creativity in their game plan. Doesn't matter. Sometimes, more often than not, when they're behind in a couple of situations, they just know when and how to turn the table around, somehow forcing the enemies to make that mistake. And I expect them to also show that quality here, especially in the playoffs, right? What is a good regular season run when you can't pull it off in the playoffs?
Well, the evidence is there. The only thing that they have to do is following it up. ONIC, of course, very, very dominant. I've said this over and over again, 13-1. And they're looking to maybe, just maybe, looking for the first sweep of MPL ID Playoffs 2023. Maybe.
It's
possible, right?
For sure. I mean, that's the reason why this team was just on a roll and completely undefeated and just on a complete stomp in the beginning of the regular season. So honestly, this is a possible 3-0, but of course, easier said than done. And on the topic of the hero pool and the strategies they can use, you have to mention the matchup here. Funny enough, when the teams are so proactive, both teams, it's always going to be the roamer. Yesterday, we saw that Dreams was able to improve, adapt, and even outmatch Beloyski in the right situations. But now against Keyboy, it's a bit different, but similar, right? He's also proactive, but he likes going for the lot more aggressive of engages, and that is dangerous, man. It's a lot harder to deal with, and unless they have secured some really solid counter tools in the drafting phase, it won't be that simple.
It really won't, right? It really won't, because if you're going up against Keyboy, you have to go up against him mechanically, and this is world champions mentality here. Match head-to-head. San CW MPL ID Season 10 champion. Well, the whole roster of ONIC is the MPL ID Season 10 champion, going up against the Bali ISF WEC champion.
Yeah, it's a bit of a title, a champion showdown right here. San CW against Brands and Hijimi, right? All 4 of these players having great achievements, but if you look at the Season 11 regular season history, ONIC is still undefeated up there. And even in Leg 2, they're able to get an even more decisive victory over EVOS. So it's definitely a bit of a mental hurdle, but if EVOS can go and overcome this, they can achieve greatness here, for sure.
Well, they've overcome being down 2-0. I don't think it's not much of a problem to actually just reset to a new score, moving on from this 4-1 aggregate in the regular season. But we can see here the highlights of the first and second matchup of EVOS. Oh, yeah, actually it's EVOS versus GEEK.
It's a very intense game, and we had the pleasure of being on duty on that day, Shevin.
Yep.
And it's insane. Both teams are just going head-to-head, making the plays happen as much as possible. But in the end, it all comes down to a few select moments. And for the most part, of course, being able to react is important. But if you don't plan this out, if everything isn't set up 5 minutes or even more before the actual event even begins, you're gonna fall behind. And looking at EVOS, they're able to just adapt how they want to play. They're able to use Taz and his flexibility being on assassins and utility junglers to really get the best of GEEK SLATE yesterday. And the side lanes, man, they don't really show out the same way like Boots has done, but honestly, Psychots has been able to pull off some really insane plays, but only when he has the right tools. So that could be something that ONIC can try and look to do.
And what can they also look to do is just exploiting the fact that EVOS plays through brands a lot, and it's different, right? Beloyski is one of the guys that GEEK tried to play around. I'm actually confused with Atlas Banarashi back then, but right now it kind of makes sense. If you want to play through Beloyski, if he has to pick that Kaja, if he has to pick that Franco, Atlas makes sense. Like, those kind of bans really makes Beloyski shine, but in the end they didn't manage to do so. But this time, Keyboy, sure, maybe you can target ban him, but what is the positive about it? Because ONIC Esports member, all of them are very, very capable, very, very pretty much tier 1 in all areas of MPL ID Season 11. Even CW, we've memed this guy a lot for 2-trick Melissa and 1-1, but actually his cloth is really good. His Moskov he's one of the pioneers to actually pull it off. in M4, and I think we're gonna see CW pop off in this match.
If you look at the first team, for example, I mean, ONIC was able to dominate and get the bulk of the roles in those first team votes. So I think for sure they're a very worthy team, but you can see that EVOS, they're able to actually find a lot of patterns as well in the movement and in the strategy of GEEK SLATE and avoid a lot of these skills, a lot of these preemptive maneuvers, strategies from the side of GEEK SLATE. So the longer the game goes, the more EVOS can do this. So the fact that it's still a best of 5 means that EVOS has a chance to try and make use of this. And ONIC, so far, because they've been so dominant and they are in the upper bracket, we have not seen an opportunity for them to flex this potential. We'll have to see if they can try and match EVOS in that department today.
Yeah, you know what? Right, you're right. Going back to the topic of the best of 5, right? If it was a best of 3, it was GEEK who is advancing to the knockout, to today's schedule. But because it was a best of 5, it was actually EVOS Legends. They were able to crawl from 0 to 1, 2, and 2, 3. And that was a very, very good display yesterday. Hopefully we are going to witness it again. The qualities that EVOS Legends showed yesterday, because that shows determination, that shows trust, that shows also patience in the land of Dawn. That's why this is competitive, this is professional. There's just more to the game, you're right? Ooh, sheer will.
But a big topic that people are talking about right now is the fact that yesterday, if you lose, you go back home, right? There's no second chance.
Yeah, I was gonna say
but
that.
Today, there is a bit of a second chance. So people are saying, if it gets if it turns into a very tough game, a proper full best of 5, maybe the teams are gonna be like, you know what? It's so far gone. Let's just go. Let's just try next time. So that's an interesting perspective that a lot of people are just trying to think, right? Will ONIC or EVOS really give in like that?
No, I don't think that's copium, Rashi. I feel
Copium.
Yeah, because what's the benefit of actually going to lower bracket? Yes, we know the M3 and 4 and a lot of tournaments out there, the champions comes from lower bracket, but still, the positive is always on the upper bracket. But we're gonna see here Battle of the National Team Roamers. Interesting choice from Zace, picking 3 roamers for this team. It's Keyboy versus Dreams.
If you look at the KDA ratio, Keyboy is definitely all the way up there. But keep in mind, his team has also performed a lot more dominantly. So this doesn't really show, right, the full prowess of the roamer himself. For that, you have to see his maneuvers in the Land of Dawn. And for Dreams, there's been a lot of questions and a lot of doubts. People are saying that he is no longer the same roamer. He's just not world-class anymore. But just yesterday, he showed against one of the biggest hyped-up names in the MPL in Beloyski. He's able to hold his own with the help of the great drafts coming from Coach Age and completely shut down that 1v1 roamer matchup. So today, it's him against Keyboy, but the coaches definitely have a say in this. And looking at the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G, limit Brand's movements and win the objective setups. If they can just shut Brands down, we know that EVOS do struggle. And afterwards, if they don't really have a winning lane that they can rely on consistently to try and output damage, to try and exert pressure around the map, that is where ONIC can get ahead in setting up for the objectives and let Keyboy come in with those very unpredictable engages and catch the priority members from EVOS Legends completely off guard. Whereas on the other side, if EVOS are able to actually win in the setup department, we've talked about how they like to maneuver around and just surround their opponents and corral them towards danger. Here, the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy A34 and A54 5G play with a brand-centric composition and anticipate Keyboy and particularly his counter initiation, right? You can engage onto Brands, that's great, but if after engaging, you get caught in the 5-man wombo combo, that's not gonna do it, man. ONIC will not fall with such a one-dimensional tactic, so they have to try and get a clean engagement and still have beware of the potential for ONIC to strike back when you least expect it.
Again, you're right? I feel like these two these 2 points that should be the main focus, right? They need to play around Brands. This team revolves around Brands, the marksman, the king of marksman. When you have that status, when you have that in your team, you have to exploit that, right? And you need to take care of that. You need to protect that. And I feel like, for the most part, of course, there's always going to be Dreams who facilitate this guy, who is always there to cover, always there to peel, give the space to Bronze to farm. But then again, it's going to be tricky because then Keyboy will also can exploit that fact and invade your jungler, right? Can invade Taz. And with that in mind, so I feel like Taz should be somehow drafted for a fighter, tank, you know, heroes. So somehow that is independent so that Keyboy can not be as nuisance as if Taz was an assassin.
Exactly, being an assassin is definitely a huge risk against these very aggressive, very proactive roamers. And on that note, Goni, there's a bit of an interesting situation here where usually...
Tell us.
We talked about the gold lane, right? We talked about how Brands is so important and how EVOS likes to play around them. And usually the roamer gets sent to the gold lane as well. On the other side, right, ONIC, they are very happy leaving CW in the weak side, leaving him to be alone. 1v2 to try and make the best out of the situation so they can get Boots ahead, so they can get the Sands as well as Kyrie ahead in their own lanes, and then afterwards they allow CW to catch up with the pressure around the map. So it's a completely different approach, but in the end, it's still relying on the gold lane. So we'll see which one actually comes out on top here between EVOS and ONIC.
It's not just pressure around the map, Connie. Like the fact that if you actually roam to EXP lane, you can actually get a bit ahead in terms of EXP and kind of denying all the EXP away from your opponent. And that way you can pretty much dominate in turtle fight because EXP and presumably the roamer or the mid laner from the opposing team is not going to have their ultimates ready. So it's one of the ways to pretty much cheese it out to win objectives in early game. Maybe that will happen in this game, instead of just funneling for CW.
Exactly, and me as a roamer myself, right, when I see my opponent is babysitting, quote-unquote, in the gold lane, what do I do? Sometimes, sure, I help, but sometimes I go invade the jungler if the situation is possible, asking the other roamer a question. What are you gonna do? Who are you gonna cover? Your gold laner, or are you gonna cover your jungler? Let's see.
It's a chess matchup between the roamers. Both of these roamers, of course, SEA Games representative. We're gonna see the starting lineup for ONIC and EVOS. I really don't see like a reason for you to switch it up. It's the main five for ONIC and maybe and probably EVOS will still gonna be using their main five.
Against a team like ONIC, there's no sense in just switching out the roster that was doing so well, was able to fight the odds just yesterday. So Hijime, Psychots, Brands, and Taz, along with Dreams, are going to be back to try and take ONIC out. And on that note, that EXP lane in particular, man, the captain going up against Boots, the MVP of Season 8. Let's watch them as they make their entrance right here.
It's the King of the Sky, looking down on Earth, trying to tame the mythical White Tigers. ONIC versus EVOS.
It's the rumble in the jungle. The White Tigers takes on the yellow Porcupines here in the upper brackets.
Wow.
What's at stake? It's, of course, the one slot left. The final upper bracket here. Waiting there is Alter Ego. Now let's see here again. The rumble in the jungle starts soon.
Starts now with both teams very beast-like in their approach as well. We've seen that for both these teams, when their killer instinct is activated, it is game over. So whoever gets the initial lead, the initial pickoff, the first blood maybe, that can just set the tone for the whole of the match, and that is why the pressure is so intense right now. And to add to that, look at the arena right here, guys. The fans are insane. You can see it on camera, but there's a lot more that the camera isn't picking up. ONIC and EVOS, massive teams with massive support from all the fans right here.
Yeah, it's day 2, by the way. If you want to come here, it's not too late. Like, what?
Whoa. What is that?
Stickers.
Okay, so the coaches like supporting the players in a different way. Coach Yep and Adi showing a very unique way to support them, but again, talks them, of course, getting the job done before versus GEEK SLATE. Speaking of Killer Instinct Arashi, Taz is wearing the hoodie instead of the varsity jacket. Does that tell you something?
Ooh, that's an interesting point, man. Superstition is definitely a thing, but it has a effect in the mental state. So we'll see if that actually is readable, if it actually makes a difference in the performance. Most pick and ban heroes here for both these teams, though. You can see that for the side of ONIC, that Farsa is absolutely deadly, sets up the mid roam, And along with that, if you have a solid mid laner, you get a solid jungler, that's a deadly combination. Farsar and Fredrin can set up for kills with only 2 members, which means that the other third member can be free to do whatever he wants. So that is something that ONIC has used, and they have no issue using it again. For the side of EVOS, GEEK is the solution they like to use, and along with that, the Akai and Lapu Lapu, just to get a bit of crowd control to support their very chaotic playstyle. We saw that against GEEK SLATE, it allows them to fight in a non-linear fashion, and that is something they can use to try and throw ONIC off guard.
Another thing to notice though, Rashi, like both of these teams love to play the Claude, but for ONIC, you can see the most banned by the opponents. If this is just random Joe, it's not Kyrie, they're gonna be most banned by opponents is also gonna be Claude, I believe, but again, we've talked about this over and over, just too much threat to actually ban it out, so maybe a different approach needs to be taken for EVOS Legends.
Well, it seems like the draft will start soon, but take a look at this draft here, Arashi. This was the diff, right? The 16,000 gold diff.
Ooh, second recap. It's such a dominant performance right here, but looking at the picks, right, it's Cho, Fredrin, Masha, Valentina, and 1-1. It's definitely a weirder strategy, but we've seen this being very popular. Solid, magical, and physical backline, and 3 tanky, crowd control heavy heroes in the front. So the side of EVOS, they weren't doing this the last time they met ONIC, but this time, we've seen that in yesterday's match, they were able to actually adapt and take on a similar playstyle. But against a team that has been using it already, the counter is definitely something that Coach Adi and Coach Jeb have in mind already.
It's kind of weird, right, though, Rashi? This comp is designed to counter that 1-1, but instead, they get pretty much punished for it with Vovius, with Farsa, a lot of long-range artilleries, but it doesn't matter whatsoever. You can see here another stomp by ONIC versus EVOS, 22-5, and I believe that is too much red in the screen, just very little black at the top, and in the turret area, 9-1. Just, oh man, there's no way to sugarcoat it, man. It's just
one-sided.
A gap in every place possible.
Well, for ONIC, you can see that the compositions are very, very crowd control heavy. And as we talk about crowd control, though, you guys at home can be crowd controlled by the beauty of the brand ambassadors of ONIC, notorious at this point. But on that note, for ONIC, they seem to really like the crowd control. You saw that they even picked up a Ruby in that second draft because it's just that important, right? With crowd control, when everyone is making the right moves, when no one is making mistakes, you can force it out. So for EVOS, the last draft, I believe, against GEEK SLATE, they were using that exact strategy, and it absolutely paid off. For ONIC, that has been the idea all along. So we'll see if they go for a lot of crowd control, and we'll see. With both teams having so much emphasis on stuns, on lockdowns, maybe the Diggy could be an option that can be prioritized by both these teams.
We're talking about Diggy, right? It's not really Keyboy's playstyle, right? Sure, he can pull off the Diggy, but yeah, I mean, seeing Akai was somehow the most favorite pick from the side of EVOS Legends. Perhaps Keyboy can, pick up the Diggy and provide the cover that the team needs. But let's see. Let's enter the drafts.
Finally, drafting phase between ONIC and EVOS. Already heavy emphasis in the gold lane as expected. But afterwards, what will it be? Will the prior heroes, like the Joy, for example, be banned away? Because we saw it being let go so many times, more than usual in yesterday's match. It might just be dependent on the team playing today.
For a lot of people, Joy might not be, looked at as one of the prior heroes in the game after that pretty much bad showing from GEEK SLATE, but I believe Joy is still pretty much very, very prior, can go into the backline with ease. Just a lot of mobility tools, a lot of damage towards the backline, and once you snowball, there's nothing you can do about it. With the Vengeance too, or maybe in the jungle, it's just a different threat. If you're in the jungle, you can rotate pretty easily on the top, onto the top or bottom lane, so you can help the gold or EXP in a very, very fast fashion. But in the XP lane, it's a whole different breed. It's a tanky nightmare, especially against a Beatrice, against those kind of marksmen that relies heavily on the physical attack, pure physical attack stats that Vengeance and Plate Armor is gonna get you.
Well, the Joy, we talked about it a lot I don't think it's only about how good the hero is, it's what composition are you inserting the Joy into. For GEEK SLATE, the fact that they use the Joy means that the EXP lane had no tankiness, had no crowd control that they can rely on the way they usually do with Luke. So with ONIC and EVOS, I believe they can still put it to great use depending on what their opponents have. Like you say, Trevin, if they put him in the jungle, the Joy can still definitely do a lot of damage and serve as an assassin, but we have seen the Joy being used in the mid lane as well. So both these teams, I believe, have used it. We'll see if it actually makes a showing, because right now, it is not banned just yet.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at the bans, right? It's heavily targeted towards that mid lane. Valentina, Farsa, Fermis, the Prio mid laners has been taken out. EVOS Legends, again, ONIC asking a question here. Will you ban the Joy or will you leave the Yve out? Not really Prio, but looking at the options left, I feel like Yve can definitely leave a mark to the opposing side. EVOS Legends here will take their time. Joy or Yve, it's gonna be the Yve. Again, leaving out, letting Joy out in that first pick, insta-pick. Remember, this is not GEEK SLATE. This can be Joy Jungler, which is just devastating.
And we have a comment from Coleus Arashi. ONIC is the strongest candidate to win MPL Indonesia Season 11 to defeat them. This season, other teams need a X Factor, and in this case, that X Factor might not be brands, might be other members of... Not gonna lie, man, I can't really take Adi seriously with that.
With the stickers. I mean, it's sure...
it's Adi.
It's a pretty fun side, honestly, showing his support for his players, I guess. Even though Coach Yeb is right there, right on his belly.
Look at the pose.
I wonder if the placement is intentional, by the way. No offense intended, but for EVOS right here, 2 picks. Will they try and get the Kaja? Will they try and get some suppression to ensure that Joy gets put under control? Because we talked about how Janna might not be comfortable on it, but now they go for the Mincetar and Fredrin, 2 very solid sources of crowd control.
A very good pick, right? I mean, EVOS Legends, they saw that Joy pick, and what's a good counter? What's a hard counter towards that Joy? It's going to be that Mincetar, right? Mincetar, once that King's Calling popped off, you can't really dash, you can't really size up, you can't even flicker. So perhaps that is going to be the challenge for the side of ONIC, who committed that Joy first pick. Let's see here the response though. Many still on the board. Perhaps I can give a hero for Sans first here. Yeah. Melissa and Lilia, I expect? But no, it's going to be the Kadita. Right? Kadita, very flex, can be put in the Keyboy's hands and also can be put in Sans' hands. Again, asking EVOS a huge question. What are you going to play in that mid?
Wow, like the Kaja is still open. I was gonna expect it's gonna be a Kaja pick and a mid lane pick from Age, just exhausting all the mid lane options from ONIC, but turns out that's not the case. But Age, he has to choose whether to pick the Kaja up, trying to deny, or trying to pick off this Joy with easier fashion, by the way. And Melissa is also very weak against a Kaja. We can see how Poloisky can utilize it to the utmost perfection. Even though it's in the losing position, always, somehow, some way he gets the pick off with perfect flanks. And you can see there, Kaja right away. Now EVOS, they have the chance to exhaust the mid lane pick and pick the mid laner first, so that ONIC... Wait, Kadira might go to mid. Sorry.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's what I said. It can be flexed towards the Sans, or it can be picked up for Keyboy. So now EVOS, they're asking a question, are you going to really ban the mid laners out? Because then ONIC will respond with a complete mage ban here. You know, the Lilia ban, Lunox ban. What are you going to play, Eudora?
Eudora. Interesting. I'm talking about crowd control. That could be an option if they really want to, but having the Lunox, right? We've seen good output potential being used to its full perfection. Having wave clear is definitely a big plus as well. But like you mentioned, Donnie, ONIC has the what if factor in their hands. The Joy, by the way, can still very much go to the mid lane if ONIC really wants to experiment like that. So EVOS are the ones scratching their heads here. And eventually, the solution they came up with is to try and ban out the EXP lane instead. Because for EVOS, Psychots can do a lot of work, but so can Boots. And for ONIC, they've always tried to make sure that Boots is in a favorable matchup. That sets up the tone. That sets up the control over on the map for that EXP lane.
Wow. I want to touch on the topic where you said Joy might go to the mid lane, but I really don't see that happening. It's Kaja, it's Mincetar, and if you pair up Joy and Kadira, it's not gonna work because Kadira also needs someone that's gonna feed you. And if you try to make plays by yourself, yes, that can happen, but it's gonna be harder, man. Especially against a beefy frontliner in Kaja, Fredrin, and Mincidar. Presumably, is gonna build a tank build with a couple attack items like DHS maybe, or Grozen side. But EVOS, exhausting. The boots big here. Let's see what they're gonna go for.
Yeah, it can't be a Kai. I was going a little bit crazy there. They picked up the Fredrin, Mincidar,
I think they're gonna pick gold
Kaja.
first.
I think they should have picked the gold first here, or they can't leave the gold.
Hide their cards.
But it's going to be the Lunox here, securing a hero for Hijume. Not much options left here if you're thinking about the mid laners, right? ONIC, now what are they going to pick up? It's going to be the Cupra for, of course, my boy, T-Boy. And let's see, hero here for potentially Boots, right? One hero that in the XP is good going up against the Mincidar, I must say, is the Terizla himself.
Terizla can work. The Yutong is available if Boots wants to do so. There's a lot of options available here. It all depends on how they want to approach this game. So far, they're really lacking the crowd control, so I think Terizla might work, but anyone that can provide an AoE knock-up or AoE stun could be the option that ONIC will be looking at right here, because they require someone that can follow up on the main engage. It will be the Terizla, and for now, ONIC has secured 3 different ways to begin a fight, so EVOS really need to try and find solutions themselves.
But the gold lane pick has already been exhausted by ONIC. No Beatrix, no carry for Brands to pick, no 1-1-2, no Claude. So essentially 4 bans towards this guy. Let's see if this Lunox. Maybe? Nah. But the only option here, as you said, Gane, might be the Brody, or maybe if you want to go crazier, Moskov is also an option, but we haven't seen Moskov pretty often here. But if worse comes to worse, like if that's the only option available, what can you do about it?
Yeah, I mean,
there is also an option, Lunox going to gold lane, but the thing is, no physical attacker there from EVOS Legends.
Yeah, I thought about APCs. I thought about mages that gold lane, but yeah, you're right. Not a lot of physical if they really want to commit onto another magical hero in that gold lane. So they will somehow force to pick up that Brody. And composition-wise, I'm going to be honest with you, ONIC can take game 1.
Audience predictions shows that is 67% compared to 33% for EVOS 2-1. But I feel like this helps. This is getting helped a lot by a lot of EVOS fans out there just trying to support your team. But objectively, I would say the results should be much more. But Arashi, this is a pretty tricky draft, right? The Joy getting caught it real hard, but you can see there Melissa might be getting easy time in the gold lane. What are your prediction?
I feel like for ONIC, yes, the Joy is quote-unquote countered, but you keep in mind that if you're the Kaja, if you're trying to shut down the Joy, you have to watch out for the Kadira. You have to watch out for the Terizla, right? Get him away from your gold laner, especially it's a Brody that's not really that mobile and is quote-unquote countered by Terizla with the penalty zone sucking him in and canceling out the attack animation. So I think there's so many things to watch that ONIC can just overload and overwhelm the defensive posture of EVOS. I think if I have to vote for a team, I'm going to go with ONIC for game number 1.
Let's see. It seems like we are about to enter a pause first. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have to stall a little bit here if we're talking about the game. So, let's talk about the compositions again, right? Joy, jungle. Kyrie played it in the regular season. He was unstoppable. Albert as well. Albert played the Joy jungle. Very good. Let's talk a little bit about yesterday, right? GEEK SLATE. I feel like, I don't know. I don't want to point fingers, but it seems like Jana isn't too comfortable playing that Joy in the jungle. That's why they were somehow forced that Joy to be put on Luke.
That is one of the theories we've heard, and we have to agree. There was really a lot of logical benefits to Jana Cutie being put on that Joy, but GEEK SLATE were unable to capitalize. For now, we can only assume, but for you guys, if you want something more definite, you can use that promo code MPL date and bring your friend over and get to the venue, man. The fans are insane right now.
Yep, of course, MPL date. You have to come with your actual date, okay? Like you and
don't
Arashi?
come
with some like third party or someone that just
third party. Wow.
So instead of
we don't support cheating. All right.
Cheating in game, cheating in real life. No. Gane, you know that.
Well, cheating in game is fine.
Maybe that's
why did you specify cheating in real life? Because cheating in real life and in game isn't good.
No,
we don't
when
condone
you're
that.
playing a single player game and you cheat, like that's morally fine, right? You're just.
Is it though?
It is. Like you're just boosting your experience, you know? Like, is it wrong, Connie? Is it wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Well, cheating in life, cheating in game, I feel like it's wrong. Both of them.
In game, what I mean is like when
In
you're playing a
relationship,
single player
in life,
game.
in
No,
workplace.
single player game. We're talking about single player game.
Single
not
player
MOBAs.
game.
Well, then you're not playing the game the way the developers meant it to be played, man. So I think you gotta respect that. And earlier, actually, we saw Coach Lionheart in the audience. A pretty, I don't know, pretty interesting person we haven't seen in a long time. But just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the Land of Dawn.
Land of Dawn, game 1 between ONIC and as well as EVOS Legends. Who will set the tone here in the series? Let's wait and see. Let's see about the, well, item-wise and as well, spell-wise and emblem, nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing out of the ordinary except from France going for that killing spree instead of weapon mastery. We've seen yesterday Chatera going for weapon mastery one game and then switching up to killing spree instead. So France looking for more survivability instead of damage. You can see there Hijume already gonna deal a lot of damage, especially in the late game. So I like the choice here from the Branjat.
If you look at EVOS Legends though, you see that Psychots does have the Tenacity emblem, so he is gonna be playing the role of one of the main engage tools, trying to survive as long as possible up in the front. And already the Litho gets contested, and for now, ONIC is just waiting. They're like really reading out their opponents right here, at least before level 4. Once level 4 rolls around though, there's more pickup potential for EVOS, but the teamfight potential from ONIC is definitely off the charts, so that is something that EVOS must respect.
Also, don't forget, this is a star-studded battle. 5 members of Indonesian representative in SEA Games will be playing in this match. Dreams, Psychots, France, Sans, and Kai. No, Keyboy, I'm sorry. I forgot Kyrie is Filipino. He's on his way to be Indonesian, guys. Don't worry.
Whoa,
hey.
Hold your horses there, Chef, and the Filipinos will definitely take note. But yeah, it's going to be a very slow-paced game here, 2 minutes in. Take a look at the mid-side. Keyboy now taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's no escape flicker though. Will not be enough as that last attack from Hijume will claim first blood for the White Tigers.
The Chaos Order damage is insane, but now ONIC has the advantage in setup, and they go for
Taz.
Taz.
Oh my god, Boots instantly deleted. Taz there, no follow-up. Kyrie will pick up the first neutral objective. Psychots trying to deal damage on towards Boots there. So technically it's 1-for-1 roamer for Taz, but then again, neutral objective collected by ONIC.
But ONIC though, very, very quick on the top uptake, knowing that they have the chance to actually take the turtle. Just Kyrie starting the turtle, but the synergy between Sans and Boots, knowing that he has the flicker and penalty zone, and right away, Rough Waves, goodbye, Fredry and Taz. Cannot execute the retry if he's not there.
Honestly, ONIC, everything they do is just so calculated. They know they want to go for the neutral objective, so they ensure that the enemy jungle is just not in the picture at all. So Taz has no way of actually trying to do anything in that particular situation. And if you took a big factor right here that's really concerning me is the fact that CW, he is not using the Jujutsu Kaisen skin, bro. He goes in though.
Flicker, Divine Judgment on towards Keyboy. Keyboy has no flicker. Sans jumps in, does not connect as Bronze will pick up the kill with the torn apart memory. Another kill on towards Keyboy there. It seems like Dreams, his setup is just to deny the roamer. ONIC, Keyboy now taken down twice.
Yeah, definitely something to watch out for because CW might be popping up.
Oh, he won the CW! Solo outplaying Brands and Dreams there. Even though without Keyboy, they thought, EVOS Legends thought that, yeah, Gold Lane will be a sure kill, but no. CW has that inspiring. Take a look at Sans with the Petrify connecting on towards Hijume, and that is more than enough damage to take him down with Keyboy. ONIC now answering back.
Wow, you'd think that Brilliant's gonna do something, but we're gonna see here Pap Wulung is the lone wolf supporting the White Tigers. We're gonna go for ONIC. Thank you so much, but you can see there a lot of CCs pouring on, and you can also use that ult from Keyboy to pretty much CC pour Hijume to stop that Brilliance to actually kill him. Very, very intelligent from ONIC, knowing what to do in the right situation.
ONIC is just well known for being able to manage the crowd control and time everything, but now Sans gets jumped on, he might get taken out.
King's Calling, and Divine Judgment though on towards Sans. Keyboy now taking a lot of damage at the back side. Take a look at this Keyboy. A lot of damage taken. He will be taken down as Taz finds the neutral objective. EVOS Legends now with the response. Finally, with a good team fight, with a good initiation as well, he's able to find that neutral objective. Now it's a 1v1 here. Hijume and CW. Hijume though, taking a lot of damage, will not do business as Brands in the backside will try to somehow force that throw. Oh, Hijume forcing the chaos, order of brilliance rather, but it still survived.
God, CW, like we've memed this guy a lot for Melissa and 1-1-2 3 Pony, but if you're on Melissa and you're actually good at it, what can you do? Just use it. And you actually win on lane, win in 2v1 situation. My goodness, this guy's a monster.
Whew, he just knows, man. He has the Inspire, and that is something that EVOS Legends don't seem to respect. They try and go, and without understanding that Melissa in the all-in situation is just so much more deadly than a Brody. And the numbers advantage, yes, it helps you out, but with the models, this Melissa, this is what makes her so dangerous right here, being able to do damage to so many members at the same time. Looking at the items, already a Corrosion Scythe completed, and going for a bit more lifesteal here. It seems to be a Demon Hunter Sword being built up. Looking at the Mansitar and the Fredrin, there seems to be a lot of tankiness that he wants to burst through, but Kyrie makes a play right here and forces that brilliant order.
Yeah, it seems like here just to force that skill out. And it seems like item-wise as well here, both gold laners here farming up well. Brands is basically equal, right, gold-wise with CW. Nothing much though, right? ONIC and EVOS now equal rounds.
Well, it's equal, but at the same time, it's a Brody against a Melissa. So if you're going equal on a hero that you picked up to try and be aggressive in the early game, this is not ideal, but Dreams goes in.
Flicker Divine Judgment on towards Boots now, 3v1, penalty zone on towards Hijume, flickers away, and Brands picked up another 200 gold. And that is a good sign if you're a White Tiger fan.
That's the cheesy lineup from Brands and crew, knowing that he has not had a good time against a Melissa. He rotated down bottom and actually going to take this bottom lane turret. My goodness, Psychos. Goodbye, Keyboy with another setup. ONIC almost equaling on kills.
That's just so aggressive coming in from ONIC, but it's the right time as well. The turtle just spawned right here, and Taz, he is just not tanky enough. Just set in front and take that DPS coming from CW. Without Psychots in the picture, the engage tool isn't available as Keyboy charges it up. He goes in!
Yeah, catching one there. No clear follow-up damage though. Kyrie finds the last turtle, and take a look at Sans. Take a lot of damage, but the penalty zone finds two. And say bye-bye to Dreams. Say bye-bye to Taz in minute number 7. ONIC stepping on the gas. Perhaps they want the mid-side here. Is this too greedy? Psychots, Brands, Hijume trying to defend. And Keyboy charges will not commit on towards it just yet, as they are able to defend that mid-side for now.
Once again, the synergy between Sans and Boots, knowing what to do at the right time. 2 knockups, but Keyboy might be eyeing for another siege. He's starting up.
Yeah, the mid-side, another target. King's Calling popped here. Order of Brilliance popped. Sans in the backside, trying to find a member. Torn apart memory popped as well. Again, a successful defense there in that mid-side. EVOS Legends and ONIC, they're again very even.
Make sure you guys get out the free hero skin with every item collaboration with the UBS Gold promo right here, guys. There's just so many unique merch available, so make sure you don't miss out on that promo. But now, speaking of gold, 1.2k lead for ONIC. This means that EVOS Legends need to be very wary on how they want to approach these team fights. They've been comboed once. They need to make sure that their spacing is perfect, because compared to ONIC, their team can really do much better if they're separated from each other, right? The only time they really need to come together is when Dreams goes for the Divine Judgment. So whenever he goes for that, the team needs to recognize the second objective here. Yes, burst down the guy being pulled in, but also make sure that we don't get engaged on afterwards.
Teal play from side of EVOS Legends here does not find anybody, doesn't really connect. ONIC with the read as well here, defending in that inner turret. And it seems like here now, ONIC, they are the ones picking their battles. They realize that EVOS Legends, they're missing on the map, so you do not want to really overextend it. You do not really want to commit on towards anything here before perhaps gathering more info.
It is 15 seconds-ish before the Lord spawns, so this is the right moment for teams to try to go for a pickoff. So you can see both these teams trying to scout for information. EVOS has a bit of a lead here, but Boots is the target to jump on, not exactly the squishiest member. And you can see the retaliation coming from CW. A lot of resources being used, especially the King's Calling. So now ONIC has free reign to just jump in and use that mobility.
A little too premature there on that King's Calling, but take a look at the Lord now. Oh, penalty zone! With combined with the Retribution, Kyrie finds one, Fiery finds the double as Brands now was knocked up. No clear damage though, but CW is there. And take a look at the backside, Keyboy finds another kill. Psychots now the next casualty as CW claims the double. ONIC now claims the Lord and winning the team fight.
The King's Calling is very, very costly. Lord and 4 members of EVOS Legends gets taken down, and ONIC just has to snowball the heck out of it. This is looking like another deja vu from the regular season game.
They just didn't expect it, man. Everything happened so quick and it just happens like that. Kyrie will be able to steal away the purple buff as well. And look at the control here. ONIC already waiting for the next opportunity. They need to fight S5, there's no way. You saw that Psychots, as tanky as it is, he didn't get to use a single spell, didn't get to use a single basic attack when every single crowd control from ONIC is chained perfectly. With the Lord coming in right here, you need to be aware of where everyone is. Keyboy is in the bushes, he is not showing on the map at all.
They're not looking good for the side of EVOS Legends now. Inner turret to the mid side and trying to be defended by the side of EVOS Legends. Will they be able to? It seems like for now they will not. It will fall. Bot side inner turret will be taken down as well as all of the inner turrets will be taken down. The one good thing about this is the magic sentry play can be the arsenal here for the side of EVOS Legends.
Also, you're missing out on high mechanical gameplays from ONIC. If you're not coming here to the venue in GXPO D2 Hall Arena, don't forget to buy it on Bleebly. You can scan the QR code just now, just rewind it. But of course, ONIC looking to end the game as fast as possible. Well, I mean, if they actually go for the late game composition, they still win it out anyway. And I want to ask you a question, Arashi. Like, in late game, once Boots has the flicker, like, is there any way for EVOS to actually retaliate?
You just have to make sure that everyone can't really follow up at the same time. If he goes in alone, that could be, you know, you can still counter-engage it, right? Send Taz to stop everyone with the big 4-man taunt maybe. That's a possibility, especially because you can see the items right here. CW is going for that full glass cannon build, so if Dreams is able to land a huge Divine Judgment, there is a chance for Hijime or Brands to burst him down, and we've seen EVOS on the receiving end of such a play. They have picked up that strategy from GEEK, SLATE, from Beloyski. This is something they're looking for right now, but ONIC with the penalty zone, with the Kufra just blocking everything, it's just so difficult for them to match the potential ways to engage if they're only relying on this Kaja.
Oh, no Dreams? Okay, didn't get spot down, but
Keyboy, conceal play now on the backside. Keyboy and Boots. Keyboy charges, will not catch anybody. Hijime in the backside trying to be cheeky.
Oh!
Not yet. Yeah, ONIC did not really figure that one out. Hijime was isolated practically. Only if Hijime showed there, it's gonna be messy for side of EVOS Legends. But it's another reset here. The Lord that is enhanced now has spawned. EVOS though, they're very, very early to the party here. Behind at 7,500 gold, it seems like it doesn't phase them.
Well, they are early to the party and too early because the waves are pushing in the top side. That is what ONIC was looking for, even though they were unable to get a kill. They have the pressure right now and they're using it, and they can just draw this out as long as possible. And keep in mind the level difference. Kyrie, already level 15 against Taz, level 13, and Keyboy, he sees an opportunity right here. He goes for it. It does not land, but it does zone everyone from EVOS away from the Lord.
It seems like here it's another reset. EVOS will not commit on towards anything just yet here. Yeah, they will decide to, again, just back off and defend that top side. ONIC, though, will claim the Lord comfortably.
Intelligent play from ONIC, knowing that slow push in the top lane. Brands has to go back to clear the lane and get the gold. Get as much gold as possible towards your damage dealer, towards the Brody. But at this time of the game, it's almost 10k gold lead, 9k gold lead for ONIC. Things are looking very bleak for EVOS Legends, especially with this kind of composition. It's hard to actually make the Lunox pop off because you need also a good setup for a Lunox to work. If it's a Yeef, if it's a good high ground hero, it might be a different case, but in this time, it's a burst dealing damage mid later.
Look at the items. Only a Genius one on top of the Clock of Destiny Lightning Truncheon combo. That's great and all, but look at Terizla, look at Kufra. Already the Athena shield is available, so you can't really burst down. You can kind of do DPS, but at this point, you're competing with a late game full build Melissa, so that in itself is not really a realistic solution.
Seems like Chaja and Lunox is trying to look for a flank there, so yeah, the combination of Hijue and as well as Dreams here looking for an opening in the backside. Sans. Oh my god. Yeah, conceal play. There you go. The suppression connects and he gets taken out. A good read. Hijue though flickers out of the way. Kyrie, take a look at the damage forcing in. Order of Brilliance in the back front side though. Boots gets caught in that King's Calling. He can not escape as he will go down for 35.
Well, looks like my question is answered. That's how you win fights for EVOS Legends. Getting a good plan with Dreams, with the Kaji, with his Divine Judgment, catching Sans out of nowhere. If you were to actually react a bit faster there, that would have been a different story for ONIC, but in this time, EVOS has the W and they're looking for more.
Oh my god, Flicker hook there, does not connect. T-Boy though, in the front side here, a lot of damage taken. Immortal will be popped now. Will they commit more? Flicker is away as a torn apart memory does not connect on towards the roamer there. ONIC, who had a lead almost 1,000 earlier, now down to 6.5. EVOS Legends, slowly but surely here, responding back.
ONIC, man, they just made a bit of a mistake. They lost Sans initially, and then Boots, as well as everyone, essentially, just kept jumping in to try and salvage the situation, but they've already lost one member, so they just kept funneling, and as a result, even, I believe Boots was yanked into the base by Psychots with the hook. So for ONIC, they just have to stop making those kind of mistakes, right? Losing one member is fine at this point. As long as it's not happening during a lore take, everything's fine. Now with 17 seconds, you can see that they're playing a lot more cautious, grouping as 5, trying to get the wave clear and possibly going for a conceal play right after this. They can get one of the main engage tools from EVOS or take that Retribution, kill the Fredrin off before the Lord is even part of the equation. They can go for something here, but EVOS, learning from their mistakes, are pressuring the top side of the map.
Yeah, they really want to push that far lane here. But take a look at the Lord now, down to 20,000 health. Will Taz commit on for a contest? Franz taking the inner turret, but take a look at now, the Lord will be completed. But Sans in the backside there, trying to 1v1 Franz. Will he succeed? No. T-Boy, take a look at him. He will not be able to escape. This is one no immortal for him this time. Boots now in the King's Calling, trying to do the damage on towards Reeves, but in the backside, it was CW dishing out the damage. Kyrie, though, manages to solo Franz off camera, and is ONIC again on the offense.
Wow, I feel like Rance tried to pull off a Benny, but ONIC with that perfectly, just sending Sans alone on that top side, reading it out perfectly and almost taking them down. Unless with the flicker there, he would have died from the rough.
Oh, flicker penalty zone on towards Zero. No clear damage though, no casualties, but Hijime now, without order, will not be able to survive. Sans picks up the kill. In the backside now, Psychos taking a lot of damage, pops the Immortal, but it's gonna be the base now to expose an ONIC Esports. They strike first in the series.
Decisive. Dynamite detonate on EVOS Legends as they take a 1-0 lead over the White Tigers. ONIC, it's looking like it's definitely their series to lose 1-0. And that's decisive. It's kind of an understatement, right, Rashi? In draft, in gameplay, it's a gap in a lot of things. And, you know, it's deja vu again. It's not much of a stomp compared to before, but in this case, it's still a W, a very, very good W for ONIC.
It's more than just a good W, man. They were able to get a great draft. They were able to execute the game plan without any trouble at all. There was that one hiccup in the late stage of the game, but even then, they ensured that the most critical members are always in good hands. And honestly, with the draft just so good for them, they were actually able to work around all the crowd control by being the aggressor from the side of ONIC. So it's just a solid game plan from the coaches and solid execution. The coordination between the coach and the players here is absolutely phenomenal.
I completely agree with you. I mean, both, well, EVOS Legends, nice try, right? But it seems like ONIC, they were just too clean with it, you know, very sharp here from the drafts even. EVOS Legends here were trying to replicate their somehow approach going up against GEEK SLATE, letting the Joy go. But this is ONIC we're talking about, right? It's not, it will not fall to the XP. It will most definitely fall to the jungle, and this is what a Joy jungle can do to you, dismantle you. Slowly, but just so deadly.
Yeah, the dynamic duo of Adi and Yep prevails over EVOS, and you can see there are Boots also. A lot of penalty zone towards the best target possible, and in the end, it's always Boots that starts the team fight. It's always Boots that set up for Sans to make the best play possible. I feel like this guy might be the front runner for MVP in this match, Rashi, but we'll see it in the future.
Oh man, the fact that they can rely on Boots to be the main engage tool means that by default, Kibo is always in position to re-engage, to counter-engage. So they just made sure that EVOS was playing along with their game plan, and it really worked out. I mean, every single time there was an objective, the timing, if you pay attention for ONIC, is always impeccable. Something's about to spawn, something, some area needs to be contested. That is where they go and find those big plays, and which is why they know that the rewards are there. That's why they are willing to invest so many things. A flicker, 2 flickers even, depending on what is on the table. And then afterwards, I think for the side of ONIC, having a Melissa against all these tanky heroes is just so good. At one point, a single basic attack from CW was able to chunk Taz down by 2,000 HP. One hit. That's one hit. 2,000.
Question: Can you be sure? Can you be exact? Was that a critical, or was it just a basic critical or basic
I think there's
attack?
another damage that goes in aside from CW.
No,
because this is a Trinity build.
Yeah. What?
This is the corrosive side.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the Demon Hunter sword, you do percentage max HP damage, and with Taz stacking the HP, that was a lot.
Yeah,
it was when Taz was backing away and CW just hitting. I was like, wow, that's a lot of damage. And you heard me go like, ouch. Like what? That doesn't seem legal, honestly. But yeah, the team fight was just so solid. And unfortunately for EVOS, right, they were only able to get a victory if they're able to get behind ONIC. But with so many tools available, they just were unable to do so. So if they want to try and match ONIC in the, I don't know, in the aggression, they need to find the right tools, right? Get some winning lanes, because Psychots, he wasn't doing that bad, but compared to Boots, right, he just was not having the same kind of impact.
Well, the weird thing is, Arashi, like I've seen a lot of setups, objective setups for ONIC Esports. ONIC, they're actually the one who starts the turtle most of the time, and it's weird. Why? Because they have Lunox and Kaja in the mid lane trying to clear the lane for EVOS. Compared to Sans, most of the time he's alone trying to clear the lane after EVOS clears it, which means like the bush owning is usually EVOS's game, but it's always Kyrie who starts the agenda. And you can see here the itemization. Look at that, Rashi. 2 Twilight Armors from Keyboy and Boots. Remember, it's patched to the old passive.
The old passive that reduces the max amount of damage you can take in one sitting, essentially. So it makes sense against the burst damage of EVOS Legends, and it definitely paid off, because for the most part, even if Boots and Keyboy gets taken out, it takes way too much time. Like we mentioned, at that point, Brands isn't trying to burst down members, he's trying to deal DPS, and he's competing against a Melissa, against Kyrie on the Joy as well. And it's just way too much DPS if you're trying to calculate it that way. And on the point of the Joy, yes, Kyrie had a stellar performance here, 5-0 and 4. But I might argue that in the grand scheme of things, if Kyrie was on any assassin or even a fighter jungler, it would have been the same outcome. As long as you can provide the same kind of damage, because at every point, it's not about Kyrie stealing the neutral objective using a retribution, right? He was already set up for success because Boots was zoning Taz away, because the whole team was able to one-shot Taz, before the objective was even contested. So with that strategy from ONIC, it was just a very clean objective take every single time. Looking at the stats here, the rich guy and the carry is going to be CW on that Melissa. Keep in mind, this game wasn't that drawn out. 81,000 damage. That Melissa damage against tanky members like the Mincetar and the Fredrin is definitely something that teams need to try and be aware of, right? If they want to go against the Melissa, maybe pick high armor, less HP based heroes.
Perhaps that could be the approach. But my goodness, Dreams though, in a loss, still 100% KP.
Whoa. Well,
Eight total kills though,
right?
It's not like 2, it's not like 3, it's 8. So he contributed quite a lot there.
Yeah, the difference between EVOS and ONIC though, Dreams is the only engage tool. Maybe with some of the hooks that Psychos lands, but there's
Apart
no
from
hooks. we haven't seen that many hooks in that game, but
not that
in case for
significant,
ONIC, you're gonna go in with Keyboy, just charging on the first kill. Sans, maybe he can find a single flank, like a solo kill. Might be happening, but Boots is definitely the MVP for those kind of team fights. He's just going in with the flicker, so ONIC, there's just too many ways for them to actually set up for success. Meanwhile, EVOS has to rely on Dreams to set up.
Well, in fact, the only time where EVOS was able to find success is when there was a mini engage. Essentially, whenever Psychos was able to get a hook in and then lock someone down with the King's Calling, that is the only time they're able to get anything of value. Any other engagement, began by Taz or by Hijime even, it just never works out. Looking at the gold graph, it's all slow and steady for the side of ONIC. They just know what they want to take, what they're willing to trade for it as well. And once they see they have an advantage, they keep going for it again and again. And honestly, it's just so clean and calculated. At every point, if you see them start grouping together, moving towards a direction, you can look on the map and just see what exactly is the target. And that's just a very difficult playstyle to deal with if you're not also as calculated going up against ONIC. Speechless, huh?
Very speechless, Arashi, because what else is there in Game 1?
I think the draft, it's definitely important, but again, having a Mincetar, right? You're playing a lot more defensive and reactive. The reason why they're unable to actually be more proactive in their engagements is because they're trying to save some spells to ensure that Kyrie, the MVP by the Samsung Galaxy A34, A54 5G on that Joy, does not have free reign. He was doing a lot of burst damage towards all the backline members, and you can see that for the EVOS, part of their strategy in the composition is to ensure that they have enough spells, the King's Calling, the Divine Judgment, to ensure that Kyrie cannot just go in. But because they keep saving it, Boots always has the first move with the penalty zone. So it's a lose-lose situation set up by ONIC in the drafting phase.
Yep. So boys, the lesson here is shoot your shot first before anybody shoot it. And Boots definitely going for it with the penalty zone and just pretty much going first before Dreams. It's always the case. And zoning out Saz, zoning out all the members of EVOS from the objective take. As you can see here, game time 0-0 to minute number 5, Kyrie. Woo! Anything to take away, Rashi?
For the most part, he just goes around in the jungle and power farms, right? He has good sustain, he has good damage, and he does very minimal ganks. He leaves that for Keyboy, right? Keyboy will be doing the ganking, he does the farming and the objective secure. Of course, everything just went so smoothly because the lanes were also winning solo. Boots and CW, they were both winning, and when you have 2 winning side lanes, honestly, it can't be that difficult. So you can see, that was one of the wins where Taz was able to actually steal a turtle, but that's the only time. Afterwards, it's always clean engagements, and in the jungle, man, against a Terizla, against a Kadita, there's just way too many wombo combos available, and EVOS has no way of trying to deal with that. Yes, the King's Calling can be used to stop people from dashing around, but you have to know when your opponents are coming, and at this point, EVOS does not. They're only able to win when they're able to get picks off like that, when ONIC is funneling one by one instead of together as a team. But when they go for a 5v5, I think the AoE composition is way too good, and EVOS might want to try something different. You know, long distance, poke, or maybe a split push, right? Because in pure team fighting, you need to beat them at every single lane to try and get a better wombo combo, because otherwise, you can expect the exact same result.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, remember the draft, the first phase, especially from ONIC, they have a clear target. They limit the mid laners, right? They limit Farsa, they limit Valentina as well. Already asking a question here, what are you going to play Hijime? Somehow forced into a Lunox, right? That's where, at the end of the day. And also, because EVOS Legends did not secure Brands' hero in the first phase, they try to limit Brands' hero in that second phase, asking another question. What are you going to play, Brands, in Game 2? We can expect adjustments, both the teams, but still on an awesome phone.
Oh, awesome phone. This is the phone that Kyrie used to get those electrifying beat stacks with Joy. So it's Joy Link, not Samsung Lingus. Joy Lingus, Samsung
Joy Link?
phone. No, Joy Samsung. Wait, Samsung Link.
Samsung Joy?
Samsung Joy,
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
I'm
buddy.
sorry. I
Got
have
you.
brain aneurysm. Samsung S23 5G equipped with the fastest processor technology, a nanometer Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 and 4. I can't read that.
Okay, let me read it, all right? Let me read it. It's going to be Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, 4 Galaxy Large up to 12 gigabytes. It's going to be memory up to 1 TB, Hirashi.
Terabyte.
1 TB, that's
Terabyte.
terabyte for you. The screen is also dynamic AMOLED 2X with 120 Hertz refresh rate. The battery, it's not 2,000, it's not 3,000, it's not
over
4,000.
4,000.
It's 5,000 mAh. So don't miss
5,000.
out. Limited offer for Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get an epic Ramadan promo up to 2 million IDR. Trade-in purchases or with Galaxy Wearable Plus. Free Samsung Care Plus protection for 6 months. All right, so it's worth the RP 900,000 below. Terms and conditions apply though, so level up your epic game with an awesome phone, Samsung Galaxy S23 5G. Buy now on Samsung.com.
Wow, how cool is that, Rashi? Like using the phone that pro players use, like in MPL, in a lot of tournaments out there, like you're basically a pro player yourself.
Well, exactly. There's a reason why these players are using this phone, man. You think
Well,
there's a
you're
better
on your
alternative
way.
out there?
You're on your way. You're on the right track. You use your
There's a
phone
reason
first.
you're not a pro player, viewers, all right? Because you are not using Samsung Galaxy S23
There you go. There you
5G.
go. That's the first step to become a pro player. Are you interested to become a pro player, Rashi?
Well, this one might be too old, man. You see my mechanics? It's
No.
slow.
You need to buy it. Buy the
the old
phone.
mechanics.
Step
Maybe the
one,
phone
buy
will make it
phone.
faster.
Exactly. Then download the app. All right.
And there's another thing that's coming on in this
Tell
playoffs,
us.
Rashi.
Tell us.
Rashi Goni.
Tell us.
Look at this. Look at what I got.
Ooh. What's that?
It's a necklace. It's a Mia necklace, I believe. So if you have Mia
Show
or
it, show
Eudora as a waifu, like this is the perfect merchandise for you. Like Eudora bracelet too. My goodness.
Oh yeah, we were given this as well. Shevin, right?
You're given? Wait, I bought this. It's for free?
You know what? You just joined the member of UBS. We've been, me and Rashi, been in the club for
Let's
what?
open it. Let's
Yeah,
open
welcome
it.
to the
30
Cool
years.
Kids Club, man.
Goodness gracious, look at that.
Oh
Look at
my
that.
God. Zoom
Oh,
in
wow.
and please, camera.
I'm gonna
That
wear
is
this up.
clean. Don't look at. Show the viewers, bro. Show the
Wait.
viewers.
I just want to read the card here. Wait a minute.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, check it out. Finally, throughout the regular season, it was coming soon.
Yeah, for way too long.
For way too long, for 6 weeks, and now it is out there. The collab, Ube X Gold, X Mobile Legends,
Wait a
bang,
minute.
bang. Mia necklace,
Right.
Eudora bracelet, and bundle, UBS Gold Bar. Available at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. This is so cool. The necklace, Sheffin, don't steal it, all
let
right?
me
Don't
read it
steal
out, okay?
It's mine, all right?
Let me read it out. We certify that this is an authentic necklace, and all our products are crafted with an obsessive attention to the detail. Obsessive. That's a strong word, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, limited edition, 8 out of 200. So you don't want to miss out on this, man. 200, only 200 in the word. And you love Mobile Legends, you love Mia and Eudora. If you're, I was gonna say epic players, but no, if you're in Mythic or any kind of ranks, you still love Eudora and Mia because it's one of those heroes that give you the rank right now. But aside from that, it's a bit late. Or is it a bit latte, Rashi, at some point to say?
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Well,
Wait a minute.
I
if
gotta
you
be
guys
honest.
feel like you need a bit of a boost, we are here to tell you about this great what do you call it,
Arashi.
service.
I'ma
brand.
slurp it. You tell
Whoa,
the
whoa,
deets about Points Coffee, all right?
Whoa.
You tell
Oh
the
my
deets
God.
about.
You feel the power?
Whoa. All right, so
you
never
feel
mind.
it?
Point Coffee is a specialty coffee with the concept of made to order that serves fresh quality coffee using 100% Indonesian coffee beans and brewed by trained baristas, all right? So with international standard coffee machines as well, special in Season 11, there's an exclusive collaboration promo, Point Coffee X MPL S11. Just enter the promo code, Minum Point Coffee. So in the Indomatic Point Coffee application, you can check it out. You can get a 40% discount coupon for palm sugar, latte, cookies and cream, pandan coffee products. So if you want more information at Point Coffee, I need caffeine, all right?
Well, the name is Point Coffee, Goni Rashi, but it's not
So
just
good.
coffee. Tell us what you have, Rashi.
I got lychee tea right here because I think A bit too much coffee.
Watch out for the keyboard
Yeah,
here.
coffee is a bit too stimulating for an old man like myself. So I go with tea, and I must say, man, the lychee tea.
Oh, Rashi.
It's so good. I don't get it.
Hot.
Like I've had other lychee drinks, right? And lychee is always good, but Point Coffee lychee tea, man, this is something else. So like, check it out yourself if you don't believe me.
Well, this is not just an ad-libs, guys. Like, I actually am a regular of Point Coffee. I came there every Monday. There's always, yeah. Okay, I always buy something there every Monday. And Rashi, why are you laughing?
No,
okay, there's always a promo every Monday too on a different product, and there's also a promo for certain products weekly. So if you're looking for like
weekly,
yeah, weekly. So there's always 1 or 2 products that's always on the whole week. It's gonna get discounted. So if you're low on budget, you still want to have a coffee, go to Point Coffee.
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
And you're nearest Intermart.
Perhaps you're abroad, right? You're intrigued. Hit them up.
Come over to this country, man.
How about you buy the franchise? Take it to your country, right? Point Coffee is the way to go, is the way to live, right? It's a lifestyle. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's enter the draft for Game 2 between ONIC and as well as EVOS. It seems like they switch sides here. EVOS will have the blue.
Switch sides, but you can look at this. Gold laners and mid laners once again, Rashi. Those 2 lanes are getting exhausted. The picks, the meta mix is no longer available, or only a limited amount is available for both of these teams. So before that, ONIC managed to actually, force the issue towards EVOS. They're really confused what marksman to pick, and it's Brody, and it doesn't work out. They're really confused on what mid laners to pick. It's Lunox, and it really doesn't work out. So we'll see if Age wins this chess match against
my spear. Yeah, the question right here is, are they gonna let the Joy potentially fall into the hands of EVOS, because it can still go to the jungle as well. Taz is a very highly skilled mechanical player, so for ONIC, they value the removal of the King's Calling even more than letting go that Joy in the hands of EVOS. But for EVOS, it's still a risky situation here to use a hero that really hasn't seen a lot of airtime, so we'll see if they go for that, or are they going to go for something a bit more generic in the first pick.
Let's see. It's still, I feel like they're taking their time, so I feel like they're somehow they did not see the Mincetar man comes through, right? But they are still taking their time here as the first pick. Perhaps they might secure a hero for Hikime. But no, it's going to be the Joy here, of course. Question mark though, is it going to be Taz or is it going to be Cyclops that will occupy or pilot this Joy? ONIC though, quick response here with that Valentina, and expect a hero for CW here. Perhaps picking up the carry or that Beatrix just might make sense. But then again, going up against the Joy, somehow I really prefer the carry over the Beatrix, honestly.
It's interesting how we never talk about how to counter Joy.
See value in me?
Because, yeah, I was going to say it's going to be Fredrin, but the Kaja is open. So, ONIC, very kind to EVOS. You know what? You want to play the Joy? I'm going to ban the Mincetar for you. We're not going to play Mincetar for your sake. But ONIC, of course, that's the joke. Coach Yep and Adi has something in mind after this. EVOS 2 picks before the banning phase.
If you look at ONIC though, is it really a kind gesture? They picked up a Fredrin and a Valentina. The Valentina is a signature hero for Sans, the most menacing mid lane right now. And Kyrie on the Fredrin, that's a lot of objective.
Kyrie?
What?
Let's not forget it can be flex.
It could be boots, but for the most part, it's always in the jungle. And Kyrie on the Fredrin, that is a lot of guarantee in your neutral objective contest. So if EVOS want to try and go against that, they got to find something good. And now it's Yves and the Arlet, so a bit more team fighting prowess, but will that be enough?
So it's somehow, again, signaling that the Joy will enter the jungler position. ONIC though, very tough question, right? What are they going to pick up? They should pick up a marksman here and ban the rest of the marksman out for the second phase. There you go, the Beatrix pickup does come through and just limit carry, limit heroes for bronze, limit Brody, right? A similar approach as game 1, but I just remembered, ladies and gentlemen, 3 matches of the playoffs, the first team that gets the first game usually loses. Will ONIC break that pattern, or will it continue?
Well, you definitely want to make sure that ONIC does break that pattern, Johnny. I can see the concern in your face.
I'm being neutral here. All right, of course, deep down I want ONIC to break that pattern.
Well, I'm actually neutral, Arashi, but I don't think that's a problem for ONIC because this is they're a whole different creature, man.
Creature?
Yeah, they just know. They just know so much more than we do. It seems like they see a different dimension than what we are seeing on the screen, honestly. But now with the carry bearing the way, and this means that ONIC have a lot more security to go for each easier pick. Now it's going to be a Hayabusa ban. They're still concerned about the fact that the Fredrin can be flexed around.
This is happening to all the teams in MPL, not just EVOS, man. They're really, really not convinced that Fredrin is going to go to the jungle area for Kyrie. Still, very, very respecting this jungler. Potentially one of the best jungler in the world.
Well, now they've seen that the Arlott is there, so if they feel like Boots on the Fredrin against an Arlott is a favorable matchup, there's no reason to just not hide your final pick, right? Usually, they put the final pick onto Boots just to ensure he has a good matchup. So unless EVOS does a bit of a mind game here and puts the Arlott somewhere else, we'll just have to see. For ONIC, they'll ban away this Moskov that has more teamfight participation.
Wow.
It seems like ONIC is going for a full-on 5v5 comp yet again.
You know what this means, man? Like, the fact that they're banning all the marksmen except Brody. They're setting up for a Brody pick for Brash, so...
Yeah.
It is, right?
They want to make sure that he does not have a presence in the big team fights.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you know, like, oh god, this guy wants me to pick the Brody. Should I actually pick the Brody?
Or what else are you gonna pick? Like the Hanabi?
Well, maybe. Well, if you're Umwawa, I guess
it's available, by the way. And in the right circumstances, I've said, in the right circumstances, it does make sense. If there's no penalty zone for ONIC, for example, then there's no one can just dive into a Hanabi right here. So that could still be an option. And EVOS, they seem to be really having... They plan on having someone a bit more vulnerable in the backline for sure, because they've been banning out all these assassins.
Fanny is still open though. Like, that's the biggest threat towards the
Last
backline.
pick though, right? Perhaps
yeah,
that could be saved, but that's why I prefer they secure a hero for Keyboy here, right? Perhaps like another Kufra does not hurt here. Going up against Joy, going up against Eve.
Everyone has a
potential,
beast
but no, they will opt for the Masha here, so it is going to be
that's the
gonna
answer.
confirm. Yeah, Fredrin gonna be entering that jungle position, saving Keyboy for last. EVOS Legends, what are you going to draft brands here? Are you going to follow ONIC's plan and pick up the Brody, or will you pick up? Yeah, I don't see brands playing a mage here.
Even if he actually plays the mage, there's just too much magical damage in EVOS, so
balance.
it's definitely Brody. Like, there's no way he's not gonna pick the Brody, but what? Okay, I've said this in with Mirko and you, Rashi. Estus and Joy, not really a good combo, but I feel like this is just for the backliner, for Brands, and for Hijime to stay alive, especially chased by this Masha in Boots. We know that this Masha is very, very troublesome against heroes like Beatrix, even one of the best counter for it. So yeah, that's the answer for that Brody pick. They want to harass him with Masha, but still, one more hero to pick for Boots.
One more, well, most likely Boots will be
no,
on
no,
the
no,
Masha. Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say Keyboy, no.
Alright, so the Keyboy. So a bit more crowd control would be great. Something a bit more aggressive. It's gonna be the Kadita. Most likely in the roaming position, let's be real. We're not expecting a Valentina roam right here. So for the side of ONIC, it's a lot of dive, and this is what EVOS are afraid of. They have a Yves, and now they have a vulnerable Brody. They do have the Estus, but if the Estus himself gets crowd controlled right here, we've seen how helpless the main target for ONIC is. With a Valentina, Fredrin, and a Masha, that's less crowd control, but a lot more burst damage, so I think they have to be a bit more careful and itemize accordingly for sure.
Let's see if Keyboy is able to find those picks towards the backliner of EVOS Legends. Estus, Yves, and Brody is a tough task indeed. Expect a lot of purifies from EVOS Legends, especially that Estus. Now, EVOS on the back foot. They're trying to win it out. They're trying to go to upper bracket. They're trying to break the streak of ONIC going to the international stage for Indonesia. As we enter the land of dawn for Game 2.
Let's welcome Game 2 between ONIC and as well as EVOS Legends.
Welcome
what
to
will
Mobile
change
Legends.
for EVOS Legends to somehow equalize in the series, or will it be the same? Will ONIC just dominate EVOS again in this game and just forcing EVOS in a corner 2-0, and that is not a good start. Match point if ONIC wins this one.
Keep in mind the reverse sweep possibility is still there, but look at that aggression from ONIC, man. You want to make sure that Taz does not get to jungle freely. You can see Sans creeping around, looking for an advantage right here, but Dreams and Hijime will be able to push him away. That mid lane is dangerous though. Kadita and Valentina, very short range relatively, but if you get caught rotating in the jungle, it's going to be very deadly, so this might just cut down the potential for Hijime to roam around and have any impact in those side lanes.
Wow, Sans is the whole different breed, man. 2v1 against Dreams and Hijime with a Yi. If he just micro it out, winning the trade, basically winning the mid lane control there, and Keyboy will try again. Try to make something happen with those petrifies, with those knockouts, but Brands knows what to do against this kind of heroes.
You know what? I love Boots, right? Why? He can pull off the Tamos, he can pull off the Masha as well. The versatility that this guy brings. Usually on AXP, what do we see? Charizla. Okay, we saw that first game, but usually it's just the Lapu, it's just the, what is that? Yeah, very monotone heroes, right? Glue, but he can pull off the Masha, he can also pull off the Tamos. Very good.
He used to do so many different things, and that is what makes it so difficult to try and deal with this person, right? Especially because we talked about how his final pick is always considered last, and now actually he's getting jumped on by Taz, but that's a very tanky Boots. Seems like ONIC, they're trying to go fire with fire.
First blood though will fall. Cyclops picking up the kill, but take a look at Keyboy, the killing pressure. The Kanita adds. Kyrie picks up the neutral objective. Freezel's wrapped here onto a Cyclops. Not enough damage though. He is building tank, but it's ONIC here winning out that neutral objective. Take a look at Kyrie already. Will commit on towards the invade there, and it seems like it will fall to the hands of Kyrie. Who will it be? I want to see Taz actually, but it seems like Kyrie still very aggressive.
We get a talent prediction right here though. 2 votes for EVOS this time, so Momo-chan has switched sides. But everyone is still on ONIC, and Dreams gets gunned down. What was that? Caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, falling to CW of all people. That's a great start. The marksman getting more gold is definitely a huge factor. And looking at that situation, ONIC goes for more.
Hijime caught sleeping there. He is now will be taken out by the combination by the 3 mid laners there. Oh, bot side 2v1 action. CW was able to survive for now, but that combination there initiated by Kyrie and followed up by Keyboy and as well as Sans there. Yeah, Hijime, a lot of resources spent, but it's still a kill.
Man, if you look at this game, it's a bit of deja vu from game number 1. They sacrifice Boots, and he does not mind, right?
Yeah.
Ensuring that the opponent's jungler is taken out, guarantees a turtle anyways. So Boots just knows how to play this, and CW in the weak side, good as ever, and now they're the ones having the roam advantage because they have more kill pressure with Sans on this Valentina. Everything just falls into place for ONIC.
Yeah, and you don't see much, roaming, as right now he's actually roaming towards the gold lane area. But before that, Keyboy is much more focused to actually wins out the battle in the mid lane, the battle in this objective takes, letting CW go. As we said earlier, this is a very, very independent marksman, one of the best in the business in Beatrix. Maybe.
Masha there, the purple buff, but new relation now popped. Franz forced to use the flicker there in the backside. Boots 4v1 there, a little bit too much. Yeah, that's too much there. He will be taken out, but take a look at Keyboy now, a little bit isolated. Will he be able to escape? Taz moves on towards Keyboy. Will Keyboy survive? Petrify connects, but the stun will not. Kyrie now will be there for the backup. Taz will not come in on towards that one. Turtle will be secured again by the yellow porcupines. It's now ONIC here in the map control. Slowly but surely, EVOS Legends find a slight compensation.
It's the same story once again, Arashi. The objective takes, it's always Kyrie, the one who's starting the turtle. What are the recipe for this? Like, is it the pressure from the mid laner, from the roamer, and the fact that they're using an Estes makes them much more reactive, much more, passive in a sense? Is that the thing though? But you can see there in the previous match, you have Kaja and Lunox, you have all the tools available to actually own rushes. It doesn't work out for EVOS.
Well, keep in mind is also the fact that ONIC has been so consistent. Every time they make a move, every time someone moves aggressively, there's always a plan, right? So right there, the fact that Keyboy wasn't running away and standing, right, in the midst of all danger, that means EVOS Legends are wary, right? They are worried that something might come down. And in the midst of all that, the turtle gets stolen away from them. So the mind games from ONIC right here is absolutely solid. And you can see EVOS is feeling it. Now they are worried about going into their own jungle because no one can actually check for the bushes. The only real tanky person is going to be Psychots. Everyone else is vulnerable to getting all in and burst it down.
Yeah, that is why the Kadita last pick was so good. And take a look at now, Petrified coming along towards Dream, forcing Dream to use that ult. Keyboy does not commit for a kill. He just wants to zone out as the turret downstairs will fall. Now, Dreams, new inflation pop as well. Browns has no flicker. Tons secures the kill. Now it's going to be another invade here. Tons jumps in, checking the bush. Kyrie trying to contest on the orange buff. Oh, Tons just cancel it out, and Kyrie picks up the orange.
Wow, killing someone without putting your hand on the long-range threat with the real-world inflation at the Bennett's Rage is real. The slow is there, the damage is there, the burst is there for them. Sans and CW, the synergy between the two people all around is just impeccable for ONIC. We've never seen this. And one thing for sure though, Keyboy.
Oh my lord! A good combination. That's a good one, right?
What?
The snipe and the knock up there. Bye-bye Dreams. That was Roamer though. Oh, ONIC, they're looking for a siege in the mid side. EVOS, they're able to leave this out. Oh, the final slash there onto its two, and Bronze. Good night. And now ONIC looks for another kill, but Psychots finds a kill. Will he win the level? Almost. San surviving, giving the thumbs up there, surviving that one as well. EVOS Legends, they're behind 5,000 gold practically. ONIC, they are able to force a fight here. Is this the right call? 4v5, 4v4. Psychots taking a lot of damage. He is ONIC's tenacity. Kyrie, will he be able to escape this one? In the backside, CW, half HP. Psychots will be healed up by Dreams. Disengage here by both teams. It's another reset.
Kyrie taking on 4 people without any help from ONIC members, but you can see there micro plays from Sans. Gila Sans! And of course, if you want to style like Sans, you gotta, you know, icing on the cake is the emote to be toxic, no, to be playful with your game. You can also buy it in the shop, Rashi.
Make sure you just participate in the banter, right? It's all in good fun. But what is not good fun is EVOS Legends trying to defend this final turret when everyone is in the jungle, right? That part is way too cut off. Anyone who walks up will be jumped on for sure. So this will be a turret slowly but surely for the side of ONIC. And look at Boots, man. He's 0-2-2, but his impact is undeniable. Being so thick, essentially, so durable, right? With multiple health bars. He can just push, exert pressure, not only in the lane, but even to the jungle. We talked about how Taz might want to be on a fighter, Goni. Like you said, on an assassin, he is getting pressured by Boots on this Masha.
Wow. In terms of survivability, this is the perfect offlaner that you want, right? Masha with a sprint. And a little bit of damage there, so 1v1, you cannot be taken down. Different with Glue though. If you're playing a Glue, it's gonna be easier for you to get catched on, but in this case, it's a Masha. Perfect draft for ONIC here. As right now, they're looking for more. Just watch out for Boots with the flags.
Let's see, the Lord now poked by the side of ONIC. Boots though, opening a map, giving information. Keyboy in the backside, this one can still play. Spotted though, Psychots half HP. Will ONIC force a fight? Kyrie secures the Lord. Oh, thunderclap onto the backside. Psychots and as well as Saz providing cover. Now Saz and the reinforcements trying to come in, look for a fight. No casualties on the board just yet, but it's still ONIC again with the neutral objective take.
If you don't want to fight, doesn't matter. We get the neutral objective. You fight, either you fight us and lose multiple members, right? Or you let go of the neutral objectives. Either way, not a single second is wasted by ONIC, right? Everything they do, like we said, has purpose. And with everything set up so well, they might get a free turret in the bottom side as well right here. But fortunately, EVOS is able to save it. Looking at the items, only an Ice Queen's wand. Only an Ice Queen's wand for Hijime. Not nearly enough for his spells to be a deterrent. He needs a glowing one, especially against Boots, right? Getting that percentage HP damage is definitely going to be something that they require. But as you said, CW with the Hunter Strike and the BOD and the Malefic Roar means that with only like a steel leg plates, you do not have enough physical defense to stand in front of this Beatrix.
8,000 gold lead. Keyboard jumps in. Oh, that's a mistake. He gets taken out. Hijume with the kill. Torn apart memory as well. Pops damage. CW finds a kill on towards Dreams. Now the Lord will be taken care of. His top side base turret will be standing. But now ONIC, 8,000 gold lead still in hand. Inner turret to the mid side will fall. Hijume forced to use that flicker away. One by one, the structures of EVOS Legends will fall. ONIC with the discipline here, they will escape with and 9,000 gold lead.
Everything just looks so easy for ONIC right now, and you can see there just with a little, you know, going in a little Kyrie just forces the flicker from Hijume, and right now CW looking for more kill Sansa with the real world inflation.
There's a lot of damage coming in from so far away, but Boots, he just stands there and recalls, and he does not care. He's just standing here pulling away multiple members as CW keeps hitting around and doing that poke damage towards the turret using that Renner.
Yeah, the fact that CW didn't go for any kind of survivability items though. It's pure physical damage. He's going for Heptasis, by the way, and he's not going for Has Claws. He wants to use the Renner, he wants to use the Pennant to actually deal damage. The long-range threat with the real-world manipulation too is just way too much for EVOS to handle, especially when you have a composition that's very, very reactive, very, very passive with assets on your lineup. If the burst is enough, then bye-bye. What are you gonna do about it?
You can't out-heal, you can't deny death by healing if the burst is just too high. That's absolutely the case. And looking at ONIC, they still respect the potential for the healing, and they have healing reductions available. So for EVOS, this isn't looking good, man. The longer it goes, maybe Dreams can keep people alive longer, but Brands will not be able to out-damage the members of ONIC. So this is the same situation we saw them in game number 1, just in a different context. Now without the Lord, or with the Lord spawning, you can see that the pressure, once again, is mounted on by Boots. He kept it chill when the Lord wasn't there, because if he gets taken out, there's no point. But now, if they all go for him, and he is able to pull away 4 members, for example, for EVOS Legends, and he will, most likely, there's going to be a free Lord for the side of ONIC, and it is clean.
As clean as it gets with Boots recalling the bot lane. And what can you do as EVOS right now, man? Just waiting for your demise? Nope.
Defend, clear the ways with the Yves, and get to, I don't know, try and equalize the gold lead as well as possible. And even then, you're on a disadvantage, but at least you have a chance of maybe catching CW off guard. Because as you said, Trevin, he's still going for a full glass cannon build, which allows him to do that, by the way, so it's still a give and take situation.
ONIC knocking on EVOS's door. Brands now, low HP, forcing Dreams to use the ult. Not yet, ult still intact. But the backside here, Sans taking a lot of damage by Taz. Oh, Sans! There's respect with the recalls now. Base turret bot side taken out. Just the mid now standing. Keyboard from backside. Hijume will not be taken down. Warp Revelation now popped out. Boots will be taken out by the torn apart memory. ONIC now will not be able to find the clear in the mid side. But it seems like ONIC still with the lead, with the loss of Boots. They will relieve off pressure though. They will fall back.
That was one Renner shot that almost one-shot Brands. So this is what that glass cannon build gives you, but you can see that CW was taken quite low right now. So EVOS has a decent amount of damage, but look at the levels, man. Not a single member, except for Taz, is level 15. So they're really behind in multiple levels. So the longer they can stall out the game, the better chance they have at actually pulling a comeback. Of course, it's still against overwhelming odds right here, being 10k gold behind, but overall, even with the worst team composition, they still have burst damage, and they can rely on Taz to finally make some moves after being put down or like halted by Boots the whole duration of the early game.
Oh, looking at the damage dealt though right now, Arashi, is just talk about making your chances the best, man. ONIC, no members on the top 2. It's actually Taz and Hijume topping the damage dealt department, but ONIC always deals damage on the best timing possible. And if you actually see the damage dealt stats there without any contact whatsoever, you'd probably think that EVOS is leading, but no, it's the opposite. 10k gold lead, 15 minutes.
Well, Hijime definitely has a lot more damage here, including the Divine Blade, but can he survive though?
Boy in the backside, Bronze though will be taken out by CW. Kyrie though stuck in the front side, gets taken out as well. Mega kill secured, but now Psychots will not lose his immortality just yet. ONIC now 1-for-1, the goal for the jungle. Not a good timing for ONIC though. 15 seconds to the next Lord EVOS Legends. They might screw something up here, and they look to get out of their base, knowing that information. But Sans, oh my god, he might be caught here. No one is Destruction. But no, with the jukes, with the sidestep, Sans is able to stay in the Land of Dawn.
Gotta watch out, man. He actually burned the flicker too. Like, he actually burned the ultimate just to style. That's just the Sans way of playing. If you're gonna be like Sans, use your ultimate on the worst time possible.
What the heck
Another
was that?
Brenner's apathy to Dreams' face.
Goodness me. Now Boots soaking a lot of damage on towards High in the front side. Cyclops ready to do damage on towards CW. Yes, Ascaz though. Boots now giving a lot of damage on towards Cyclops. Cyclops will lose his immortality. Hijime in the backside will have to take care of Boots. Cyclops providing cover. Cyclops finding the unstoppable, but CW. My god, this guy can't miss. Finds the kill on towards Cyclops. It's a 1-for-1. Both EXP laners taken out. ONIC though, again, finding the Lord.
It's not Calvin Manata, it's Curry Manata from way downtown. CW 2 times, and right now is looking for the third. ONIC wants to siege.
Oh, again on towards Dreams now.
Boy
with the recall task committing. Boy in the backside. Sans now will survive again in the backside. 3 members now taken out technically too. Will ONIC go for the end now? It's looking very bleak for the side of EVOS Legends. Hijime, Dreams, and Psychots now defending. Boy looking for the flank at the backside now. ONIC will wait for the Lord. Hijime, Psychots holding on here, their base. Looking for the delay. Keyboard looking for the knockup. Hijime now will work relation towards the backside. CW though, in the backside, trying to focus down on Hijime. Finds it, but the base again is too exposed. And ONIC 2-0 match point. The White Tigers were in this position yesterday, but this time, will they be able to find the repeat? Or will it be a different story?
It's looking like an exhibition match for ONIC versus EVOS, man. Arashi, again, a gap in any way possible. Same story with game 2. They just find the right opening and just make the best out of it. CW at that last team fight though, the healing from that last claws. Wow!
I was about to mention, man, he got chunked very low. Instead of backing away, he just moves towards the Lord and starts using him like a health dispenser. Healing up with the Has Claws, staying in the fight, and then landing that snipe when Psychots least expected it. Everything was just going so well for them. And it's not only the execution, the planning, it's how little chances they give to EVOS to even start anything. Throughout the game, there were only about 2 or 3 moments where you saw EVOS have a chance to do something. And EVOS tried. We saw that Taz was trying to go for that 1v1, was trying to pick off Sans, but unfortunately, it just did not work out. Overall, it just has to be a team effort, and they need to be a lot cleaner all the way from the early game.
Kingdom, just want to say, man, like Adi is on his way to upper bracket finals. This is very premature, but
let's not jinx it.
Okay.
Let's, all right? Because yesterday, GEEK SLATE were in this position.
This is
2-0 up.
Come on, you have to trust your team, man.
I'll say it when it really ends, all right? I don't want to jinx anything. 2-0, that's a good, convincing start, right? But anything can happen after yesterday, man. It's just EVOS Legends. Remember, they're IESF champions.
Oh, IESF is always IESF, man. But you gotta bring out the M1, 2, 3, 1 down.
With this roster, right?
Well,
they're the IESF champions.
To make the story better, they came back down from 2 points deficit a lot of times. GEEK SLATE, RQ, has the taste of it. Almost getting the M1 trophy, but instead, the White Tigers snatch him right off the Kings.
Goodness me, what a game though, right? I mean, Arashi, that was a very thrilling game, as you expect from an ONIC match, I gotta say, right? Very action-packed.
It's crazy. For ONIC, it's never action-packed until they want it to be, right? Whenever their opponents are trying to do anything crazy, they just find a way to just avoid most of the action. And every time you see a pickoff, a dive, a big team fight, it's always before the Lord spawns. It's always before going for going for the turret. So everything is just so well thought out. And you have to wonder what is going on in the heads of their opponents, right? When everything you do really seems to benefit your opponents instead. It's gotta be such a mental strain. And now with 2 defeats in a row in decisive fashion, we'll see if the EVOS World Championship mindset prevails yet again.
Well, Psycho said that one of the reasons why GEEK SLATE was able to lose, EVOS was able to come back down from 2-0 was the speech in the locker room. So if that's the X factor that Coleus mentioned, that might be it. The speech.
You know what? That might be it. All right. And in this game, it was a landslide, Arashi, but can you talk us through the deets, right? The item builds in particular.
Look at the items. I think at the late game, early on, in the last fight at least, you saw that Hijime was actually doing enough damage to be a real significant threat. But ONIC were able to maneuver around it, right? CW got very, very low, but he just went for a single basic attack with the Bennett and just destroyed Hijime, right? So I think he just went full on the damage because he had to. Being in longer range, he was the only one that can do so. And for EVOS, they have to find a different way to try and get some DPS in. They have Taz on the Joy, they have Hijime on the Yve, but Brands on the Brody, it's just too difficult. We did say that EVOS Legends must find something different to try and throw ONIC off, but Brands not on a DPS source is not it at all. And on that note, CW, we already mentioned they has claws, but the Rose Gold Mute here also gives them a bit more sustainability, a bit more shielding and physical lifesteal. And for Keyboy, even though he's snowballing, even though his team is just rolling EVOS Legends over, he still goes for the Necklace of Durance. So the itemization is absolutely solid. The Dominance Isis as well as the Necklace of Durance to ensure that on the worst case scenario, if EVOS are able to pull off a miracle play, it's still not going to amount to anything. And that is what preemptive itemization grants you, right? If you go full glass cannon damage, right, maybe it's great, maybe you can just have huge damage numbers, but when you can ensure that the best play of your opponents can be countered by your items, that's already such a huge step in the right direction.
You can see here the stats from the game earlier. CW 943. That's a pretty big number. Hijime as Yve, damage dealt a lot, but what can you do about it when you're dealing damage? Not in the right timing, especially Boots just soaking up all the damage. Like this damage dealt is always to Boots, man. It's always to the wrong target, but what can you do about it? Like, that's the only target available.
Because Boots puts himself there, right? You either deal damage to him, or he's gonna make his way to Brands, or Hijime, right? You have to deal with him, and being able to force your opponents to do something, that is what ONIC is just so good at doing, man. And keep in mind, the most damage is probably CW, but you cannot deny the impact of Sands on that Valentina.
Yeah.
There's a reason why it's his signature pick. He has the most assists, but he will not be the MVP for game number 2. That is still gonna be CW, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, 9-0-1. Dude, if you look at the composition for EVOS, there's a lot of danger. Like there's the Brody, there's the Yve, there's the Joy, but he is still on 0 deaths without a fully defensive item.
Well, this is what I said, right? The difference between Joy Jungle and Joy EXP laner. If you're an EXP laner using Vengeance and a Plate Armor, you can take on Beatrix, even though you're not ahead, because that Vengeance does work wonders. But in this case, you can pretty much out-damage, pretty much out-list with Has close, but we're gonna see the highlight for this match, Rashi.
Let's take a look, man. Initially, it's always that early game pressure being used. Trading your EXP lane for the jungler, that seems to be something that ONIC really looks to try and do. Dreams here, he's trying to be aggressive, he's trying to be proactive, but on an Estes, you just don't have the same kind of impact. So EVOS fall to the same issue of having a very limited amount of approaches to big fights. Whereas for ONIC, sure, it's not the same like in game number 1, but they can poke from far away, they can go for all-in engagements, right? They can flank, they can go front to back, they can do so many things, and you can see that EVOS is completely bewildered. They have no idea how they should be approaching this because nothing seems to be working out for them. And being so gold deficient in the end game, it's just so tough, man. You get a feel for the rest of the team of EVOS trying to survive, trying to clear the waves, but ONIC just take it slow and steady. And if you're Taz, we've been talking about Taz being so solid with the retributions, but he is not allowed to even contest. And even when you think you're safe, that snipe, man. The runner's apathy keeps coming in again and again. Taz here makes the final desperate play, trying to finally get one leg up over Sans, but he does not allow it to happen. He just knows the limits of the Valentina, and the sustain allows him to just outplay one of the best mechanical players in the MPL right now. So all the cards has been shown by EVOS, and ONIC at every single turn says, we know what to do, we got you.
You know what, yeah, I mean, their performances, right, these two games. Sans played the Kadira first game, and then it was Keyboy playing the Kadira second game. Both players give the same impact, that killing pressure, the macro, the micro as well, the mechanics that they can provide is just a nuisance, right? So that is, I don't know. In the regular season, usually when you go up against ONIC, you usually ban the Kadira out, remember? But it seems like in this current match, EVOS Legends, they're convinced that they are able to defeat the Kadira. But so far, not looking too good. A 2-0 for the Yellow Porcupines now. Match point, right? Will this be the first sweep of the playoffs? Or will EVOS Legends have a say and grabbing a point or even repeating what they did yesterday? It's still up in the air, ladies and gentlemen, but it is still ONIC here in full control of the game. You mentioned how, yeah, it is ONIC always having an answer. It is always ONIC when the opponents, well, EVOS Legends in particular, trying to find a fight, they back off. Why? They are always in control. They dictate their pacing, they dictate the when to fight, when to not fight, and perhaps that, again, can be repeated in Game 3 from the drafts, right? It's still, again, EVOS Legends, I feel like the one thing that they need to change is they should secure a hero for bronze in that first phase. Because remember, in the first phase, in the first game, didn't happen. Brands was forced in on a hero that is also very hard. We're very unfamiliar with, but in the second game, same approach here. Second phase, it's just a ban for that marksman. And it made the option for brands a little bit limited here. So again, I expect perhaps with that in mind, EVOS Legends should just draft brands in the first phase, like CW. ONIC always drafts CW in that first phase, securing a hero, and that is perhaps should be the adjustment. What do you think, Rashi?
I think that's definitely something they have to try and attempt at this point, because brands on the Brody in both games just hasn't been it, man. The king of the marksman, not doing marksman things, that's painful to see, especially for his own teammates, right? Like, dang, the guy we can usually count on just isn't outputting the kind of damage. That's just so difficult. But what you can count on is the fact that you always have data if you take advantage of this promo right here.
Yeah, Dunia Games is an app where you can buy in-game items and get a quota, a data out of it. 3 GB free for your purchase. So what are you waiting for? Just scan the QR code that in the bottom of my...
I'm doing it now. I'm doing in the Dunia Games right now.
Here, this thing.
Okay, so I've been using this. I actually tried Dunia Games and it does work. So we're not capping.
What did you? How have you been using it, bro? Well, you know how value it is? 3 GB per purchase.
I get it, but I do have you know, spare diamonds. That's why I only buy diamonds every now and then.
Why you gonna flex on us like that, bro? Like, whoa.
I did. I topped up and get extra 3 GB.
Every time. It's not a single time thing.
I just bought
it's multiple applications, bro.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is confirmed. Check it out. Again, just scan the QR code below.
Well, on that note, by the way, Goni, you touched on the fact that the Kadira was on different hands in game number 1 and 2. Honestly, imagine this, right? You're playing, and for the whole first game, wow, the mid lane is a Kadira, mid lane Kadira. And now in game number 2, you're walking in the jungle, you see a Kadira. Part of that mid lane Kadira image is still there, and that has to be something that's so annoying to deal with. The fact that it's so similar, but yet different, right? It's the same Kadira, but a different playstyle and a different targeting system compared to, you know, the other players. So this is the confusion that ONIC can bring. Again, not only with the picks, right? With the players as well. They still have the option of switching some members out if they really want to. It's like, wow.
And this time around, man, Keyboy actually didn't rely on a lot of setups, right? He has to find something of his own, and especially there's been a lot of flanks, which I'm pretty disappointed to EVOS. They didn't read it. Like 3 times or 2 times, Brand's getting caught up in the rough waves with the same flanks from the side. That's the Keyboy special right there. But of course, Sans also performed on that mid lane, even though Kadira is already in the hands of Keyboy. So both of these guys are very, very independent, and they might be the choice for Zay's in SEA Games representative.
You know, and also here, remember, Dreams, right? Dreams was the X Factor yesterday, going up against GEEK. But this time, two different heroes, two different utility as well, right? The Estes as the healer lose, right? They lost. Yep. The Kaja, first game, as an initiator, as a cover as well, lost as well. What is the answer here? Dreams is like back to a corner. Initiator or cover, because it seems like for ONIC, it's GG, but oh my god, here's a VMix call here with two champions.
EVOS Legend, which is ONIC right now, is dominating.
Ikaw ba, Ben? Ikaw muna. I think EVOS can still come back from game 2 because yesterday they reversed with GEEK SLATE.
Oh, okay. Ini menarik banget ya. But how about you, Benny Cutie? How do you see ONIC that is so dominating in Indonesia?
For me, I think the series gonna be 3-0 because Bruns can't use his comfort heroes.
Oh, ini jawaban yang berbeda dari keduanya. Satu tim tapi beda suara ya.
Suara ya. Ya, dari Kalsi sendiri katanya EVOS bisa kembali menang seperti kemarin.
Yes.
Tapi kata Bene Cutie, ONIC bisa 3-0.
Kita nggak tahu sih akan seperti apa ya. Tapi, but how about you guys? How about MPL in Philippines? Can you describe to us how competitive is it? Because yesterday we talked to your friends and he said in Indonesia it's really competitive because of the training. Do you agree with that, or do you have something else to share with us? Maybe Benny Cutie can share with us first.
Yes, I believe MPL Indonesia was very competitive, and also the Philippines, because as you can see, even the top 8 team managed to beat top 1 team like Brain and us Echo, which is top 2.
Oh, how about Carlsy? The same question.
Yeah, I also believe because in scrims when we fight against Indonesian teams, they're really serious. And sometimes we're just trolling, but they're playing really good in scrims.
Jadi katanya memang kompetitif. Teman-teman di Indonesia, player-player di Indonesia katanya tim-timnya bermain dengan sangat serius ya.
Betul banget. Dan
yes.
Memang mereka juga bilang kalau seperti itu. Tapi mungkin semua orang juga penasaran about the MSC because you guys are fighting for the MSC slot out there. Are you guys confident of securing the slot of MSC?
We need to be confident because that's what we need to win.
Oh, jadi katanya confident karena harus menang. But Benny Cutie and Carl Z, what's your prediction of the two teams that will secure the MSC ticket 2023 from Indonesia?
What are my two teams, right?
Sorry,
Yes, so
Can
what's
you
your prediction of the two teams from Indonesia that will secure the tickets to MSC 2023?
I think ONIC will secure and Alter Ego.
Okay, how about you, Benny Cutie?
For me, also ONIC and Alter Ego.
And how you guys think about Indonesian team that will compete in MSC? Is it gonna be super strong?
For sure, ONIC will be super strong, but I don't know about Alter Ego because sometimes they choke in tournaments.
Okay, but how about in SEA Games 2023 this year? Do you see how dominating Indonesia or how competitive is Indonesia?
Ben. For me, what's going to happen in SEA Games, I think PH will win the gold medal because the player and the team that is playing is Brand Esports, which is the most dominant right now in our region.
Oh, jadi kata Benecutie kalau tentang SEA Games kayaknya pasti nih dimenangkan oleh Filipina, tapi kita lihat aja nanti ya.
Yes. Dan memang mereka menarik banget juga untuk memberikan sharing-sharing di sini. Echo Loud, Echo Red. Dan tentu saja thank you so much for joining us here in MPL Indonesia.
Thank you.
And good luck for your journey in MPL Philippines.
Kita berikan tangan untuk Carl Z and Benecutie from Echo Philippines. Wah, Bude.
There you go. That's the two-time world champion in Call TZ and also the Grand Finals MVP in M4, Benecutie, the trademark split push pioneer.
Bang Benny
QT. My attention was somewhere else, man. Call TZ, shout out, man. Man of culture, that wallpaper, Makima. Mirko's favorite waifu.
2 times champion, right? Call TZ.
Yeah.
Back in M2, did it again in M4. He is very hungry still, it seems like. But on that note here, it seems like ONIC might be able to grab the first sweep here in the playoffs.
It's looking pretty big for ONIC, but it's not looking pretty big for you. If you want to go here to G Expo Hall, you can also get 90% discount. Yes, you heard that right, 90% discount if you use Grab Car or Grab Ride. And all you have to do is just scan the QR code or go to grb.to/MPL. I actually tried it once and it is 90% discount and I'm happy for that.
You're happy? Well, if Shapin's happy, right? That means everybody in this world is happy. So there you go.
Interesting.
Check it out, check it out. Scan the QR code below Arashi if you perhaps missed it. 90% discount. A lot of promos and discounts as well. Check it out. Perhaps it's available for your region as well. Just download the Grab.
Oh,
wow. And on that note, let's
Very
talk
fast.
about and let's witness the drafting phase. Potentially the last game of today.
Last game for today, potentially. But ONIC, though, the ban is very, very dynamic. He actually go for the Yeef ban very early on. I kind of forgot what's the ban in the earlier phase, but I believe there's no Yeef. So ONIC, it's always different game plan they're trying to execute, and I believe they can execute it also in the same way, getting the dub in the game 3. Maybe premature, but it's looking like that, Arashi.
Well, in game number 1, EVOS were the ones who actually banned out the Yeef despite it being a very signature pick for Hijime. So now ONIC really wants to respect it. It was one of the heroes that was giving ONIC a bit of trouble in that late game stage. And having the wave clear from so far away for the side of EVOS really was allowing them to stall the game a bit longer than I think ONIC would have liked. Now you can see that EVOS, they are not gonna mess around with that joy. Banning it away directly, so it's looking more like the bans we've seen all the way since the beginning of Season 11.
It seems like they have learned from their mistakes here, right? Game 1, letting it out. Doesn't really do well. Game 2. Also, right, they could not utilize the joy. And ONIC, though, still with the somehow the same, different approach, but similar, right? They try to limit the mid laner bans here with the Eve, with the Farstar here, opening up Valentina, signifying that they want to pick the Valentina themselves. Asking again, EVOS Legends, the question, what do you want to ban here, Kadita or that Valentina?
It's gonna be very, very funny if ONIC ended up setting a pick for EVOS, setting them up for failure, just like game 2 earlier. Brands forced to pick off the Brody, and they know the answer right away. But this time around, Valentina's probably gonna pick again, as you said, Connie, is the power hero of this guy, Gila Sans, and another marksman ban. So on this series, it's always mid lane and gold lane. What's that about, Evasion? What's all that about?
Well, it's the 2 lanes that are so beneficial, and especially the 2 lanes that transition to being a carry role in the late game. But by the way, Shevin, are you saying Gila or Gilang?
Gila.
You see value in me?
Wow.
You should.
It translates to Sans is crazy or crazy Sans or
his name is
what's
Gilang,
the best
right?
one? Yeah, yes. It's only Gilang, nothing else.
Kind of funny. Well, We'll see, man. Because now the first pick is actually the Fredrin. So maybe EVOS will be taking that Valentina away from him. He was able to use that Valentina so well.
Valentina Beatrix.
Stealing a multitude of ultimates. Like the final slash, for example, that was very unexpected coming in from Sans, but that is the man of 5 phones, right? The 5-phone technique from Sans. Gila himself.
5 phones, 5G, whatever you don't call it, but it's
art of
very interesting, right? I think even if you're EVOS, you gotta expect the Valentina to go through, and instead it's gonna be another flex pick for EF in that Fredrin, and Valentina's gonna be picked here. And as you said, Gani, if they want to win, just set up a pick for Brands, just set up for him to carry. This time around, Age knows that picking a marksman, picking a gold laner in the first phase, and wow! Okay, so they're not afraid of the pseudo cult altar here from Hijume, believing in Sans that he can do it better.
Is it gonna be a roam or
no way roam, man.
Well, really? Vin goes with the roam Faramis, so we'll have to see, man. I feel like in the roam position, it's a bit weak, exactly. So in the mid lane, though, it means that you're a bit more active. You have more responsibilities as a damage dealer that also allows your opposing Valentina to try and steal away that called altar. Whereas in the roam position, you can just hide a bit longer in the bushes because there's no real urgency. If they want to go for that, they have to ensure that at least the EXP lane is also someone equally as beefy as a Fredrin, because otherwise they're going to be severely lacking in the frontline department, which is a big factor in them winning out. Although, do keep in mind that against a carry, right, maybe going for those beefier members is exactly what ONIC is trying to avoid.
Perhaps. And remember, man, this is not just any Beatrix, this is CW's Beatrix. Remember, he picked up the MVP earlier with a 9 kill. And his Renner's apathy. Wow, he can't miss literally, right? EVOS Legends now will pick up the Kaja here, a hero that were set up for Dreams in Game 1. It didn't find success though. Perhaps in Game 3 here, they will change their approach. Phase 2, here we go. What will EVOS Legends limit here? It seems like looking at their composition, they should limit the hero for Sans. Well, not Sans, for Keyboy perhaps.
Yeah,
Franco
for Kufra.
Franco might work, Atlas ban, or Kufra ban can also come through. Let's see though, will they commit to a Roamer ban?
They also have to be still mindful of the fact that the Fredrin should be flexed around, so they can ban the Kufra away, and if they want to commit one more ban to Keyboy, that means that ONIC have a lot more options on their table. And compared to EVOS, they can really be a bit more linear in how they want to ban away, right? If they want to put Taz in a difficult spot, they can ban away the more utilitarian junglers and use Fredrin as the power tool here, and that is exactly what they do, banning away that Akai.
We have a comment here from Jonathan Lian, the Emperor. Sans is extremely skilled right now and can be considered as an above average mid laner. Wow. Okay, so, I don't know if that's a compliment or well, it is a good thing to be an above average mid laner, but
he's low-key contradicting himself, right?
Yeah.
He said that he's extremely skilled, but then he's just said like he is an above average mid laner. Maybe what he meant was he's above average of it. Well, hopefully indeed a ban it finally comes through there. So yeah, I mean with this in mind, ONIC, they should be mindful here. I feel like EVOS, what they will do here, they will leave the hero for Dreams last.
I think they're gonna be
kindness.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's gonna be Yunjong. So I like that. A hero that can counter that Martis comp, just clump up, and you're gonna get punished by that Yunjong, by that Black Dragon form, and Petrify Furious Dive. But in this case, I was expecting a Martis ban, and ONIC might be getting a Chow for themselves. But let's see if Keyboy will pick it.
We have to see, man. Honestly, with all the utility, the playmaking heroes banned away, and especially the Yuzong taken away from Psychots as well, Boots really has a lot more options to play around with right here. So, honestly, their banning so far makes a bit of sense. They want to make sure that Brands doesn't get jumped on, but the Charizla is still in the picture. And for EVOS, they go for a Lancelot. An assassin, when there's a cult altar, usually doesn't really make a lot of sense. He can get caught in by the taunt of the Fredrin as well. For ONIC, I think there's going to be a bit of dashes, a bit of stun to ensure that this carry does not get to play a free game.
You can see here, Trizda has not been picked just yet. It's a good pick for EVOS. Let's see if ONIC want to deny that pick to pick it for themselves. kind of makes sense for ONIC too, but not as good as EVOS. In this case, ONIC still needs EXP laner or a jungler. It's gonna be Ruby, countering the Lancelot pick presumably, and also Carry is not really a long-range damage dealer for Marksman, so that go. What's the ult called?
I'm offended.
I'm offended. It's gonna be. Will come in real handy, and we're gonna see here the signature. Haya Kyrie.
Interesting, man. I thought it was definitely going to be something like a Terizla, just to ensure that Brands doesn't really get a say in the game. But no, they go for two very solid frontliners, having a roamer as well, having a Faramis for an extra bit of HP. But now with an assassin in the picture, maybe they're going to try and shut the game down all the way in the beginning by making sure that Brands keeps getting assassinated.
Looking at it now, you know what? Looking at their composition here, one hero might work actually. Mincetar. But no, it's gonna be the Masha for the side of the EXP. No Mincetar again here this time. No Outlet as well. So already a different change here. I thought only Boots that likes the Masha, but it seems like now Psychots is able to somehow replicate his game style.
ONIC picking crowd control in real life too. There, Arashi, as you said, a lot of brand ambassadors.
Yeah.
If you're not coming here, you're not gonna be able to meet them, and if you meet them, it's gonna be a free Instagram story, I guess. And right now we're gonna see if ONIC will try to end the match, try to end the series with a convincing 3-0 first ever sweep in MPL ID Season 11, or will EVOS recreate the comeback once again? As we enter the portal in the Land of Dawn, we're gonna wait here for a second. What are your predictions, Arashi?
I think I gotta go with ONIC for this one, man. They have a lot more options available, and for EVOS, it's a bit all over the place. They want some dive in, they have some damage, but if they go all in like that, they're also opening themselves up to a big crowd control ultimate combo, right? Getting everyone caught in, for example, a taunt to a Nibiru's Passion will just completely decimate everyone. So I think if they really want to do this, they gotta be smart about it, and then to ensure that the limited amount of dive they have gets utilized in the early game. If they want to try and match Kyrie's aggression, maybe try and put that pressure into the gold lane, right? If CW gets shut down here, maybe that's exactly what EVOS Legends need.
But check this out, right? I mean, Keyboy there, poking Psychots down. Zoning it out. Keyboy finding it, forcing the retribution there. Keyboy very, very annoying here with this Ruby using tenacity, not concussive blast. So again, he wants extra sustainability.
And that's basically the case for a lot of Grimor stars here, man. It's just the survivability is much more, valuable compared to the minimum amount of damage that the concussive blast gives you. And in this case, Kyrie goes for the extra damage in the jungle department. But the laning phase earlier, Rashi, you can see that Dreams actually goes for the XP lane, and Psychos is going in, trying to harass Kyrie, which is, he's not there. He's going for the red buff instead, but Kyrie trying to make something happen to Brands.
Oh, bot side, Taz manages to force CW on the flicker. Now Taz and Keyboy here, quite isolated. Keyboy trying to deny the mobility from Taz. Random execution there, put out. But both members will survive. Kyrie using the retribution now on the Master Assassin emblem here. No longer the high-end try is called, but oh my god, he will not commit the shadow kill just yet.
Happy feed for Kyrie, but now you can see that they're making plays around the gold lane. So knowing that Brands is going to be a bigger threat in the late game, they want to make sure that adequate attention is given to him, and they can't ignore him and go for the turtle like they usually do. Now you can see they start to move towards that direction, right? Trying to get some control right here. And even though the Fredrin isn't in the jungle, if they clump up in on the way to the turtle pit, Boots can definitely set up for a huge play right here.
Even if Kyrie wasn't there, it's always ONIC just guarding the turtle pit, trying to deny any kind of engage from Taz, trying to deny any turtle attempt, because this is a tank slot. It's gonna have a bit of advantage towards Kyrie with an assassin, but let's see how things will fare up here as Taz going for the turtle.
See, Taz is already in the area. Kyrie now not far behind. We'll take the gold crab first. It seems like has 4,000 HP left. Taz now taking a lot of damage, stunned up. And let's see the resurrection battle. Taz wins it this time. Silence down though, but take a look at the Cold Altar now popped here by the side of EVOS Legends. TJ taking a lot of damage now. Bronze is in the fight. 5v4. This limit might be too much as Boots gets taken out. First blood for Bronze. That's a good trade and the Divine Judgment on towards San. Still survive though. Kyrie will not force anything more as it's just to provide cover. As now Keyboy, take a look at this guy trying to find and soak in the damage. Take a look at bot side. CW taking a lot of damage here, but it's still survive. Again, EVOS Legends with the winning trade.
Apulong on the Indonesian desk, the only talent prediction for EVOS yet again. Loyal till the end, potentially right here. But already a great start for EVOS Legends, getting a bit more success, getting a first blood for Brands on a very solid late game hero as well. Able to get the turtle over ONIC, who has been very solid, especially in that first turtle. So you can see that adjustments have been made and they are paying dividends. For ONIC, this means they have to change their approach a bit. They really can't rely on getting those pickoffs because in the early game, they don't really have the same amount of damage and utility.
It's a bit tricky, right? Because even in the objective department, they're gonna lose out because Taz is just... He has the jungle emblem, he has the tank slot, so he can sustain a bit more damage than Kyrie. He has to be much more vigilant, but Dreams, CW!
I'm offended though, Fall Altar now forced. Dreams taken down by the hands of Kyrie. Take a look at Taz now entering the fight. CW will be assisted by that Cold Altar, but it seems like both teams will not engage more. Bronze does still want business. But ONIC still with the dictation and they will not force another fight. A trade now for ONIC.
Looking at the emblems right here, like you mentioned, Kevin, having the high-end dry will means that Kyrie can go for a very solid 1v1, and he has a lot more split push potential compared to Taz, who is by all means an assassin, but still a bit more utility. Sanjiro gets jumped on, might not have the survivability to survive.
Kyrie now jumps in, nothing more.
Yeah, CW getting that Blade of Despair, that's a big power spike as right now. Kyrie will try to finally get the turtle away from Taz as Boots, again, just very, very proactive in just denying all the picks or denying all the engage, but on the other side, Dreams getting picked off by CW.
Kyrie now almost solo killed by Cyclops, taking a lot of damage, but Kyrie still gets the neutral objective and escapes. My goodness, Taz now will not be able to dish out the damage just yet. Hijume now looking for the cover, but no, Taz soaks a lot of damage there. Will be taken down again. And this is not good for the side of EVOS Legends. ONIC now slowly but surely building, establishing their lead here to almost 1,500.
Look at how fast Kyrie just goes for the opposing side's buff, denying that away from Taz. Looking at the items, he is going to be a bit ahead by 500 gold more or less on a Hayabusa, having a lot more damage, having a lot more kill pressure as well. And look at the tower slowly but surely getting worked on by ONIC. And in the bottom side earlier, there was an almost 1v1 play between CW and Brands, so it's still very competitive.
The turn bot side here will be defended, it seems like still. And it's ONIC now with the, again, slow breather. They will not commit on towards a silly fight, an unnecessary fight. And it seems like now it's still the EVOS Legends side here. He's still late to the party. Sans bluffing there. And Hijume now will not go and recall peacefully.
Look at the gold difference here by UBS Gold. CW was almost 1k gold ahead, getting the gold buff as well here, building up a very solid advantage. And the jungle, same story, about a 500 gold advantage. So the gold difference for ONIC is minute, right? It's 1.7k as of right now, but it's always in the right hands.
Keyboy again, just zoning away with a conceal, very, very clean take turret there as Taz is on top side. Might be a chance for ONIC to set up for a turtle, but Kyrie wants to clear this lane first. But yeah, the gold difference is just really good. 2k gold lead, even though the only difference is there is 1 kill, but Taz might be getting taken down, but Kyrie will not be able to poke once more. Kyrie will opt for a turtle.
Well, even if EVOS Legends were trying to get something because they want to try and replicate the ONIC formula for success, but unfortunately, Taz was almost taken out even, and that will be ONIC picking up the second or third turtle actually, using their abilities to its proper potential, and now just replicating the same pattern that it always had from game number 1.
Oh, top side now. This might be a gank. Dreams with the conceal now. Force Boots to use the flicker. 4-man rotating towards the top side. Did not get anything. And it seems like now Boots still able to clear, and nothing rotation. Nothing comes out of the 4-man rotation there. A good read by the captain of the Yellow Porcupine.
Denying the question at the same time, taking everything away from EVOS Legends as Kyrie almost gets the kill.
Ultra popped. Taz now trying to clear the mid side. ONIC, they will force the mid side, but it seems like it's still able to be cleared by the side of EVOS Legends. Still, ONIC here with the 3,000 gold lead, even higher Busa. Kyrie now has that Blade of Despair. Not a good sign here as EVOS Legends, they are somehow desperate here to find a good fight. Perhaps this might be a Dreams. Will open face check. Now Psychots taking a lot of damage. Is this the right call? Taz trying to clear them inside as well. Kyrie hasn't able to connect, but Taz gets caught in that mid side. CW being the executor there. And now it seems like slowly but surely ONIC already with the very, very convincing lead at 3,500 gold lead.
Wow, man. Dreams is just waiting there without, not doing anything. He's just waiting for the right moment, but the moment is just not there. A very, very clean team fight for Boots and crew, just knowing what to cover and what to get. And Arashi, at this point, man, same question arises. How will EVOS do this?
They have to try and get a fight without the main damage dealers on the side of ONIC. So far, if you look at the full DPS, EVOS Legends actually has a very healthy amount of damage compared to ONIC, right? They have more utility built into their kit, but it just require a bit more items, so they have to try and make sure the CW or Sans gets taken out, and then from there, try and equalize the gold lead and scale into that late game. Having Brands on the carry, this is one of the win conditions they have. They need to play around it, and in the early game, if they really can't do anything against ONIC, they can just go for a split push, right? They have a Masha, and Psychots is pretty well known, right? He brought out this Masha in IESF itself, so he can probably still pull off a split push strategy as long as Hijime doesn't get bursted down like that.
Yep, ONIC, they were forced to catch Taz there and say bye-bye to the jungler. He's all alone. What the heck was he doing? And now, take a look at the bot side. Psychots now trying to find compensation for that kill and the loss of Lord. He gets it. He finds the inner. But take a look at Boots. He's moving on towards Psychots. Oh my goodness, force the flicker as well, and there you go. Off camera, another kill happens. It's 3 members now down. Oh, I'm offended. Does not connect their EVOS Legends. They're still able to, again, just defend. ONIC now almost 6,000 gold lead though.
Looking at the items here, Blade Armor and Sky Garden Helmet for Psychots. So, like we mentioned, if he is gonna be split pushing, he can do a lot of damage. He can pull away so many people, but look at Kyrie though. The moves on this man are insane, and with the Malefic Roar, it means the small amount, like the steel leg plates on Grants will not be enough. Unless he has a Win of Nature, he can't really say that he is secure at all. But with CW,
oh my God,
so ahead as well. He is poking down this turret slowly but surely from a very safe distance.
If you're an EVOS fan, you are definitely triggered there by the recalls. Now Psychots looking for the soak. Meister spot side will be defended. It seems like for now, Lord taken care of. Keyboy though, needs to be careful here. EVOS and ONIC, they will not commit on towards a fight just yet. EVOS, they want to clear. Meanwhile, ONIC, they are waiting for the right opportunity to open the fight. Dreams, careful here. He is already in that bush, looking for the right engage. Looking for the conceal play. There you go, conceal play occurs. Face checking does not quite connect.
Okay, Kyrie. Flashback to M4 there. Ogi Shadow Kill onto the same crypt basically when in M4 too.
Interesting, man. Like right there though, honestly, Psychots he's still doing the best he can. He was blocking the Renner shots towards the turret there, trying to abuse the health bar of the Masha. Later on, with the right items, he can still buy a lot of time and soak in a lot of damage, but it's all a very big if, right? It only matters if the backside can stay safe enough from ONIC. And with the Kyrie on the Hayabusa, that might be a tall order.
Oh, backside now. Ultra Force, right side of ONIC now. Psychots looks for an opening again. CW now repositioning in the backside. Boots soaking a lot of damage in the front side. Take a look at Taz and Psychots here, opening up on towards Kyrie. Kyrie will give the signal, the go-ahead to take down Psychots here, as now players are moving on towards Psychots. The flicker pull. Psychots say goodnight. CW picks up the Mega. ONIC again with the intelligent decision-making in-game.
The cover though from Sans, perfect cold ultra to prevent the death of CW, which is pretty much snowballing the heck out of all the that is available for ONIC. And 13 minutes, ONIC will try to get the Lord in a 8k gold lead game. EVOS Legends just have no answer to anything ONIC brings.
With one member down right here, without any pressure on the other side of the map, it's going to be very difficult as Taz tries to go for his orange buff. Even that might be denied by the members of ONIC right here.
See, Kyrie secures the Lord comfortably. No business whatsoever here by both teams. ONIC does not look for a fight, even EVOS Legends, of course. They look for the calm defense.
Interesting, yeah. Kiboy always used the immortality very early on. He doesn't really care about debuffing. As he has the anti-Kuras, he can debuff a lot more for his teammates, maybe getting dominance eyes for that branch, but instead he goes for the immortality knowing that it's a Kaja. He has to respect. Oh, never mind the respect then. It's
you know what? Why? You know why? Because Boy, his IG is already deactivated, right? At this point, nothing to lose. At this point, he has nothing to lose. So there you go, the
Boy demon time.
It's like, yeah, you know what? I don't care now. Recall in the bush, outside of the bush, and my God, I somehow doubted the Ruby pick, but it seems like in his hands, he's able just to pull it off.
But honestly, he just is very smart in knowing when the opponents are not going to focus him down. He just goes in aggressively, and even with limited items, even with rushing the Immortal, there's no chance for EVOS Legends to try and take him out.
Oh, in the top side, take a look at Kyrie here. Oh, he bought the Immortal. Oh, with the quad shadow off camera. What? That was a crazy play. Bronze no HP, basically the mid side taken now. Now, EVOS Legends, they're at full defense. Lord now trying to be taken care of, but that leaves space in the top side now. Connecting the taunt on towards Dreams now. ONIC slowly but surely looking for the control. EVOS Legends, their base is quite exposed now, but it's going to be another reset in the backside. Oh my goodness. Psychots looks for CW. Call Ultra Pump now. Psychots quite low. Oh, Kyrie needs to be careful. Oh my goodness. Low HP. EVOS and ONIC here, both trading punches, but no casualties in that exchange.
Karate, are you not entertained? This guy is just out of his mind. The fast fingers, the reaction time to get the immortality. What is this guy made out of?
That was the Hail Mary play for EVOS Legends, and it got completely denied by Kyrie and his mechanics. And with that sequence of events, with the base cracked open, it's an 11k gold lead for ONIC, and it does not seem like it's slowing down anytime soon. I was about to say that Keyboy is just so good at being a nuisance at the right time, where EVOS Legends can't afford to put any damage onto him. Now Taz is the next target, dodges away from the random shot. Good job. Honestly, they still can't do anything. They're in the right spot, unless Dreams right here.
Yeah, that's a good spot, but Keyboy spots it out. Wow.
Yeah, exactly, gets shooed away by Keyboy.
Oh my goodness, that's a good read again, but in the purple buff there, who get it? Who gets it? Oh, Taz. It wasn't Taz, it was Psychots.
Wow.
Getting that purple buff. Perhaps it was a little bit too chaotic there, but that is a sign here. Perhaps ONIC, they will have the space to also get the Lord. Question is, Arashi, is it wise for EVOS Legends to contest?
At this point, they don't have the high ground available to try and clear on the wave, right? And with the wave pushing the top side, they've cleared it now, but ONIC is already on the Lord, and EVOS Legends have no idea. They're getting zoned away by Kibo and Sans. Dreams tries to make the play, but it did not succeed. It's a free Lord for ONIC.
Yeah, now Taz will look for the escape route. Kyrie though catches him. CW secures the kill. 4v5. Flicker, both teams here. EVOS running for the hill. Psychots might be caught though. Stunned up here. Not enough damage to take him down just yet. Lord marches mid-side. Is this the last push of the series, ladies and gentlemen? ONIC looking for the clean sweep. EVOS Legends looks for a defense. Let's wait and see. 5v4. EVOS Legends, the White Tigers now looks for the clear. Top side done. Mid-side, oh my god, the damage comes through. The Keyboy finds a 3-man stun. Hijume taken out, as this is going to be the official first sweep of the Playoffs MPL ID Season 11. The Yellow Porcupines will have the White Tigers as dinner tonight.
Bring out the brooms to shoo away the White Tigers as the Porcupines once again showing that they are a different creature than any team in MPL ID. 3-0 Arashi and no answer from EVOS in any kind of team fight whatsoever. It's just, wow.
Welcome to the final upper bracket as well here, Shefin Arashi. ONIC, they're able to sweep ONIC 3-0. And we got a match. RRQ and EVOS will meet in the lower brackets. That's an El Clasico for you. And Alter Ego will meet ONIC in the final upper brackets.
Well, it looks like Arashi any kind of speech will not help EVOS whatsoever, man.
So here, right? First match of the playoffs, 3-2. Second match, 3-2. Third match today, earlier this morning, it was 3-1. Comes full circle, man. 3-0. So every score line here,
it's like a
already
countdown.
scored, right?
Countdown to ONIC, just showing everyone why they're just such a dominant force, finding success there. Even though EVOS, they're not, you know, a low-tier team by any means, but they seem that way against ONIC, dominating. ONIC advances to the final upper bracket after a clean sweep against EVOS. First time in the playoffs, and ONIC once again. Who else would do it but ONIC, right? RRQ didn't seem that good, didn't even succeed even, but ONIC, they stay consistent, and that consistency is what is so scary about this team, man. Even in the match, all 3 games, more or less similar performance, similar tone.
It's hard, man, to draft against a team that doesn't really have a weakness in hero pool. Sounds even. But we're gonna see interview for a second after this. We're gonna hold on the discussion for later as we're gonna interview some players here. Take it away, Bude Mongstar.
Ini begitu luar biasa ya. Begitu cepat sampai kita harus berlari ke sini untuk mengejar ONIC. 3-0, Sobat ONIC. Mana suaranya?
Wah, di babak habis 3-0. Kita sampai kejar-kejaran ya, saking ONIC-nya ini cepet banget. Keren banget.
Ini menarik sih, bagaimana kalian bisa sih datang ke playoff ini sebagai tim terakhir yang bermain? Apakah itu sebuah keuntungan untuk kalian? Tim terakhir yang datang ke babak playoff ini dan bisa menyapu bersih untuk kali pertama di playoff 3-0. Ada ngaruhnya nggak? Kalian kan tim terakhir yang main nih. Ada advantage nggak sih untuk kalian melihat tim-tim duluan dan mendapatkan kemenangan 3-0?
Nggak ada sih, justru lebih bagus soalnya kita nggak terlalu duluan datang.
Oh, tapi kan kalian udah pernah ketemu EVOS juga pas regular season. Ada bedanya nggak sih kalian ngadepin EVOS sekarang? Apakah semakin ganas?
Perbedaan pas EVOS saat di regular dan sekarang?
Nggak ada sih, semuanya menang soalnya.
Wih, gila Sans, jago banget. Sobat ONIC. Tapi Sans ya, ngomong-ngomong kan besok kamu akan menghadapi nih ya, idolamu. Masih jadi idola nggak ya, Udil? Masih nggak?
Udah nggak.
Udah nggak? Udah nggak jadi idola, tapi kamu akan menghadapi Udil esok. Akankah gila Sans, jago banget, masih akan bisa kamu lakukan untuk esok Sans?
Ya kasih yang terbaik aja kayak hari ini. Kasih yang terbaik aja buat besok lagi.
Kasih yang terbaik buat besok. Tapi ya, kalian besok bakalan ngadepin Alter Ego. Ini ditunggu-tunggu nggak ya? Soalnya dari tadi kayaknya ngelihat pas in-game juga Keyboy emot stikernya Alter Ego, Alter Ego. Itu kenapa Keyboy?
Panas nih mau dikodata ya katanya ya.
Buat besok paling lebih excited sih.
Ada apa ini?
Kenapa?
Ya enggak, excited aja, pengen banget lawan.
Karena, apakah karena kudetanya Udil atau ada hal lain?
Enggak, biasa aja.
Enggak, biasa aja. Ini menarik untuk dari tim ONIC sendiri ngelihat bagaimana performa, mungkin kita ngelihat ya di babak playoff banyak banget tim mungkin out of prediction yang masuk ke babak selanjutnya. Buat kalian sendiri, gimana sih ngelihat tim-tim yang beradu di babak playoff ini? Cewek mungkin out of prediction nih.
Ya bagus aja sih, soalnya mereka lolos playoff, ya bagus.
Kalau misalnya kita kan melihat banyak banget prediksi yang bener-bener beda gitu. Ini sesuai prediksi kalian gak sih? RRQ turun ke lower bracket, Alter Ego ada di atas lawan kalian, dan EVOS juga turun.
Ya kalau dari gua sih, kalau playoff tuh udah gak ada kayak data dari regular season. Mereka emang beda kan. Jadi ya playoff, regular season yang regular season.
Oke, jadi beda ya katanya Bude. Mereka sama ya, Onik? Sama, bersih menangnya.
Iya ya, tapi ya kalau ngomongin katanya beda regular season sama playoff. Tapi kalau di playoff ini tim yang paling mungkin sulit nih. Boots. Tim yang paling sulit di playoff ini. Katanya beda nih sama regular season. Walaupun hari ini dibabat habis juga ya.
Mungkin improvementnya atau gameplaynya atau apa yang tiba-tiba berbeda.
Paling gak sabar sih ngelawan buat AE besok, kayaknya seru kayak.
Oh kayaknya ditunggu-tunggu banget Bude ya Alter Ego besok nih sama Onik.
Apa Bud? Mau ada yang kamu sampaikan kah untuk Alter Ego? Tadi mereka juga menyampaikan sesuatu, kalian juga dong.
Pai, good luck Pai.
Pai, good luck Pai, baik banget ya, good luck ya. Kiboy, say something. Untuk esok melawan Alter Ego. Siapkan sesuatu.
Ya siap-siap lah, hati-hati.
Oh hati-hati ya.
Hati-hati.
Ada satu hal juga, ini spesial untuk Kyrie. Karena Kyrie, Kai, is your girlfriend here now?
Yeah, but I don't know where she is.
Where is she?
Pacarnya Kai.
Kai, in Indonesia, if our girlfriend come here, you say, aku sayang kamu.
Ya, aku cinta kamu sayangku.
Bude ditambah-tambah, bukan aku sayang kamu, aku cinta kamu sayangku. Wow.
Letoy semuanya, tapi inilah dia. Sekali lagi mari beri tepuk tangan untuk tim ONIC. Itu luar biasa dan langsung saja silahkan.
Kita menyambut ini
kembali. Silahkan. Inilah dia kemenangan 3-0 begitu cepat dan langsung kita lemparkan ke analis kita. Silakan ada Profesor KB dan VL.
And with that, ONIC is one match win away from securing another MSC ticket in Cambodia. Looking to rewrite history, looking to make a new history, fixing their track record in international stage. M4 fell short to ONIC, to RRQ. In M3, they got knocked up very, very early against Blacklist International. In MSC, they got knocked out by Todak, I believe, early on. Yeah, is that right? Todak, right?
I guess. You know what? Let's stop talking about history, right? Let's talk about now.
It's in the past.
Now, ONIC just beat EVOS Legends 3-0. The team that beat GEEK SLATE yesterday. So it's like Kyrie and Ep saying, hey, Beloy,
I got you.
Jana,
Got you, bro.
don't worry. It's a revenge story. I'll avenge you, all right? And there you go. Sending down Merciless 3-0, putting RRQ, humbling EVOS Legends to the lower brackets.
Honestly, the most surprising part is the fact that it made it look so easy. At every point, not a single play was attempted, was successful from the side of EVOS Legends, and we've seen them go up against a team, a top 3, right? GEEK SLATE. And yet, the match against GEEK SLATE was sort of close. You know, even when GEEK SLATE didn't actually make it to the end, they were still able to make it competitive. This is just a different story, man.
Well, there you go. If you asked like earlier, the lower seeds always wins, but this case is different. It's ONIC. It's a different team to rewatch, but we're gonna see after this what's next, Rashi.
The highlights, man. Let's take a look at the key moments that are gonna be shown to us from this particular game, right? There's just so many things happening all the way from the beginning. If you look at it, the first blood went to EVO, so that's already a good win for them. But afterwards, ONIC were able to slow it down and find the picks where it matters. Yes, EVOs were able to get more picks in the early game due to the Divine Judgment, but afterwards, Kibo just came online and identified the right targets. And Taz, even though he has all the mobility available in this tank slot, slowly but surely, ONIC just found a way to keep catching him off guard. And you can see with the macro pressure, even with Psychots, finally attempting to go for that split push, it's a bit too late, and he was constantly being caught again and again, and he is not tanky enough to live long enough to buy a lot of time. So the main two quote-unquote tank staller heroes like Lance, the Tank-Slot and the Masha just kept getting taken out again and again, and that's what a 13,000 gold lead gives you. At one point it's that high, even higher I think.
Well, it's insane.
Not
We're
16,000
high though, not to that point, right? But it was still very high.
It was 13.
Almost
like
16? It
yeah,
was 16?
Like 12.7 or something at the end of the game. So it's
Wow.
like, yeah.
Like it's insane, right? Like every member performed. It's not just one guy carrying your team. So the recipe for success is not just play through one guy, but setting up the fight for that guy too. As you can see there, Sans perform, Boots perform, like every member. Like we cannot just pretty much compliment a member of ONIC without complimenting another one.
Yeah, they're just so in sync, right? Their chemistry is, I feel like in this league now, is top notch, right? Even if you hear their mic checks, they rarely, you know, make a crazy shot calls. They usually just focus on mechanics because without even saying it verbally, they know what is okay. I know what Sans is about to do. I know what they just know each other that very well. And that is just chemistry. It's the benchmark, right? In ID.
For sure. I mean, it sets the standard for everyone to try and look up to because it seems like they're just on the same page. They know what is the main goal. So even if it doesn't really go as planned, right? For the most part, everyone still works towards the same goal. And that's why you see them being so in sync. Okay, if I don't land, let's say, my ultimate, well, let's say if we're on the same team, right? If we're ONIC, if I miss my ultimate, Goni still knows like, okay, I still have to land my ultimate on that guy. So even if I miss, Goni might hit, and then Shevin will immediately follow up. And when you have everything happening so fast, so rapidly in those big late game team fights, that's why you really see it shine. And for ONIC, that is absolutely the case.
It's not just the synergy, it's not just the macro, but the micro as well. Kyrie with the highlight of the day, the immortality bar, that's the play of the day, I guess. But like, how can you be that quick, man? Like, this guy is out of his mind, and
we didn't see it on cam, did we?
We didn't even get to catch it, right, on cam, unfortunately. But I feel like we can see the synchronization, right, from when Psychots was a little bit overextending there at the top side of the area and targeting Kyrie. And after that, I just knew instantly that Sans, of course, the guy that plays 5 phones here will have the final MVP of today.
By the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, as well as the Galaxy A34 and A54. No kills, right? No kills, but let's look at the stats later on for the damage, because this man, aside from just utility, look at his build, man. He went for the glowing wand first instead of the lightning truncheon, because he is not supposed to go in the backline and burst. Let's take a look at the mic check, though.
Santai, ada tar. Tawar dulu ya. Tarik gua. Gas.
Berhenti. Mati tas. Jangan. Tas.
Mati dia.
Mau kemana berat? Cerot.
Lagi guys. Gua jauh.
Gua angkat.
Nice.
TP.
Gak bisa guys. Mati.
Nice. Gajah di mid guys. Ambil.
Guys. Majuin guys. Kaca lo. Lihat cewek. Depan aja. Ya.
Gua tapi. Nice banget.
Bunuh dulu. Ada lot. Nice. Boleh end guys, boleh end. Nice. Mati dia. Ngapain adik? Estes kayak main Kadita dia, boy. Iya. Kayaknya kasih buy one guys. Flicker lu. Nah, 57. Pas banget lu, bro.
Ganyang. Oke. Itu ada boot.
Boleh lu, boy. Gas, boy. Nih, boy.
Siapa?
Nice. Itu dia.
Dapat. Dia pukul.
Dia mau majuin tuh. Nice banget. Lihat bawah kita ya menangnya.
Banget, weh.
Aman gua.
Cewek. Baca guys, jangan hit baik.
Ya, sabar.
Ayo hit baik.
Sekarang.
Hit baik. Ganyang, weh. Cewek nih, Bos. Nice.
Panik ya.
Ayo, cewek.
Ayo dong. Gua ulti EP. Dan dia low banget udah flicker.
Ganyang.
Tower. Bunuh.
Sakti gua.
Iya.
Bunuh semua. Guys, sampai guys, kejar aja guys. Gua
Bos kedua dia.
Nice.
Amat. Kiting aja. Nice. Majuin lancenya. Bos kedua. Kalau dia kayak tuh.
Guys.
Mau kemana, Brody?
Let's go. Tarik deh. Gampus!
Nice lah. Ada gol lagi guys. Kaca. No. Sabar ya. Oh, burst.
Dia flicker.
Mau masuk dia.
Flicker.
Udah depan. Ayo, lancar. Kejar dia. Ganyang, kejar terus. Lagi.
Ready gak? Gas. Jangan keluar guys.
Let's go nih, 3 orang nih. Lihat sini guys.
Ratain!
Let's go nih. Flicker dia depan.
Ganyang.
Ganyang dulu, lihat dulu Marsha guys. Marsha dulu.
Ganyang
terus.
Ganyang.
Indonesian, that might be one of the most fun mic check that we've ever seen, right? Fun in terms of how they play, like they're really enjoying playing the game. Well, what's there not to enjoy? Like you're winning 3-0 without any kind of answer at all from EVOS Legends.
My goodness.
But this time around, ONIC will try to get that one win once more tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, that was again just clear communication.
Is that even communication?
Passion, there is passion there, but it's still controlled passion, right? It's not like, oh, yeah. But then again, the situation, the stake is just, remember, EVOS is not going home, ladies and gentlemen. They are still in the playoff run. They are just going to the lower bracket here.
El Clasico.
It's going to be El Clasico in the lower bracket. So either RRQ or EVOS will go home tomorrow. But this guy is the man behind ONIC.
Key to success, Sans, and following up initiations from Keyboy and CW and Kyrie getting enough farm to snowball. And not just snowball, but how they're able to use said lead to try and shut down their opponents as well, right? It's a double benefit here. Whenever they get ahead, they never just use it and make crazy plays. No, they use it to ensure that their opponents have as little plays as possible. And that's how they can also figure out, okay, they have very limited options. Maybe from out of the 10 usual plays, only 2 are left. So every time EVOS tries to do something, they're always one step ahead. So this calculative gameplay from ONIC is just something else, man. And Sans, as a mid laner, needs to be respected somehow, some way. He can play the long-range artillery, he can play the close-range Valentina, the utility Faramis. So this man really does it all. And he's played multiple roles as well. So the art of 5 phones, man, this guy definitely has it.
That poster was the whole roster of ONIC.
Basically,
right? ONIC Sans. But again, it was a very good game, very good match here. Sheffield, right? 3-0. We got a little bit of everything already. 3-2, a reverse sweep yesterday, a 3-1 earlier, and a clean sweep.
Very clean.
We got a little bit of everything. I can't wait for tomorrow.
Tomorrow, what's next for tomorrow? We're gonna take a look at the schedule after this, but Sans, man, that guy is just versatile, personified. Whatever you want to do, he can do it. Like, he already played jungle role back then in season, I believe, when he came to ONIC first time. He was one of the best jungler in Indonesia already. Even before he's in ONIC, he's also one of the best players in Indonesia in Victim, playing with heroes such as Claude, such as Kimi. And right now, he's still class as it usually said, Connie. What was the saying? Like, class is eternal?
No, it was
class is eternal?
Form is temporary, but class is permanent.
Class is permanent. There you go. That's Sans personified.
Well, crazy man himself, man. Sans Gila, as Shevin likes to say again and again. Like, this guy's just insane. I mean, we talked to his ex-coach, you know, not gonna name him right now, but he always says that the issue with Sans right here, thanks God, but he is just so instinctive, right? Now you mix his instinctive nature along with the calculative playstyle of ONIC, and it's just such a devastating combo. At one point you're like, okay, there's no way to take this risk, and then Sans just goes at it, and you're like, why? How? What motivates him to do such a crazy play? You don't know. That's the problem. You just don't understand. He's built different.
Built different, using different heroes. Even, like, there is some chances that he actually could pull off some crazy mid lane option like Rock or Chao. He pulled it off back then, but unfortunately didn't manage to get it done in today, or there's no opportunity just yet. Maybe we can see it tomorrow. Let's see if he actually pull it off. But another play that I want to mention is Boots Gani. Game 1, very, very vital in those setup.
Every game, right?
Game 2, he's using the Masha, just split putting, offlaner being the one guy that pretty much EVOS cannot kill. And the third game, pretty overlooked, but we're gonna see the bracket, the updated bracket after this day is done. Alter Ego versus ONIC, RRQ versus EVOS, that's the big boy match. I guess both of them are big boy matches, but RQ versus EVOS is always different. It's always different, man.
Yeah, El Clasico, especially here, best of 5, and one team that loses will go home. Though, on the upside of things, Alter Ego, ONIC, remember, one team that wins that match is going to secure the MSC spot. All right, so a lot at stake already. One team will go home, one team will secure that playoff spot. I mean, in the lower bracket, one team will go home, but in the upper bracket, one team will secure that spot, right? So again, ladies and gentlemen, after today, it's still the 4 teams that will somehow try and again, just thrive in this playoff run. No teams will go home yet today, but tomorrow, one team will.
Ooh, Alter Ego versus ONIC though. There's a lot of storylines, right? Rasi and Udil, of course, as ONIC. Udil, one of the members of the legendary Kage era, very, very dominant ahead of everyone else in the competition. But Rasi making pretty much a comeback story here. Arashi, as you said earlier, or Arasi, your hairstyle and your look.
My hairstyle?
Well, I get that a lot from someone else, from someone in social media, but we're gonna see tomorrow's schedule. It's gonna be RQ first.
Oh my god, we're gonna open up.
Yeah, RQ
is that, I think that's the wrong
that's
schedule.
today. That's today's schedule.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're gonna begin with the RRQ EVOS match.
That's
and then
harsh,
we're
though.
gonna end it with the Alter Ego ONIC match, which is weird, because usually the El Clasico is saved for the last, but it's an 11-man, it hits different, and there's the whole current reigning kings against the uncrowned kings, so stay tuned and make sure you don't miss that tomorrow, man.
Yeah, action-packed today, and it's gonna be action-packed tomorrow even more. And don't forget to stand by to the stream tomorrow, and we're gonna sign out. Thank you for watching. Have a good day.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all there. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan